Good morning. I'm Christopher Lloyd, and I'm standing here in the studios of Sirius XM Satellite Radio. It's a weekly morning, approximately 6 a.m., and this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Never before has one radio show been so extreme. So vulgar.
I'll fucking shove my face up a chick's ass in a second.
Someone said we curse a lot, do we? I have no idea if we do.
So flatulent.
Who just farted?
I did, but I didn't know it stunk.
Like rotten eggs and sewage.
Oh, wow, thank you.
I can't believe that us sitting around like this is actually a radio show. It's not going to get any better than this.
Are we on the air? Oh, we are? Oh, okay.
Quite simply, the greatest show in the history of broadcasting.
O&A every day, that's what I say.
You guys having a good time or what?
Rules are destroyed, and conventions burn to the ground. Would you like to make some fucking circus? With Opie, the Destroyer.
I would eat Betty White's ass. She's 90, right?
It doesn't smell too bad.
Anthony, the Rage.
Holy fuck, how much more fair you want it? Tired of these people. Up my ass all the time trying to get me to help.
Fuck you.
And Jim Norton, lover of the transgender.
Every time a transsexual walks in the room, party horn should go off. Like, surprise!
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Strap in, dicks. This one's gonna hurt.
Double guns, bitch.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
All right. New way to start the show.
Oh, why not?
How the fuck do you start this show?
You just say, hi, everybody.
Hello.
Hi, everyone. Hello. Hello there. Hi.
Anyone have any Tickle Me Elmo jokes, you think?
Elmo like these little boys.
What the fuck?
I was on Twitter thinking, you know what? I'm just not seeing a lot of Tickle Me Elmo jokes. You think people would go there?
Oh, you think?
You think they would make a Tickle Me Elmo joke on Twitter?
Man, if you're the voice of Elmo, you got to be pretty squeaky clean, I would think.
They're all creeps.
The guy's the gee, and then he decides, the guy's making accusations. Some guy is making accusations that he was having a sexual relationship with him when he was 16 years old.
Yeah.
Two young men.
And the Elmo guy's saying, no, man, that it was all on the up and up.
Tickle me homo, they say that?
They did that one,
right.
yes.
That's a good one.
Yes.
That's a good one.
But he's saying it was all on the up and up.
Homo like young boy.
Homo.
So what, he's taking a little time to try to figure this one out?
Well, yeah, I don't think he's taking time. I think the fucking children's television workshop people have told him to go
well, they made it
lay
sound
low.
like he wanted time to, to protect his reputation.
Yeah.
And they granted him that time off.
Yeah.
They probably say, get the fuck out of here. And if you're proven innocent, you could come back.
Did the FBI uncover this one? Was it
Jesus.
emails between Elmo and young boys?
What the fuck's going on with these old guys and their emails?
I don't know. I don't get it.
They just send out these emails assuming that they're not trackable. What
It's crazy.
the fuck's wrong with these people?
Sesame Workshop, it's called now.
Sesame Workshop received a communication from a then 23-year-old man who alleged that he had a relationship beginning when he was 16 years old with Kevin Clash. Reps for the show said in a statement.
Oh, boy.
So that's our front page today.
Oh, that's good. That's
Everyone's
front
having,
page news.
Everyone's having fun with the headline, too. Having a little fun with it.
Yeah.
What was the one that you liked, Jimmy?
It said Nookie Monster.
The Nookie Monster.
See, because
Has
the
the-
Cookie Monster.
Yes, and this is a Nookie.
The Nookie. The Nookie.
And it's for... Oh, wait. Doing a Cookie Monster song.
I see that.
They went with
Sidetracked.
Nookie Monster. What about the other paper?
They're too busy covering the...
Petraeus.
Yeah, Petraeus.
Which is a strange story, man.
Very.
They don't have time to freaking look after us, it looks like.
There's more to this than
Meets the eye.
meets the eye, than that's out, than that people are willing to be forthright with. And you will see. Details will come out. I think this goes all the way to the top. All the way to the top.
They
Right.
said holder news since the summer. That's what I've read today.
I don't
Oh,
believe
that holder's a piece of shit.
I don't believe Obama didn't know. Come on.
Of course he did. When the FBI, and even if he didn't know, that just goes to show you again how little fucking control he has over things. When the FBI
You're politicizing this one?
is investigating, no, I'm realisticizing.
I think there's scandals all over the fucking place, no matter who's in office.
When the FBI is investigating the head of the CIA and the president doesn't know about it?
But he knows.
Of course he knows.
End of story.
Well,
he knows.
But he's saying, they're all saying he
They're
didn't
all
know.
going to say they didn't know.
Well, you know
no
what?
matter who's in that stupid
Then
seat.
you're caught. That's lying.
Well,
That's fucking lying.
We'll see if they could get to that point.
I bet they do.
But of course Obama knew. There's no doubt in my mind.
And it's all tied into the Benghazi situation that, Petraeus, head of the CIA, was directly involved with what was going on in Benghazi.
Right.
They were getting the information. Their whole fucking safe house over there was attacked. And now he doesn't have to testify. They're like, oh, well, it's okay as long as the agency testifies through, this deputy or something, the second in command. No, the head fucking guy that was there at the time of this terrorist attack should testify as to what he knew, what happened, how soon he knew that it was a terrorist event, why people weren't sent it. And then there he goes, I had an affair, I'm out, and I'm not going to testify. Fuck you.
So you got a little hope that they kick your boy out of the White House.
First of all, I don't like the term boy.
I'm not saying boy in that way.
Of course you're not. I know. I would.
All right.
I'm not saying kicked out. Just another thing on the road to exposing what he is. I don't care. He won the presidency. He's going to be in there for 4 years. Whatever. Have fun.
But you want to make sure it hurts
this
as much as possible in the next 4 years.
I told you so moment. Especially the fact that right after the election, the motherfucker starts wooing the United Nations about their fucking gun control policy. And then Feinstein is another fucking piece of shit that starts with assault weapons. And it's all the unaccountable 4-year term that he's got going now.
Why isn't Petraeus...
We had a nice week.
I know.
Back to politics.
Back to it.
Why doesn't he have to testify, though? Like, I don't understand why, because he had an affair, but why wouldn't he?
He might have
he
to.
should.
Yeah, he still might have. He still
I don't know
might.
why he wouldn't.
But they're going to have to compel him to. They're going to have to give him a subpoena and make him testify.
All right, so that'll probably happen.
Yeah, but they shouldn't have to. This guy should be fucking testifying. This is such fucking lies. They're all lying motherfuckers.
I don't disagree with that, sir.
And for somebody supposedly, his transparency and this and that, everybody that's in his fucking surroundings is a piece of shit.
Can I say this much? I was watching a little of the news because of this story, and not one newsreader would state the obvious, because they're all saying, how could he possibly cheat on his wife? And I'm screaming at my TV, have you seen what his wife looks like?
Wife is a
Warren
fucking...
Haynes.
Holy fuck. I still go with the Michael Moore thing with a wig. But they're all like, how could he possibly do this?
Of course he did.
Like, man, there's a responsibility.
Yeah.
If you're married, you got to keep your shit together. You can't start looking like a man and then assume your husband's not going to be taking peeks left and right.
Exactly.
But no one wants to say that. Look at this thing.
Oh, that.
She might be a nice lady, but look at this thing.
Oh my God.
Look at that.
That hairdo is great.
Is there a picture of what she used to look like before her possible sex change?
You think he wants to come home to that, and as a man who obviously enjoys the company of a beautiful woman because he was with one, you think he likes coming home to that, and just because he's married to her, and just because, the mother of the children, the fucking wife of so many years, that he enjoys kissing that, snuggling up to that? No!
This is some honest talk right here. No one else is going to give it to you. Look at her. What the fuck happened?
He's in shape. He's a military guy in shape.
She looks more... She looks more of a man than most of the guys walking around this joint. What is that? What happens? What do you lose in your body that you start looking like that?
You see that estrogen.
You see a bunch of them on the Long Island Railroad on Wednesdays coming in for the fucking theater.
It's that estrogen thing that they lose.
and they start talking like this.
Yeah.
They're
They
boys.
talk like this. Oh, yes.
I miss taking the Long Island Railroad on Wednesdays because all these fucking Bettys would come in for the theater, and you would look at them and go, "Who the fuck fucks these women?"
These poor
I'm
motherfuckers.
sorry.
It's poor guys that can't fucking
But you
get
can-
out of their marriage.
And I don't want people to get confused. You can age gracefully. I'm talking
Sure.
about something else that happens to a certain percentage of women when they get older, that they really start looking like men.
Put a little work into it, you dummy. Yeah, he's fucking staying in shape and shit, and she just, I'm a mom, and I've been married for many years, and they just have this assumption that everything's gonna be fine and dandy.
But I guess you can't go on CNN and say, "Well, have you seen,
Oh,
his
that'd be
wife?"
great.
But the
that'd be
point is,
great.
they all know why he was doing it.
Wouldn't that be funny if one of the news guys just went, "Well, did you see his wife?
Did you take a look at what he was
Yeah,
married to?
Not quite a looker there." Oh boy, the outrage, the fake outrage.
It would be fake outrage
Of course, because every guy would be able to understand that.
because look, you got to have some kind of sexual attraction when you're married.
Is that her?
Is that her? Damn.
She was like one of those kind of hippie-ish.
Oh, she looks
girls.
like.
That's his wife. I think I met. Wow.
She looks like she
he
looks like an old school actress. Wow, she's all right.
And he looks like Obama. Petraeus looks like a white Obama when he was younger.
Yeah, a little bit.
Conspiracy.
Oh boy.
Oh, she was pretty.
Yeah,
Man.
yeah. A lot of people saying Bruce Valanche or whatever his name is.
Oh, that's another one too.
I heard Bruce Valanche, Michael Moore. Who the
Teen Wolf Dad.
there was another one in there.
That's pretty good.
Not Chris Farley. That was too easy. There was another one people were saying, whatever. It'll pop in my head again.
Yeah.
But this one goes right to the top.
Right to the tip.
The timing is great. Right after the election, this all comes out.
Of course.
You know how many people were fucking shaking? And how bummed is Romney that he couldn't undercover this little nugget right before the
this would have
election?
been a good one.
Just-
But it showed,
that's all they do is try to uncover nuggets.
Uncover fucking shit that's going on.
Romney somewhere is crying, going, if this hit just before the election, that would have
Would have shaved a few points off.
It might have made a little bit of a difference.
Shaved a few points off.
Might have.
Every race was close, even in the battleground states. Even though Obama won them all, they were all very close. So,
Right.
you get a scandal like this.
Oh, the other one was Patton Oswalt. That's right. That was the other one.
oh God, she does look like fucking Patton.
That's funny.
I wanted to tweet that, but I didn't want to insult our friend.
No, he would know. Patton, he'd probably go with that.
All right, I'm going to tweet that then. Fuck it. Patton Oswalt.
And it shows you how the FBI and CIA don't work together. I mean, they
Never-
hate each other.
Yeah, they've never worked together.
So all these conspiracy
anyway.
nuts that think that all these government organizations can get together and hide everything. They
Yeah.
live to expose each other.
They'd love to get a secret and expose it.
Yeah, this
Right.
proves that conspiracy shit in general is bullshit.
Just
You
nonsense.
can't even fucking hide an affair when you're in that position, but you're going to hide the whole fucking, Twin Towers debacle.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Well, you believe what you want to believe. They were in there with thermite paint and the harp machine. The harp machine. Oh, fuck you.
So what's the latest news on this though? The other guy that was in charge of investigating the whole thing was sending pictures,
Dude.
topless. What the hell's going on?
This thing gets so weird now. There's too many people involved.
It's so weird. I don't even know how to break it down.
What guy sending pictures? I don't know that.
Supposedly, the guy that was in charge of the initial FBI investigation was sending topless pictures of himself to the one broad that was threatening the other broad. Did I get it right?
Broadwell was the one he was seeing, and Jill Kelly is the friend.
The friend
who has a
got-
twin sister. Who apparently portrays they're just friends, but this one
got a
thought
little
that he was banging.
jealous.
Yeah.
Wait, so they are twins?
Yes.
Yeah.
I thought they were just showing two pictures of her on
No.
TV last night.
There are so many people, and there's this junior high school jealous girl thing that is the reason that one of the girls was being threatened by another girl because she was jealous of the fact that she was with Petraeus, and it gets so fucking stupid. And you realize that even at the pinnacle of power,
Right.
that all this bullshit that people go through with the emails and text and
Right.
sexting still goes on, even in those high levels of power.
But which also shoots down conspiracy theories.
Yes,
These
of
are the
course.
same people you and I are. I know some of them are really devious and black ops and all that shit, but you know what? When you can send a picture of your dick to a girl, you do.
Yep, that's it.
And it's always been that way.
Yes.
And the older generation, they just don't understand that all this shit is traceable.
Yeah, it really is stupid.
Wiener was, really dumb.
You'd think the
doing
head of the
what he was
CIA
doing.
would know,
Yes.
there's certain avenues I shouldn't fucking
Right.
venture down.
Right.
And, yeah.
I'm sorry, guys. The guy was sending pictures to the girl, the friend, not the one who he was banging.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I knew that.
There's so many people involved in this. I don't know. I don't know.
Look,
But
your
I don't
boy
know what
Romney
this-
blew it. He should have fucking dug up this nugget.
Oh, please.
It shows that he's not that smart.
They kept it on the wraps. They kept it under wraps. All these motherfuckers did.
Yeah, well.
They lied, deceived the public, withheld information
I would've
pertinent to a murder investigation. This is fucking stunning.
Isn't Petraeus kind of neutral, though? He doesn't lean, well, he might lean.
Hey, look.
He probably leans more Republican than anything, right? If
You
you had
know,
a guess?
When you're the boss, you're Barack Hussein Obama, you're the boss. All these people answer to you. The head of the Central Intelligence Agency answers to the President of the United States. The head of the FBI answers to the head, the President of the United States. And the fact that the FBI is investigating the Central Intelligence Agency, and if Holder fucking knew, you damn well know Obama knew.
So are you hoping-
Holder doesn't keep shit from that fucking his fucking buddy Obama?
What are you hoping for? An impeachment?
No.
What are you hoping for?
No, I don't.
You
think,
got a little hope. You got a little hope
You
in
know
your
what?
eyes.
The country doesn't need.
You finally
a
got some of that
fucking
Obama
impeachment.
hope in your eyes.
No. The
You're
country
hoping that he
doesn't
gets
need an
his ass
impeachment.
fucking kicked out of the White
Nope.
House.
Bad for the country. We don't need that.
You just want to make it hurt a little bit.
I just want him exposed as the fucking snake oil salesman that him and all of his ilk are. Snake oil salesmen. See all the layoffs happening because of fucking the fact that now they know Obamacare is going into effect. And everybody was holding out hope that maybe if Romney was elected and repealed it. But now all these companies, Papa John's Pizza and Applebee's and stuff, have come out and said, look, we're going to have to either put a freeze in place on hiring or we're going to be laying people off. And now on Twitter, people are running amok going, we got to boycott Applebee's and boycott Papa John's Pizza because they're against what Obama is putting. It's like, no, it's a business decision. They fucking are deciding that they can't afford this shit. With the employees they have now, so they're fucking going to lay people off. And they're not alone. Boeing laid a fuckload of people off.
So is Obama going to be blind to all this shit, you think? Or is
Of
he going
course.
to try to work with the other side a little bit?
We got the
A little
fiscal
bit.
cliff coming up, and
What is the
nothing's
fiscal
going to
cliff?
get done. It's the automatic
Tax increases?
Well, the tax increases plus the spending cuts that are going into place.
Mm-hmm.
So you put both of those things together, it could result in another economic downturn and perhaps another recession.
So what do we do?
Nothing's going to get done because Obama wants to raise the taxes again on the wealthy.
Doesn't understand that's a bad thing, so maybe he'll work with the other side.
No, he won't.
Maybe
And the
he'll-
other side
maybe
won't
he'll
work with
reach
him.
across the aisle.
Reach across the aisle. I love that one. I want to reach across the aisle.
Half the fucking
Got
room
it.
loves you, half hates you, and we're
Exactly.
supposed to run a country. God, we stink.
You don't like the standing ovations during the
Oh,
speech?
God.
Yeah,
Half-
one side is
half the
standing,
row.
but one douche always on the other side is like, you know what? Fuck everybody else. I'm going to stand too. And then he gets browbeat by his fellow fucking Republicans or Democrats, depending on who's the fuck is standing.
Denver Pest says that people like Papa John's and Applebee's, it's politically motivated bullshit, and they're so full of shit. No, it's not. Well, I could say that about Obama and his fucking lies about Petraeus and his lies about Benghazi. How about that? I think that's a little more important, to tell you the truth.
So you don't think Obama? You think Obama's just going to just plow ahead?
He is adamant about the Bush-era tax cuts being taken off of the wealthy, being kept in place for the middle class, and the Republicans are saying no, they want them left in place for everybody. You can't,
And they're not
during
gonna,
this hard economic time.
I understand all that,
Yeah.
but are they going to work together? Is he going to raise them less than he wanted to initially to work with the Republicans, or is he just going to plow ahead?
No, he's going to plow ahead.
Okay. And
yeah.
And my second question is, how much does that mean for us? We do fall in that category.
Yeah.
How much more a year?
I say that whatever increase that we got on our contract
whole
deal
thing?
is gone.
The whole thing.
Yeah. Yes.
That's a big nut.
It's a big nut, and it's
God,
not
I
just.
should have voted for
and
Romney.
it's not
I knew
just.
it.
It's not just our federal income tax rate that'll go up. Everybody is going to pay.
That's a big nut
for the Obamacare. Yeah, and there's a bunch of other taxes going in play that aren't federal income taxes, because that was the whole thing. We're not going to raise taxes on the middle class. They mean federal income taxes, but there's a fuckload of brand new taxes on the 1st of January that are going into place for everybody. Everybody. We're talking thousands of dollars.
What if you make? What if you make a household making just under 100,000?
Just under 100 grand?
90 G's.
You're probably looking at another $8,000 in taxes over the course of a year.
That household?
Yes. About $8 grand in
taxes. See, that's way
taxes.
more scary than what I got to deal with.
$8 grand is a lot of money to a lot of fucking people.
That's what I'm saying. I feel worse for those people than how I'm going to get hammered.
Exactly.
Because in the end, I'll be all right. But I don't see how a middle class family can handle another $8,000 worth of taxes a year.
Good luck, because it's all going to be put in play on January 1st.
So how is that helping the middle class?
And there's nothing we can do about it.
How is that helping the middle class?
It's not. This is all a fucking smoke screen.
For what?
There's the larger vision, which is the smokescreen for Obama to decimate the economy of the United States of America and bring its power level in the world down, because he's him and his father are against any type of colonialism and capitalism, which I don't quite go for the entire line on that one. But it makes people more dependent on the government. And in order to win elections, the left and the Democrats need a population that is dependent on the government.
But who the fuck's going to vote for the next Democrat if they get walloped with these new taxes?
The people that are getting free stuff. That horrible 47% that Romney was talking about. When you get free things from someone, they are your pal. The way the Democrats know they can stay in power is to keep a population or a segment of the population dependent on that government.
Right.
Why would you want to work? Why would you want the economy to get better and make more jobs so that you have to go out and work when, in fact, you're just getting free shit? I got Obama foul.
So that the whole country is going to be run by those people in the end, is what you're saying?
Yes, that's where we're going. That's where we're headed.
I was thinking the other day that humans just stink. We have figured out how to make life just shitty and miserable.
Suck.
When was the last time you had a cool life where you didn't have to worry about feeding your family?
I think everybody had that, but
no, even in our lifetime, you didn't have both parents working. Mm-hmm. In our lifetime, the moms fucking stayed home and had a pretty good life. They raised the kids and did all right. But then somewhere along the line, they had to go back to work as well and raise the kids, which is just lunacy.
Yeah.
When was the last time you actually enjoyed your life without all the fucking stress of figuring out how to pay all your fucking bills?
I know.
And everything else that goes along with it.
I was trolling a few websites last night.
Oh boy, the bad ones.
I may have gone on a site. It's called niggermania.com. It's terrible.
You just do it to yourself. Sir.
Do those guys use their real names on that site or no?
Some of them do.
They do,
Some
right?
of them are very proud of their. Some of them are very proud of their.
In the URL.
But the funniest part is I've been commented on that site about my viewpoints here on the air. They say They like some of the things I say, but I'm not strong enough about my views.
Jesus.
You just have one S tattooed on your chest.
Jesus.
When I heard that, I was cracking up. I'm like, wow, these guys are hardcore.
Do they
man.
like me on that site?
No, they hate you. Good. They hate you. They hate Opie. They hate everybody. And they tolerate me because I delve into some type of exposure of what's going on in this country. But they don't feel I go far enough.
Most of those guys are frauds. Like the ones who use their real names, you know what? I'll respect them for saying their opinion and being themselves and saying this is who I am and this is how I feel. But most of those other guys are just fucking frauds.
Yeah,
They're just frauds.
That's why I just went to Stormfront.
Jesus.
Stormfront.org is great. But at least if you get a page like Niggermania, they are very focused on one group.
Yeah.
Stormfront's all over the place. They don't like the Jews, the gays, the blacks, everybody.
They really need to focus.
They need more focus. But I did like the letter from David Duke saying how he agreed with Stormfront.org's position on the fact that they don't like swastikas on their page anymore.
Do they really are they mellowing out a little bit?
No, they think that symbolism prejudices them immediately with people. And they don't like being tied in with the likes of the Ku Klux Klan and the old school National Socialists with the swastika and this blind following of people like Hitler and stuff. They're more progressive anti-Semites.
Where are they based out of these sites? They all the South or are they not?
I would gather.
What are you laughing at?
Stormfront laughing.
Because there's too many normal threads on this message board. Like you would expect it to be like, I hate this one, I hate that one. Here's one. Dish soap, needed or not?
They're talking about after shaking hands with a Jew, though.
Here's another one. I'm sure if I go into the thread, who knows what we're going to find.
Sure.
But for the most part, it's just a general funny picture thread. Like I'm sure there's going to be kittens in there.
Oh, I bet.
Click on that.
I bet general funny pictures on Stormfront
Let me
are
see.
a little different.
Let's see what they...
Yeah, see, I told you. It's just regular ass pictures that you'd find on the internet.
Oh, my God.
Look at that. Yeah.
Look, a kitty with a Batman icon thing.
Yeah. Aw. You know, these racists are
Why
funny.
I said cats? It took 3 fucking pictures
See,
to get the cats.
Even the racists love kittens.
Everybody.
You know what?
It's a black cat, too. How ironic.
Kittens, a black bear at a picnic table. That's great. Yeah, but apparently, oh, geez, as they show that guy, I'm sure they don't like him.
What's the next one there?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, I think it's a chip.
Yeah.
These are some funny pictures, you guys.
So I guess I'm not, you know.
All right. I guess you're going to have to try harder.
I guess I got to try a little harder.
You really want their
accepted.
their approval.
You know, Anthony,
you really want their love,
what are you gonna do?
don't you?
Practice makes perfect.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
I would love to know what your screen name is on there.
I don't
love to know.
post. I don't post. You can't. I got to, you know.
You'll have a betray situation on your hands if you post.
I think I should be able to go on any website I want to, post anything I want. I absolutely think I should. But with the way things are and my job and stuff, I can't. Donald Trump was getting some flack from people that didn't want. They were going to boycott Macy's because Macy's is using Donald Trump in one of their Santa Claus ads.
Right.
And people were saying they want to boycott Macy's for using Donald Trump because he's racist and sexist. It's like, you read his tweets, he's got a right to say whatever the fuck
He's not a racist.
I don't think he's a racist.
Well, you know why? Because he's against Obama.
Yeah, I
so that
understand why they're
immediately
saying
puts
it.
you in a racist category. It's stupid.
Sexist?
Sexist because he talks about women's looks.
Right.
And you know from the girls he's married in the past that Donald Trump, it's very important to him to have a beautiful woman on his arm.
He's honest at least about, I'm a billionaire and I want hot chicks.
And he calls Rosie O'Donnell a pig. She's a pig.
They get along these days. They made up.
Hey, is Macy's backing off or no?
No, Macy's said they stand up for his right for free speech.
Well, he's got a new clothing line, I think.
Of course.
I think he's got a few things making their way into Macy's.
You think it's about money? That's why they're sticking with him?
Oh, of course. It's a big fucking deal that I think those two made with each other.
I bet.
I believe. If I read it correctly.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, my God.
So this Petraeus thing.
Yeah. Confusing, a lot of fucking players, and every day more people are involved, which again leads me to believe that the more people that get involved, the more fucking complex the storyline gets, the less interested people are in it. So the more shit you can throw into this story, the less people are actually informed about it, which is better for their side because they don't want people actually knowing what the fuck is going on, so they confuse the shit out of them. When you got one guy, you know, we got the Unabomber, and he bombs people. It's very easy. It's a simple fucking thing. When you got 20 different players in this, and you don't even know who's doing what.
Are you exhausted by the end of the day? Fighting this fight of yours?
I
sleep
like a baby. I'm
you just
fighting
use
the good fight.
Every bit of energy every day.
I'm fighting
until
the
you
fight.
Just pass out.
My fucking race war, my fucking political battles, the fucking everything. It's crazy, isn't it?
I was just wandering around a park with my son yesterday, enjoying a beautiful fall day.
Isn't that great?
I don't even know this stuff was going on.
Opie, there's a battle going on out there.
We were collecting acorns, and he was chasing squirrels.
I'm at
and
the
we were
spearhead.
We were feeding ducks.
Did you see Ronnie Wood?
Huh?
Ronnie Wood was in Central Park yesterday.
I did not see Ronnie Wood with his young girl. He's 65. She's 34.
34?
Did you go outside
65?
yesterday? It was probably the nicest day of the year.
Yes, I did.
It was an
venture out.
amazing day yesterday.
And then it turned really quickly, but
then it started getting windy and
Yeah.
cold, right?
yeah.
But we just wandered around looking at the leaves.
That's wonderful. It really is. I'm not even kidding. That's fucking great.
I was chilled all day.
I took a nice class at our gym.
Did you?
Yes, and I almost vomited.
What?
Really?
I took a class. Said, let me be, because I waited for my Sally Field picture. My apologies, by the way.
Did you
too.
get the Sally Field?
I did, and I'm sorry I was cranky
Was
about
she
it.
a bitch?
No, she was very sweet. She was very
nice, huh? She has a reputation for that. You know?
I was a bit cranky, but I was overtired, so I apologize.
Did you hear her bones crunching? Boniva bones?
I said to a Boniva.
Wait.
I messed up.
There's a couple things going on. Who are you apologizing to and why?
No, to roll. I was never cranky or mean to Roland, but I was a little bit cranky, and it was just I'm just apologizing in general
Because you wanted your Sally Field picture
but
before.
I was overtired.
You didn't want to wait around for it. Was she nice? What does she look like in person?
She looks very good. She looked really good, man.
She's got to be well into her 60s at this
easily.
point.
So I went to the gym and I took. I walked in. They had this ab crunch class for a half hour.
My God.
So I said, "Let me do that." So I did it, and I couldn't do half the exercises. I was just laying there.
What
going,
was it? What'd you have to do?
High energy ab shit, like you know what I mean.
God.
Okay, you're gonna put your feet in the air and you're gonna grab a ball. No, I'm not. I'll watch you do it. You're gonna do this and then left and right and left. You're doing crunches and all this shit, and then the next class started right away, and it was like this high energy.
So,
Kind of toning up class. So I said, "Oh, what the fudge?"
Aw.
And I did about half of that, and I had to leave because I was a puke.
Oh, don't get yourself so overdone that you get discouraged.
Then I had frozen yogurt last night.
Oh,
Fucking piggy,
fat free, right?
fat free, but there's sugar in it. Piggy boy just can't stop.
No, it's fat free.
fat free, that's a little better.
It's not though.
Seinfeld episode. Sorry.
Hey, I saw Pat Cooper on Seinfeld yesterday.
Yes, he was in the Friars Club in that episode, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, with the jacket.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pat Cooper.
I didn't know he was on Seinfeld.
Yeah, I think everybody's made an appearance at one point or another on Seinfeld.
Yeah, because
I was just watching last night. I saw Mimi from the Drew Carey show.
Yeah.
She had a little cameo. At
He
one
was
point.
in there. There's a bunch of people in there.
everybody's been on, I guess.
Yeah, I
Rob
saw.
Schneider was on the episode last night, too.
Yeah, yep. That
Yeah,
was the
same
one where he
episode,
was-
right?
He was deaf.
I guess.
He was supposedly deaf.
I've never understood
I
Rob
saw.
Schneider. I'm sorry.
I saw. What's his name? The Asian guy from Lost.
Yeah.
What was his
Oh
name?
yeah, he was in Hawaii 5-0 too.
Yeah.
He played oh god, Jane. No,
There was
Jin. His name
Jin.
was Jin.
Yeah, Sun and Jin. Jin. Yeah, he was in an episode of Seinfeld last night. I'm like, oh, yeah, fucking look at that guy.
MTA will not reimburse monthly MetroCard users for time lost during Hurricane Sandy.
Oh man! So you couldn't use your card. They time out those cards, right?
I guess, yeah. It's a monthly cards.
The monthlies.
The monthlies, yeah.
So,
Oh boy,
well, of course the MTA did that. Of course
Those
they did.
motherfuckers.
Of course they did.
sons of bitches.
As they try to find more money from us.
And there's a rate hike going into effect. In
Of
March.
course there is. Of
Why?
course.
Aren't they
wouldn't it
fucking cocksuckers? They can't give you a break on the thing. What's scumbag?
Can't give a break, and they're always broke. I don't understand that. And
Can't
there's
give anything back.
And there's nothing you can do about it.
I don't
They're
understand
their
how-
own agency, by the way. No one controls them.
They should be investigated at this point.
Yeah.
By who? They run the city.
Yep.
Don't fool yourself. The MTA runs this fucking
They
city.
run Bartertown.
They don't give a
Yes.
fuck, and they're gonna just squeeze as much money as they can out of us.
Motherfuckers got us by the purse strings.
And people still without power. LIPA is really taking a beating.
I had them all in my neighborhood last night. There are a lot of workers, a lot of trucks, a lot of fucking machinery sounds, cherry pickers, fucking auger drills, planting telephone poles, and they finally got the rest of my block online.
I think a lot of people are really pissed, not at the linemen and the workers out there. They're pissed at management for not really saying much of anything. They have a basic statement on their website, and that's pretty much all they have said since this whole thing went down.
Opie, literally and figuratively in the dark. Yeah.
they don't step up and kind of like explain themselves a little better.
They were telling people with absolutely no power to go online and check their check on the status.
Well, a lot of people are saying you're not getting power anytime soon because you've got to fix your house first.
Yeah, that's the new thing. When they say that there are only, I think, between 30 and 40,000 people without power now? Lower, 19,000 perhaps? They're only talking about people that are able to have power.
Mm-hmm.
There's a whole nother segment that were really devastated by the water damage in this storm that can't have their power turned on because the basic electrical infrastructure in the buildings are destroyed from the salt water.
Right.
A lot of these the boxes, the breaker boxes and whatnot, are ripped out of the buildings. The buildings themselves, the basements flooded so much that the electrical systems were flooded with salt water. And now that needs to be replaced.
Isn't Travis in that boat?
Travis is in that boat.
Travis doesn't have electricity still.
He's
No
on
power.
the 5th floor of a building,
Right.
so he didn't get any water damage, but the building itself and the neighborhood got so much damage that they can't turn the power on to his building. So he's just as fucked as
So what's he doing?
everybody else. Mr. Iraq has a statement, too, because he's been in storm-ravaged, where?
Rockaway.
Rockaway.
Oh, you went out there?
Yeah, that's where all my family is. The news was out near my brother's place yesterday and said they're at least after Thanksgiving before they can get power to that area.
How terrible.
Oh, it's Thanksgiving. We are gonna have a good time. The turkey, mashed potatoes.
I don't know.
What are you singing? What are you singing?
You got another song stuck in your head.
Do you remember Friday? Well, the producer of Rebecca Black's Friday is apparently, in my judgment, a fucking pedophile that only gets these tween girls and produces videos for them. I said in my personal opinion.
Okay, fair enough.
And there's a new one now. It's
and it's a Thanksgiving song.
Thanksgiving song. It is so. First of all, it's a bunch of little girls and they're jumping around and singing Thanksgiving songs.
Of course, you're looking at videos with
no,
little girls.
Believe me, I got to be on the cutting edge.
You don't think he just stumbled on that?
Yeah, I love how he spins this shit.
He's attacking the producer because he's got his dream job.
Of course.
No.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even know about this.
Look,
you just happened to stumble upon this. What were you watching or fucking
You watch.
searching
This
for?
will get heat.
But how did
I'm
you
on the
discover it
forefront.
as a
Someone sent me the link.
as an older gentleman?
Someone sent me the link.
Of course they did.
And
The
said
little
this
chat
is
room.
terrible.
Of course they
No, the
did.
little
A news
chat room.
group.
No.
the little group you hang out with. Of course, you
It's
guys
called
are.
Thanksgiving song. It's Nicole something.
That's adorable.
You even know her name?
No, because I just know the first name. I don't know. But this guy.
You're on the stand, sir.
Look, they start singing about Thanksgiving, and then the black guy shows up in the video.
And that pissed you off, I'm sure.
This has a lot of dislikes on it.
Oh, look at it. It's
Wow.
terrible. It's terrible.
I want to hear it.
But it has 5 million views.
Yeah,
I'll
yeah.
take a video that has 5 million views with a shitload of dislikes.
Dude, Sam's.
Any day of the
Dude.
week.
This is the same guy. It's some black dude, and he pops into the video, and it's like, why is there a big black guy in the middle of this
Because you were
video?
enjoying the little girls in the video.
No,
And then the black guy comes in and ruins it.
It's
We understand
exactly
that.
like
we understand.
look, it's exactly
We
like the
understand.
Rebecca Black thing.
Yep.
It's just such an awful
Yep.
video.
Just say it. As you're about to come, the guy came in and ruined it for you.
No, they're even out of my range. They're a little too young. Please, please.
What are they, zygotes? All right, let's...
Zygote.
All right, let's hit this.
All right, here we go. Oh, this is terrible.
Sharpie in the pooper time.
Who writes a song about Thanksgiving also?
It's lovely.
It's not a holiday that's worthy of a song, really. Yeah. This is terrible.
Hot, right? You like that,
No.
right?
Yeah. It's the same guy that did the Rebecca Black thing. Same MO.
That's definitely your type, though.
No.
Yeah, it is. It's all right.
It's all right.
It's okay.
Yay!
Having a little party. Nice.
Yeah. Yay!
Uh-oh. Here we go. This is terrible. Now she starts singing about turkey and mashed potatoes.
Yeah! Get your cranberry sauce.
What the fuck?
You look in the next room, he's dancing.
E-Rock loves it.
Can you pause for a second?
E-Rock's pop locking.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
We're a minute 30 into this. I would never still be watching this video. You watched all the way to the black guy, who still hasn't appeared. So why are you still watching this? Wouldn't you hate this within 10 seconds and go, what an idiot for sending this to me?
Don't you understand? I've watched the entire Rebecca Black Friday video.
You made it through turkeys and potatoes.
You made turkey and potato. I want to see if they were going to sing about other treats.
I'm very
stuffed artichokes.
I'm very suspicious why you're still watching this a minute 30
Do they get to the cranberry sauce in the second verse?
No. And stuffing without the raisins.
She was shocked because she didn't know what happened when the cranberry sauce started leaking down her leg.
Wow.
I was confused. Mom said it's normal. Get into the bathroom.
My schoolmates started throwing tampons at me in the shower.
A lot of people.
That's not cranberry sauce. It's a pink sock.
A lot of people checking in. How many times did you watch this, you sick fuck? You're a minute 30 into a video. You hate it.
I watch a lot of videos that annoy me. It's an annoying song.
Oh. My underpants smell like copper. Confusion and fear. Oh. It's a part of becoming a woman. Oh.
Ken from Connecticut saying she's 12, by the way.
I see. I don't even know that.
All right, let's watch when the black guy comes in, and that's when this was ruined for Anthony.
It's Thanksgiving.
Wow, nice.
You know school is out. I can shout. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No matter how you do,
it's terrible.
No matter what you say. This is my favorite.
Oh, there he goes.
What's he doing?
Minute 45 in.
The black guy's just in their house.
He's just doing a World Star Hip Hop. World Star Hip Hop.
He's doing a Shirley Temple guy dance down the steps.
We're gonna
Now all the friends come over with various foods.
It's Thanksgiving. We are gonna
Have a good time. The turkey.
Cranberry sauce. We make a wish. My uncle and father grab my legs and treat me like a wishbone.
Now rap part. This is terrible. Listen to this.
Nothing is forbidden. She know we gotta have.
Danny's like,
Can't be hateful. Gotta be grateful. Gotta be grateful. Can't be hateful.
Gotta be grateful, can't be hateful.
Yeah.
Nice.
Smelling up my neighbor's
Guy's eating ribs.
Having good times. We be laughing till we
Yeah, we'd be laughing.
Thanksgiving. Come on, it's Thanksgiving. Give 'em
Yeah, sing it
She's
to a
singing into a
drumstick.
drumstick.
Thanksgiving.
One in each hole and one in my mouth. 3 drumsticks unaccounted for. 1 in my mouth and 1 in my hiney and my vagina. 3 drumsticks.
How do you put turkeys and potatoes in a song?
Daddy sprayed potato flakes on my back, cranberry sauce on my thigh, drumstick in my bottom, cranberry sauce in my underpants, potato flakes on my back, This is just a big metaphor for being abused.
Well, you hated that video, huh?
Dude, that is...
How many times did you watch it?
Honestly.
Honestly, probably
5,000,000
times.
2,100.
It had 9 hits when he clicked on
I watched it 3 times because it was being commented on, and I was watching parts that people were commenting on, like why is this black guy in there? Why in all of his videos? And he's got a bunch of videos like this with these unknown fucking tweens that are making shit, and he always puts them barefoot in some scenes. Every video.
So you had to watch 3 times to make sure all this was accurate?
I got to watch it 3 times.
3
Gotta
times?
make sure all their feet were pretty.
Right, to make sure all their little tootsies were in the video.
No, she's beautiful. She's a 12-year-old girl like that. They're trying to make like a female Bieber.
Exactly. He's got a fucking farm team.
Bieber. We already have a female Bieber.
He's got a farm
Justin
team.
Bieber.
Where is Rebecca Black? Is she still single?
Oh
Oh,
boy,
God, one
over
time.
the hill.
She had a couple. She had the second one,
The second
too.
one didn't really hit.
That was a big one.
Second one was a big one, you
What
think?
was the second one?
Wait a second.
Oh.
Her second one was My Moment.
That's a good one.
No, that's...
Wow.
What?
Holy moly.
What happened?
A few hits?
Yeah, I mean, way more than I thought there was going to be. That fucking Friday video, 42 million.
Wow.
But that
That's
My
pretty viral.
Moment thing was fucking 36 million.
Jesus.
I didn't expect that.
Spuds Buckley has
Holy
it in perspective here.
La 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 la.
Because it's funny how Anthony
God
has to do
there's no
more.
tape.
It's funny how Anthony has to do more explaining about this video than he did about niggermania.com.
Well,
That is true.
we're certainly a bit suspicious, sir. We're a bit suspicious over here.
Yes,
Oh,
at least we know you were jerking off at that one. We just don't know if you were to this video.
Oh, this one I remember. We played this as the follow-up just to check it out.
Weren't you the one who said that I would be nothing?
She's singing to the entire country.
Yeah.
Why does she have droopy eyes at 14?
They're sultry.
They're droopy.
My one wish is about to come true. I'm not stopping for you, no matter what you do.
She's a nice girl.
Her voice is just short of good. Something
It's
happens
like-
in her voice.
Karaoke voice.
Is that what that is?
She got good karaoke voice. Yeah.
You know, MTV doesn't play videos anymore.
When did that happen?
Well, this guy... I don't really know this one, to be honest with you. I'm not going to even try to front.
Well, it's. I think it's.
I saw this going around yesterday. I didn't have time to click on it.
Yeah, I saw it. It was pretty funny and pretty accurate as well. But it's a guy. He takes the role of like the MTV executive, so he's explaining it to you from that perspective.
Oh, it's a goof?
Yeah.
They haven't played videos in a long time.
But it's extremely accurate.
Or are they playing videos again, sort of?
No, it's not. But it just answers that tip. You know, because every person goes, "Oh, how come MTV doesn't play video?" And like it's like still
Now it
something
makes
that
sense
happens.
not to play them because now everyone just goes online to
Sure.
check out their videos.
And that gets explained.
It makes sense. But for a while there, it was like stupid that they completely blew it off.
Oh, and I just wondered, why don't you play music videos anymore? Thanks, Natalie.
Dear Natalie, are you f***ing kidding me? Should we all preserve your precious sleepover moments spent watching promotional material from record labels in amber, like the mosquitoes in Jurassic Park? The answer is f*** you. I'm gonna break it down for you and every other person born before 1995, otherwise known as not our f***ing demo anymore, so we can all finally put this behind us. Yes, back in the day we earned our brand credibility by breaking new artists, but music videos were only worth making if they had actual promotional power behind them. And the game has changed. Your generation, not the one before you, not the one after you, your generation decided to steal music. And music videos are more worthless than ever before. Puff Daddy used to be able to drive a speedboat through an explosion. At least that looked cool. Now you're lucky if you can make it through some dire piece of shit video without a character checking their hot new iPhone for 3 seconds at a concert. Surprise! That gaudy, blatant product shot is the only reason that video got funding in the first place. Why bother otherwise when you can build an avid Twitter following for free? Before I continue, I just want to reiterate, it's your generation that stole music, and it's your generation that's bitching about us not playing music videos anymore. Okay, alright, moving on. But MTV, where can I go to hear hot new music from my favorite artists? Oh, I don't know. How about the most empowering informational tool since the printing press, aka the internet? You subscribe to their Twitter feeds, you follow them on Facebook, you trust a computer algorithm like Pandora to tell you what new artists you should listen to. And you can watch their music videos again and again and again on YouTube. Build a f***ing playlist if you're so inclined. Are you seriously not sick of your favorite artists yet? Do you have such a lady boner for Mumford & Sons that you need to see them tumbling out of one more screen in your house? If we played music videos today, here's what we'd be forced to play. Katy Perry, Owl City, Lady Gaga, Justin Bieber, Carly Rae Jepsen. We might as well change our name to iTunes Music Store TV, and you'd complain that we don't play enough Pavement, R.E.M., and Nirvana. Which brings me to my final point. Admit it. You're getting older, and you're afraid. Soon, you'll be totally irrelevant to pop culture. Phased out. Soon you'll get married and have kids. Develop totally new interests relevant to their survival and happiness. When you want to cut loose for a night out, you'll hire a babysitter, check silly old antiquated Google for showtimes, and realize no movie looks good to you anymore. Worst of all, your favorite artists will charge an arm and a leg for their comeback tour tickets, and they're going to look really old on stage. That is, if they don't already. So you toss out that old chestnut as a hip form of rebellion against the man. Why doesn't MTV play music videos anymore? And here's the kicker. That complaint is literally old enough to drive a car by now. Oh. And to answer your question about why we only air horrible reality shows about vapid people, because you watch that shit to feel superior. Go ask the mirror why you watch it. I don't give a shit. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a check to write myself.
Now, who was that?
Hi, is this the check office?
Oh.
I'd like to write a check to myself.
Who was that?
Like a whole shit ton of money.
Oh.
I gotta find his name. Brian
Excellent.
Fierzi, I think.
What does he have to do? Does he have anything to do with MTV, or was it kind of a parody?
No, it's just a parody.
Oh,
thing.
okay.
Yeah, he broke it down though.
Is anybody young complaining about music videos? That's only people older. No one 20.
They don't even play videos anymore. Yeah.
No, I mean everyone said that for probably 10 years, but now no one really says that anymore.
No,
Yeah, he references that.
No, I thought it was.
95.
Yeah.
I thought it was well done, man. I don't even know what they air on MTV anymore. I have no idea. What reality
16 and
shows?
Pregnant, I guess.
Oh, that's on there. I've watched that.
I can't be bothered to
I don't even know what they air, but they were able
Jersey
to.
Shore's on
they were
MTV.
able to. Oh, of course, Jersey Shore.
Yeah.
They were able to survive.
Yeah.
Their whole programming was based on just playing videos, and somehow they figured out how to survive through that.
No one really
and that
talks
went
about
away.
them anymore at this point, though. I mean, they're still relevant, but not nearly as much.
Yeah, I'm tired of fucking Yo MTV raps, right, guys?
Eh?
I never even heard of this.
At a boy ant.
Eighth and Ocean. Have you ever heard of that?
Nope.
What is that?
No.
Yeah.
16 and Pregnant. A Double Shot at Love.
Nope.
The Big Ten.
Nope.
Bully Beatdown.
Nope. I wouldn't recognize one of these people.
There's a talk
if they
show
were walking
going
around
on.
the streets of Manhattan.
Nikki Glazer's a comic. She has a talk. She's hosting a talk show, I think, with someone else. I don't know when that's starting. I guess they're trying a different format.
Yeah, that'll be cool to watch.
Yeah.
I like the Nikki Glacier.
Was John Stewart on MTV years ago?
Oh, fuck yeah.
That was his show. Him and Howard Feller was his site.
And now he's just a wild and crazy guy.
Look out! Look out!
High energy, wild.
Crazy.
What happened to him?
John Stewart?
He was very talented, don't get me wrong, but fuck.
Look out!
Yeah, it's tough to. Like, I was never a Daily Show guy, like ever. But sometimes it's just on, and like I'll sit there for 3 minutes. And like,
You want to take a nap after you watch. It's like, relax a little bit.
Because he yells a lot.
it's
He's
wacky.
all just, Yeah. He's changed a lot.
We
I mean,
get it.
obviously, he's a huge hit for Comedy Central, but my God, that's not the same Jon Stewart.
Show a video clip of something, right wing, conservative, or Republican, and then come back to this shot of you at the desk just staring at the camera, horrified. Oh, we get it. Oh, God.
Then move your hands a lot.
Oh, Jesus. All right.
He's kind of a clown now, but it's working. So what the fuck?
Yeah.
Good for him.
Yeah. I'm hungry.
Well,
Let's fucking eat
Why don't you
something.
go eat or something?
Oh,
I'm going to work
Chippa.
on my song.
Oh, no. What song, Chippa?
It's a new love song.
What is it? Is it from Sick Fucking Puppies or you solo act?
Solo project.
Oh, Chippa's got a solo project.
Yeah.
And how does it go?
I can't believe I never noticed how pretty you are, standing there looking all pretty and shit. I can't believe I never noticed how pretty you are, standing there looking all pretty and shit.
The Opie and Anthony channel.
He's so horny.
Sirius XM.
Have you ever wondered how much hot piss your body produces over the course of your entire life? How many pounds of dead, smelly skin will you shed into your mattress? Well, wonder no more, friends. Join me on my quest for knowledge and discovery, seeking answers to the questions that man has pondered since the dawn of time. On today's episode, how many farts would it take to fill a hot air balloon? Hot air balloons come in different shapes and sizes, but the average standard balloon takes 65,000 cubic feet of air to lift it. After squeezing and sharding some numbers, it seems the average human flatus release measures 62 milliliters. That translates to 0.0022 cubic feet per fart, or as I like to call them, cubic farts. That figures out to 29,545,455 farts. To put that in a warm, moist perspective, all of Australia can fart inside the balloon with enough room for all of Austria to cut one too. Unfortunately, a fart is mostly nitrogen, and while it is 3% lighter than air, it's simply not enough to lift that balloon. That myth is busted, but that doesn't mean we still can't fill shit up with farts. Well, not fill shit up with farts. I don't even know how that would work anyway, and the shit smells bad enough. Why would anybody want to put farts inside shit? Anyway, if you did want to fuel flight with farting, we would need thrust. The average fart generates roughly 0.2 newtons. If If you weighed 180 pounds, just budging you off the ground would take 800 newtons. We would need upwards of 500,000 liters of fart, or 8,064,516 farts. And finally, the average human produces about 1/2 liter of farts every single day, so that's 1 pint glass full of fart. Every single day, man or woman. I am buzzed already. Join us next time on an all-new How Much?
I hear the music. It gets into you. I hear the music. Millions of watts. All of this low-level sound, well, it gets into you. And so I said, well, you know what? I hear the music. Bring back the music. All of this music. Well, you know what? I hear the music. And so I said to him, I said, bring back the music. And he said, excuse me.
Don't put fucking words in my mouth. Don't put fucking words in my fucking mouth. Don't put fucking words in my mouth. Don't put fucking words in my mouth.
And so I said to him, I said, wait a minute. I hear the music. Wait a minute. I hear millions of watts. And so I said to him, I said, you all talk a big thing. You only talk it. You don't walk it. And he said, excuse me.
Don't put fucking words in my mouth. Don't put fucking words in my fucking mouth. Don't put fucking words in my mouth. Don't put fucking words in my mouth.
Millions of watts going up into the ionosphere. You hear it through the front of your skull. I hear millions of watts. You hear it through the front of your skull.
Sirius XM. Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Come on. Sicker than your average. Pop a twist cabbage off instinct. Niggas don't think shit stink. Pink Gators. My Detroit players. Tim's for my hooligans in Brooklyn. That's dead right. If the head right, Biggie there every night. Papa been school since days of under rules. Never lose. Never choose to. Bruise, cruise, who? Do something to us. Talk, go through us. Girls walk to us.
You like the Biggie?
Biggie's pretty fucking fly, yo.
Like the Biggie. Don't know much about the Biggie, but when I hear his voice, I like it.
I know he's dead. Dead as a doorknob.
Unfortunately. Why are we playing the Biggie, E-Rock?
Because it's a good song.
Yeah, of course it is.
It reminds me of E-Rock. Biggie. Big E. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes your words just hypnotize me, and I just love your flashy ways. Guess that's why they broke in your soul.
What's that little fucking guitar thing from? Bam, bam, bam. What song is that?
What that was sampled from?
Yeah. Help me out, yo.
I don't think he sampled anything.
Nah, there's Herb Albert's Rise. Is that where it's from?
All right.
Kevin from Connecticut? All right.
He would know. He knows that shit.
Oh, Connecticut.
What?
Big fucking... if you live in Hartford, Connecticut, maybe.
No, he just knows music.
Oh, okay.
Let me hear the Herb Albert now. What was Herb Albert's big hit?
Herb Albert and Tijuana Brass? Where's that? Oh, okay.
Yeah. It'll be in there somewhere.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Herb Alpert.
You like this stuff?
This shit wasn't bad. Some of this fucking Herb Alpert.
They had some jazz in the bathroom this morning.
Ugh.
You like the jazz?
Hate the jazz. Does this kick in? Remember this?
Oh, this song.
This is used on many fucking TV sports programs and stuff.
For what?
I don't know.
It was just one of those go-to songs.
Yeah. No. Oh, God, what am I doing? I wish I could do this on the pan flute, but I'm still practicing.
Oh, you didn't bring that in.
I get
What the fuck?
I get so dizzy playing that pan flute.
Well, you were supposed to bring it in.
I'm terrible at it. I can't get a good, consistent sound. I get the notes, and then I just get... It's so hard to actually play.
You got to bring it in.
I will bring it in.
Bring it
yes.
in tomorrow.
Yes, tomorrow.
Even if you play
I debut the pan flute. I'm trying to do a Chariots of Fire.
Well, just but bring it in, and we could see how you progress with the
how
whole
I'm progressing.
thing.
Oh, good idea.
Because the first time you played, you're going to be out of breath in 30 seconds.
Oh,
that'll be funny for everybody.
Start getting dizzy.
Well, the dizzy's not
awful. Fun. Hyperventilating.
You want to get goofy for about 20 minutes?
All right.
It's E-Rock Jingle Day.
Oh, nice. E-Rock Jingle Day. So jingles.
E-Rock Jingle Day.
All dedicated to our favorite E-Rock.
Well, we're in the middle of our O&A audio/jingle contest, thanks to IHateStevensinger.com. We got $2,000 up for grabs, and we've noticed that a lot of people are focusing on E-Rock with their audio.
Yeah.
And we wanted to put together a little E-Rock Jingle Day, and we got it. It's today.
And you wanted maybe a separate prize, right?
Yeah. Wow. Did we get a separate prize?
Maybe if you think one is higher than the others, maybe we have something.
Oh, really? All right. Well, a lot of people know this one.
Feet up on the board like I run the show. Hoagie in my mouth, hoagie in my mouth. E-Rock Army nigga. E-Rock Army nigga. Fat boy in the seat, bikini girls on the street. Coke floats in my cup, Coke floats in my cup.
There you go.
Loud.
Now, also, don't forget, all of these are eligible to win.
Yeah, the main contest.
The main contest, yeah.
So someone could come away with like 2 Emmys.
Well, yeah, I mean, you could, sure.
1 Emmy's good enough, but you get the one, then you go, you know what, let's get another one.
Imagine somebody winning both. That's crazy.
There's a strong possibility of that, by the way.
Man.
Because then, of course, this is right up at the top of the list. One of the jingles that's in the lead right now, and it's another E-Rock one. This is Zeps.
Cake and pie and chocolate and sweets. That is what E-Rock likes to eat. All for himself, he ain't sharing a bit. That's why he has tits, he's a fat piece of shit.
That's my favorite, by the way, in the entire contest.
That's more of a jingle.
Yes,
that's more of a jingle. The other one's a song. That's more of a jingle.
But then we figured out it's an O&A audio contest.
Yeah,
so
you can't really just take
a lot
jingles.
of people like the Army nigga.
Yeah.
But I'm more of a fan of Zeps' tits.
That is a good one.
That's why we put it to a vote.
Democracy.
Yeah.
In the end, yes.
Between the three of you.
Yeah.
And then this is another one we've played a few times that people might remember, and it's another one about E-Rock.
Eric is a dummy. Stole some pictures from Opie. He has a child's mentality. Can't go an hour without eating. Some think E-Rock is brainless. I say retarded at best. Now go to break, you dirty hooped fat fuck. Go to break so he can have his good lunch.
There you go.
Right.
What was that, by the way? That was Lucas Hunting.
Lucas.
So we got new ones about E-Rock.
New ones. I want to hear these.
Well,
I hope they're complimentary, Eric.
Oh, I hope so.
We start with Daniel Roberts as we do E-Rock Jingle Day.
I want to eat like E-Rock, rock, rock, like E-Rock, rock, like E-Rock, rock, rock, like E-Rock. Word on the street is the fatty really likes to eat bountiful, plentiful, casseroles of beef, chocolate treats, limpy subs. His mom works overtime. Come on, piggy, choke it down. Dinner bell, his favorite sound. Fat boy cheats, double D's. It's a horror show. Coke float cup, fills it up, pours it down his throat. Spicy wings, greasy spots on his toy Legos. Come on, piggy, choke it down. London broil, his favorite town.
Jeez.
He wants the cheese dripping, grease popping, finger licking, sugar frosting. He wants the chest grabbing, heart stopping, vein clogging, Glucose shocking. Are you brave enough to try to eat like E-Rock? If you try it, then you're going to need a feed trough. Buy new clothes. You'll never take the weight off. Come on, piggy, choke it down. Make your belly fat and round.
That took a lot of work.
Comment?
Oh, very good, man. That's Daniel Roberts. You like these, E-Rock?
These are great.
Was that actually someone singing, or was that a computer voice?
That's computerized.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
That's a little
Is that Siri?
Computerization.
Little Siri shit.
Could be.
And then we got the next one from Ryan Hansen, it looks like. Yes.
He sits in the office all day long, snacking and slacking and singing his song. All the little kids on Baby Boy Street love to see E-Rock just eat, chubby bunny. Chubby bunny. Chubby bunny. Chubby bunny. Chubby bunny.
There you go. There you go. You like that one, E-Rock?
Sure.
Why aren't you enjoying this? It's a whole day dedicated to you.
That could have been better, by the way.
I think so, too.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, you kind
It
of...
was a good concept.
I don't know. Yeah.
Want to try Matt Lewis?
Yeah, rainy.
Here's his E-Rock audio.
Oh.
Oh, no.
You know how many of these I got?
E-Rock's the size of a dinosaur, He eats everything. Why do you think he's fat? E-Rock's the size of a dinosaur, He eats everything. His belly's not flat. His belly's not flat. He stops and eats some food. He's always in the mood. He stops and stuffs some food while he's found. He stops and eats some food, and then he takes a snooze. He stops and eats some food, then he sleeps at the board. E-Rock's the size of a dinosaur, He eats everything. Why do you think he's fat? E-Rock's the size of a dinosaur, He eats everything. His belly's not flat. His belly's not flat.
At least it ends hilariously.
Do you know that as this play, I'm thinking when E-Rock, like, say, comes, just snaps and kills people.
Yeah.
Like, he can't take it anymore. They'll be playing clips of that, like, and it was songs like this.
Led to his outrage.
Yeah.
E-Rock, you gotta admit, that was pretty clever. That one.
It was well done.
That's it?
Yes.
Why don't you like the attention, man? You're unappreciative.
Yeah.
All these people working hard, trying to,
better your life.
Better your life.
Do you think it's because Eric's very vague and these songs are not?
I don't know, man. What's your deal, man? These people are working hard for you. Next one is from Stephen Gajoric, it looks like.
I eat until I swell, don't care about my health. Sneak treats and I'll never tell. Eat everything in my way. I'd sell my soul for a cake. Burgers and fries with a shake. I've been waiting for this. Eat everything in my way. That was barely holding. Fan fiction, fat is showing. Hot wings, farts are blowing. Come along my food with gravy. Hey, my name's E-Rock. I'm fat and lazy. What's my cholesterol? About 280. Big enough out, you fucking piece of garbage.
What's my cholesterol? About 280. That's pretty funny.
E-Rock, why aren't you laughing?
I like that line.
I'm enjoying these.
Oh, good. Then let's play more.
Yeah?
Are there more?
I've been in the room with Eric because I've been doing calls.
Yeah.
I just been giggling alone in there. Like I've been like,
No one is in there sharing your enjoyment.
It's so quiet in there.
Are you
room
enjoying
now.
these?
I've been giggling the whole time, and he just keeps looking over at me and going, "Sam, this is not helping."
Which one do you like so far?
I really like the dinosaur one because I like the part where he says, "Why do you think he's fat?"
Yeah, that's a good one.
And I like the first one, not the first one, the one maybe the one right before it, the one that was really just like mean, like it wasn't even really well done, but it was like super mean.
Which one? With the Siri voice?
Yeah, with the Siri voice.
Yeah.
That's it.
When he said this isn't helping, did he mean you, or was Dr. Atkins standing behind you? Sorry, Eric. I don't mean that.
Well, let's do. Let's try. Lots to choose from. Mike Boyleo. How do you say fucking Boileau name?
Boileau.
Baloo.
All right, it's quick.
Baloo.
Oh.
Rock, you should go to break. You better fuck.
Hey, you asked for all of them.
That's just mean.
I said you asked for all of them.
Yeah,
They're not all
we
going to be
did.
home runs.
We did all right.
That was the first fucking dud.
I don't like my friend Eric being spoken about so
Yeah.
Then stop saying things.
impolitely.
Oh. Let's try Sean F. Let's see if he has a
Yes.
good one.
Let's do this one.
Oh, you like this one?
If it's the one I think you're going to play, I do. I think it's creative.
Yeah, he's the one who loves garlic butter saw, and he writes his fan fiction, and he does no work at all, but he loves to fucking eat. Loves to fucking eat, and I said he's the one who loves garlic butter saw, and he writes his fan fiction, and he does no work at all, but he loves to fucking eat. Loves to fucking eat, and I said Nego. Nego.
That's good.
That's a good one.
What song is that?
Nirvana.
Nirvana.
In Bloom. E-Rock, you gotta like that one.
That one was
A lot
very
of
well
work
done.
put into that one, man. Just awkward. He's not giving us much. What's wrong with E-Rock?
I said it was very well done.
Stop sloughing off in there.
Really, man?
Get
Is
to
that what he
work.
does? He sloughs?
He's sloughing off.
They're trying to get your love, and you're just fucking shutting them down, man. He's not making this fun, Sam.
I can't understand it.
This is not fun if he just sits there.
Yeah.
I was belly laughing in that one. When he said he does no work at all, that's some clever writing. I'm in there belly laughing, and
That's pretty funny.
there's not a peep to be heard out of Eric.
People are loving this, but E-Rock's fucking taking the energy out of the room.
It's mind-boggling.
Let's try Ron Roof. It's the E-Rock Jingle Day.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Jam. Big jam tits. Jelly. Big jelly tits. 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 Big jam tits. Big jam tits. Big jelly tits. Tits. Big jam tits. Big jelly tits. Tits. What now? What now?
I'm fucking crying.
That's a good one.
E-Rock, come on. Now
E-Rock.
you're in, right?
Now the talent's making its way to the top.
Now he's leaning way back in his chair.
He's not even laughing.
That can't end well.
Jeez, poor chair.
I know.
You hear the effort those guys put into that?
That's a good one.
Or maybe one guy.
E-Rock, comment?
Jam or jelly?
E-Rock? E-Rock, why
He's leaning back in his chair, and it's a metal chair.
won't he say anything? E-Rock, you want to laugh, right?
It was very well done.
This is like,
I love that one.
It's just so funny watching E-Rock in there because he's silent, and this is absolutely psychological torture on somebody to just play song parodies at them for like an hour about how fat they are. Is like
God,
like that's the type of thing you put Abu Nazir through, you know?
Is he debuting a show this weekend on the channel?
Yeah, Bagelin with the Sex premieres.
Oh, Bagelin with the Sex.
6 p.m. Eastern on Saturday.
Is this a one and done, or is this going to be off and on, E-Rock?
This is a one and done.
And what are you going to talk about?
You don't want to ask.
You don't know?
I do know, but
I was critical of it yesterday on the after show.
What are you going to talk about?
Talk about the new Call of Duty Black Ops, some video game stuff, some stuff involving Hurricane Sandy, and a couple other things.
When are you getting it?
Probably when it comes out.
So you're going to talk about before it gets out?
Out already.
Oh, it comes out today?
Came out
Oh,
midnight.
right. So you'll be able to play it before your
It was
big...
fucking Roland.
Uh-oh.
If they don't get me my game, I'm bashing the company. I've noticed that works with things.
All right, another E-Rock jingle.
Oh, thank God.
More audio. Matter of fact, this is Bagelin with the Sex intro that David Kennedy came up with. Will you be using this one, E-Rock?
I don't know. Production's not up to me.
Fatness. Before we move on, we're talking about E-Rock's fatness. And it's been brought to my attention that E-Rock fatness on December 28th, popping pizza, popping pizza, popping pizza, 2 garlic butter sauce. My favorite.
Wait, that doesn't make sense. Wait, that doesn't make sense.
Let me have a little sandwich of Dr. Pepper. Make it fast. I'm in a goddamn hurry.
You're listening to Bagelin with the Sex.
Perfect.
Bagelin with the Sex.
You going to use that intro?
No.
It's produced very well.
It is produced very well. Everyone's begging to play that last one again.
It's good.
I mean, it was a cappella. That's a lot of talent.
Maybe we'll go to break with
Well,
that
yeah,
one
you know
again.
what? Like, Danny didn't hear it.
Yeah, I didn't hear it.
Well, you know what?
You didn't hear it, Danny?
No, I was out.
Oh, Danny.
You know what?
I got to play it for Danny.
E-Rock loves the Opie and Anthony show, obviously, and that last one was obviously a takeoff on, you know, the intro that you guys play. Maybe that should be the intro for Bagelin with the Sex, or at least what he comes into.
Yeah.
Maybe we do an intro and then
Let me play a few new ones, and then we're going to play that one again so Danny could hear it.
Share.
That would be nice.
This is Ben Perez with his E-Rock jingle.
E-Rock is a dinosaur marching. E-Rock is a dinosaur. How did he get so fat? E-Rock is a dinosaur marching.
It's the best.
Wake up, little piggy boy, and fucking take us out.
I like the way he says dinosaur.
You know what's frustrating about being in there with E-Rock, too? I don't even know if he's picking up on the nuances, because the last one that was a parody of that was E-Rock's As Big as a Dinosaur.
Right.
And why do you think he's fat?
Right, I think that one's a little better.
Right.
But I pointed out to him, dinosaurs are notoriously just huge creatures. And he still didn't get it. I don't know why he wasn't laughing.
What an asshole
They ruled the earth.
Yeah, they were so big. I mean, they ate full-size creatures for lunch.
Yeah.
We got another one from Sean F. He was the one that did Nagel and Bloom.
Oh.
He did this one as well.
Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm a man of size and weight. Worked in radio for a long, long time, but my skills are far from great. Write fan fiction and I hate my job, 'cause they make fun of my shape. Had to stay home after Sandy left, 'cause a branch blocked my escape. I'm an asshole. Won't you guess my name? Oh yeah, I've been known as Sex Bagel, and I don't watch sports at all.
food.
I bring nothing to the table. I love garlic, butter sauce. So if you see me, show some sympathy. Cause I don't count calories. I shouted out, who broke the toilet seat? When all the while, I knew it was me. I'm an asshole. Won't you guess my name?
I like Sean F, man.
That's a good one.
Kid has skills.
That is a good one.
Sean F, send us some other shit, man.
He didn't
On anything.
adhere
That's
to the
great.
song very well,
Yeah,
but it didn't matter
Of course
all.
it doesn't matter.
Not
the
at
comedy's
all.
there.
I really like when they take shots, like they don't just go for like fat jokes or whatever. Like they just go out and say he's an asshole. Like, so mean.
I'm an asshole.
I'm an asshole.
E-Rock, this Sean F has something. Don't you think?
It was very good.
Yeah.
Were you laughing?
Yes.
No, he wasn't. I was watching it. He was not.
No, he's just trying to.
I'm
He's
gonna
just
go
trying
sit
to
in
be
the room.
one of the guys right now
I'm gonna go sit in a room with him again.
and say that he was laughing when he's not. No. Keep his mic on so I can hear you in there, Sam. And then we got Josh Howell as we continue.
Okay.
Oh, whoa. Needs a setup.
This one's really good. This one had all of us in the office laughing
Really?
last week, yeah.
Could be a contender.
It's done very well.
We're doing a side prize, you know. $500. It's I'm hearing from Steven Singer for the best E-Rock jingle.
You know Opie and Anthony and little Jimmy Norton, Travis, Al and Danny, and Roland, Troy and Sammy. But do you recall the most morbidly obese one of all? E-Rock the shit dick fat fuck. He's a lazy piece of shit. And if you ever saw him, you'd know him by his huge bitch tits. All of the other assholes laugh and call him Piggy Boy. They never let poor E-Rock have his hoagies and his shitty toys.
That is so mean.
So good.
E-Rock, these guys love you, man. This is all love.
Wow,
Coming your
man.
Sam, what do you think?
I'm crying in here. E-Rock did not like that at all.
Through your tears.
E-Rock, you didn't like this one?
Not one of my favorites.
It's so Christmassy.
Yeah.
Boy, we have an opportunity to play that a lot.
We sure do.
Smart.
Yeah. It's a
We
very
sure do.
smart, very
Well,
smart entry.
Now here's our dilemma. We have others that we've already played. Should we replay any of those, Travis?
I think you're all right. I mean,
But then we have a line that was drawn.
To
we,
me, it
we
doesn't
do
get better
have
than that.
others, but Travis thinking they might not be worth playing on the air.
You
but
have
I'm
others.
thinking maybe we should try.
well, you know what? Because you can always go
Or are we
back.
gonna blow this out?
No, you can always go back to the one that Danny missed.
I missed it.
Yeah, we're gonna replay that for Danny. In a
So,
little bit.
you know-
you want to try a couple more?
If you
They
go
might
down
not
the
be up to
slippery
the
slope.
ones we've heard though. That's racist. Is the problem? What do you think?
Racist.
Want to try?
If they're not up to, oh boy,
I love that reindeer one.
How
But I
about
have to snuff.
good one.
How about we do this? As soon as you hate it, just fucking we'll just turn it off.
All right, good.
And
Got it.
we'll zip through a few more of these to see if there's
Yes.
maybe another golden nugget in here.
Yes.
This is Turtle Thomas. We'll turn it off as soon as we hate it.
He is the swine man friend of Opie.
Wine man, okay.
And he drives the sandwich road. Searching in the kitchen for another hoagie load.
That doesn't even make sense, but it's funny.
And I feed him more than one, two. And I want you to go blind.
What?
And the O-N-A swine man looks fat from behind.
Playing off the lineman song
yeah.
you sang the other day.
I'll give him topicality on the song, but execution not very good.
But there was a laugh or two in there, no?
One laugh at the end.
We didn't turn it off.
No, we didn't.
As soon as you hate it, we turn it
I
off.
want to see where it went.
This is John Wan.
Wake up with your friends on the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie, Anthony, Jimmy Norton. He rocks a fat fucking pig.
It ended well.
Yeah. That was kind of a ripoff. Opie, Anthony, Jim Norton, suck my fucking cock.
Boy, are there a lot of ripoffs in this contract.
Yeah. Let's try Jason's E-Rock jingle.
Fat E-Rock. Fat E-Rock.
That's it?
No, you stopped it.
Oh, yeah, it punched out. Okay,
So if
yeah,
you don't like
I
it.
agree. No, I agree.
This is Steve trying a little Boogie Nights thing.
Oh.
You want to take it from the top?
Yeah, let's try it.
He will spank you.
Oh!
And he will smell you.
You smell like someone died.
Gyros don't you know? Hokey Boy is on patrol.
Hokey Boy is such a dude.
Come on. Mayo today. Mayo tomorrow. Garlic, butter saw. He's big and fat. Eat some treats.
All right.
That's all right. It's not great, but it's not terrible.
He did a good impression. Yeah, of Dirk Diggler singing.
Also sounds like the Violent Femmes a little bit, too.
It's really uncomfortable.
Right? A little bit. Huh?
It's really uncomfortable.
Why?
I don't know how much that says for the Violent Femmes.
Yeah, I know. Oh, well, you know. I don't think they're as great as everyone else says. No. I like
one song.
I like a couple of their songs.
E-Rock was
That's
like,
about it.
he was in good spirits at the beginning of this. Like, I mean, not like great spirits, but at least he was like, okay, I'll just get over with this.
Yeah.
He's pissed.
Why are you pissed, E-Rock?
Why?
What the fuck?
I'm not pissed. I'm enjoying this.
He's not. He's not. Don't let him trick you.
You're here to say he's not.
No, he's not enjoying it. It was very uncomfortable. I had to leave the room.
All right, let's try Jordan.
Yo.
Name's Eric, but they call me E-Rock. It's been so long since I see my own cock. The boys give me shit about my belly, not to mention that my breast's so fucking smelly. Got a haircut, and I look like Charlie Hustle, but I'm a lot more fat with a lot less muscle. Like a fat girl with a big set of hog tits. Ate baked salmon, but it gave me the shits. I was hurting and squirting all the way to the bowl, and the mess I left looked like I was shot in the butthole. And I must confess, I'd rather lick out the jar than put my head up the dress. But there's more to me, so enough about my boobies, as all of you know.
I like to make werewolf movies.
Not bad. Worth playing, though.
Couple good lines, yeah.
Done well.
Done well. Sounded good.
See, I thought you would hate that because you don't like the rap ones.
Well, I don't like the rap ones that are just like, you know, my name is E-Rock and I'm here to say.
Yeah. 580 is what I weigh. Or whatever.
You want to continue? We got a few more.
Oh, no. He's not having a good one right now.
No.
E-Rock, what's wrong?
Keep going.
Oh.
You see what I mean?
Yeah.
You fucking ruined this segment.
Not a team player.
He's ruining the segment.
Yep.
He's not helping it.
What the fuck?
Who is the boy that loves hoagies and bacon?
Even the bad ones are funny. Who are you kidding? We're playing the bad ones now. We weren't going to air these, but for some reason they're all funny.
I got to find out who the boy is.
Yeah, who's the boy?
Okay, all right. Well,
Enough suspense.
Yeah.
Who is the boy?
this is Alan Casper.
Who is the boy that loves hoagies and bacon? Rumor has it every scale he owns is breaking. It must be the one and only E-Rock. Pretends to work while looking at bikinis. Masturbates with bacon grease martinis. Cold floats rectify his weenie. It must be the one and only E-Rock.
The one and only.
That's a good one.
I just wish that was like grand and produced.
Yeah,
and everything. I could
that
really
would be
hear
a
the
good
vision
one.
there.
Right. Yeah, I saw what he was going for.
He does like bikini girls.
He does. Yeah,
I love
instead of working.
They pick up on everything.
Everything.
Every
Does he
little
look at them in
nuance.
there?
I've heard he does. Yeah, like regularly. That's what he does in there sometimes.
And how old
like
of
when
a-
you guys are looking for music cues and stuff.
That's when he decides to
That's
look
what
at
I heard.
bikini girls.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Is that true, E-Rock?
Sure.
See what I mean?
He's not going to give us anything.
Not very happy.
I
today.
hate this version of E-Rock.
Well, what, the version of I just played insults about you for the last 25 minutes?
he just
and now
shuts-
you're psychologically beaten down?
But he just shuts down.
Yeah.
I don't like this version of him when he
Sam
just
is
shuts
laughing
down.
so hard that he's crying.
I know.
Yeah, I mean, no, these are really well done pieces. It's the writing that really does
You
it.
keep going. It's up to you guys.
Yeah, I say more.
Yeah,
This
not
is
to.
Paul Saka.
Buffet, 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 buffet. Oh, work time come and Eric wanna go home. When Eric's hungry, he say no. Work time come and Eric wanna go home.
That wasn't the end of the song.
Terribly produced, but that's another one that, like, if that guy knew anything about making, like, a song,
Yeah.
it's a great idea.
Yeah, there's certain
Good
charm to it.
concept. We'll move on to Thomas Hamilton.
E-Rock's a fat pig. E-Rock's a fat pig. E-Rock's a fat pig. E-Rock's a fat pig. The Opie and Anthony Show with Jim Norton and a fat farm animal.
How is that in the bad category?
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Finding some nuggets here.
It teaches you a lesson that sometimes just go for simple.
Now we got another one from Sean F.
He really likes Eric.
E-Rock is fat, E-Rock is fat. E-Rock is fat, E-Rock is fat. E-Rock is fat, E-Rock is fat. E-Rock is fat, E-Rock is fat.
Oh, Sean, you blew it.
Damn, that's
Yeah.
That's what we're going to remember now.
That was the
So
first
let's
one he sent in, too.
That
so
was
he
just
should
a
get
simple,
better.
good message.
It's
It's
breaks
just
like
a reminder.
it's breaks like this that make people who meet E-Rock go, "You're not that fat."
Right. Yes.
I guess we got.
True.
I guess we got to say that.
See, Rocket
Who
helps
said
you
that?
in the
That's-
long run.
That's the weird part about
By
this
long
whole
run, that's
thing.
something you can never do. Oh,
That's the weird part about this
Boy.
whole thing.
Yeah, he's not like a big, like, morbidly obese person, like the fattest person in
No.
the world.
Songs
He's-
say so, though.
Right. He's just.
He's not
I mean,
even-
he's larger than your average.
He's not even
dude.
close to being the fattest guy that works here.
No, fattest guy on the show though. Well,
Maybe.
I don't know.
What do you mean, Sam? Who else?
no.
Either E-Rock or Roland, right?
Roland's bigger than
You think
E-Rock.
so?
Oh, yeah. I would say so.
Maybe Roland just carries it better.
You think?
Don't upset Roland.
You know what? This is like Paul Bunyan, by the way. Like,
Don't get the panda angry!
yeah.
Wow, Roland is pissed outside the studio.
Yeah.
He just gave you a look, Sam, and he kicked the glass.
There was a documentary on pandas on the other day. I had to turn it off. So I kept thinking about that.
Did they ever make that sound?
No.
You know what? I don't recall them ever making
no,
that sound.
I don't think so.
Joseph Delaney.
Gaggle is such a fat pig.
All right.
I don't even like. It's one thing like if you're gonna like insult Eric terribly.
Yeah.
At least on some of them, they put a lot of effort into it.
Yeah.
Like that guy was just like, whatever. I just get a chance to insult E-Rock on tape. It'll take 5 seconds. And I'll
Right.
send it in.
Right.
Uh-oh, this next one's long, so if we don't like it, let's shut
gonna
it
have
right
to
off.
punch
It's
out.
from Arthur.
I'm sorry, E-Rock. Growing up in Florida, he rode a boat to school. His hooves are sending shockwaves as he struts down the hall.
What?
When he glances downward, he cannot see his balls. That fat, dumb, and blonde kid sure can inhale mayonnaise.
Oh, oh,
That was good.
Oh, Chip, you like that one?
That was good.
Chip liked it.
Yeah, it was hot.
That was really bad.
Fucking cooking.
That was a bad one. That was just bad.
Yeah.
And that guy has a Twitter account, and he's told you that all of you have sucked individually.
Oh, really?
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, that's the
Oh,
guy.
he probably, yeah, that would be somebody that would do that, right?
You sucked. Show sucked today.
Play
mine. Yeah. How come mine didn't win?
Here's producer Dan.
Garlic butter sauce. E-Rock Army.
All right. We're running out of energy.
I say we keep going. These are pretty good.
Yeah,
we
the
got
good
one more.
ones
Actually,
make
we got
up
one
for-
more. And then we got to, like, figure out a winner.
The good ones make up for
E-Rock
the bad
should have
ones.
to pick the winner, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Mystery Love, Potbelly Pig.
Take us out, you fucking bacon-making bag of shit. Let me follow that, you piece of garbage.
All right.
I liked where that was going.
That was
I
Tim
liked it,
Allen.
but I
That's
didn't like you talking through the whole thing.
All right, this is what I say we do. We'll take a break. We'll figure out which are the contenders.
You want to go to break with or do you want to save that for later? It's your show.
All right, yeah, because Danny didn't hear it.
I want to hear it.
So this is one of the contenders, absolutely, and we got to figure out the other contenders. And after the break, we're going to play the contenders. They're all relatively quick, and then E-Rock, you have to decide the winner today for the $500. Is that cool?
Sure.
All right.
He's not happy.
You don't think so?
No way. He's definitely not.
Why not?
I don't know. He's been in a bad mood for most of this segment.
That's too bad. He's raining on our parade, man.
Yeah. Come on. Let us at least have fun.
This is the one.
Sweating on our parade.
We go to break with this. This is the one Danny missed. It's called Hoagie Biting Man by Ron Roof, and he's one of the contenders for the $500 that E-Rock will decide on after this.
Hoagie Biting Man.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Jam. Jam. Big jam tits. Jelly. Big jelly tits. 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 Big jam tits. Big jam tits. Big jelly tits. Tits. Big jam tits. Big jelly tits. Tits.
What now? What now?
In a world with unlimited food possibilities,
There's a giant cape napkin around his back.
one man refused to stop eating.
Pocket full of chips. A crunch, a crunch, a crunch, a crunch. A crunch, a crunch, a crunch, a crunch.
And eating. And eating.
Where's my hoagie slippers? He puts his feet in their actual hoagies that he's taped up.
Yes. He drives a hoagie mobile.
Car runs on vinegar and oil.
Coming this winter.
Hoagie Boy's enemy is not kryptonite, it's an expiration date.
And sometimes he eats it and gets all sick and he's shitting. Diarrhea from bad hoagies.
Eric Nagel is...
He's not allowed into the halls of justice because a lot of times he liquid shits down his legs.
Superman slips in it. Gets all mad.
He gets paralyzed.
Hoagie Boy.
And he just walks into the room slowly with two hoagies in his hand. And he takes a bite out of each one while a crime's being committed.
Just watches the crooks.
He helps no one.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Channel on Sirius XM.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
Fuck you! I just want to give Jimmy a big hearty fuck you for hit the kettlebell today. Got this shit stuck in my head all the way to work and in the gym.
Fuck you. Fuck you. I walked out of my house Wednesday. A tree fell on my neighbor's house. You know what I said? I said, you got a tree on your house. He said to go fuck myself. So I told him to go fuck you. Fuck you.
I want to give a big fuck you to all the dirty, smelly bitches at my work that refuse to wipe their ass with toilet paper and use the toilet seat. Fuck you, dirty bitches.
Fuck you.
Yeah, hi, this is Sal. I just want to say fuck you to myself because I'm just too big of a bitch to get my ass to go to work when it's sprinkling outside. My mommy told me it wouldn't be very safe, so, unless I got her walking behind me to wipe my ass, I'm just too afraid to do anything. Fuck you, me.
Fuck you.
Fuck you, Louis C.K. You've made it, brother. I watched you on Saturday Night Live tonight. You're fucking hilarious. And sorry to hear that, Opie and Anthony. He's no longer our guest. He's gone.
Fuck you.
I want to give a fuck you to little Sammy Roberts. Last time I checked, this is the Opie and Anthony show, not the Opie and Anthony and Sam Roberts show. So shut your fucking mouth, you fucking douchebag.
Fuck you.
Open Gangnam Style. Fuck you, Anarchy Radio.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. I just wanted to listen to Jocktober, and now I have this stupid fucking dinosaur song in my head all damn day. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck me. More like fuck you. Take us out, you fucking hippopotamus.
Fuck you.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU, line 1. That's 866-FU, line 1.
SiriusXM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Good pickup by E-Rock. That one jingle or whatever, E-Rock audio thing, sounded a little bit like the Violent Femmes, and there's the other song I know. I think that's the only two I know. This one and the one from the Carnival Cruise commercial.
Yes.
Lust for Life?
Right, Lust for Life.
No, what am I thinking?
No, that's...
I just totally fucked up.
They didn't do Lust for
No,
Life.
I know. What am I thinking?
Blister in the Sun.
Thank you, Jesus.
I don't know, but I remember.
I totally fucked that one up.
Iggy Pop does
yeah,
Lust
of
for
course.
Life. Yeah,
I do know that.
I remember that song.
I don't know what the fuck just happened with my brain. Blister in the Sun, yes.
They also did that song from the Jetsons.
What?
That E-Bop Orca. They did that one too.
From the Jetsons?
Yeah.
I don't remember that. Not a fan. Not a fan.
You don't like this one?
No, not a fan.
I've always liked this song. All right, enough with the Violent Femmes.
Right.
That's okay.
We're going to go back to the E-Rock thing in a little while, or maybe even tomorrow, depending on... we got to figure it out. There's too many good ones. We want to take our time with this thing.
Yes, we do.
Everyone has their favorites as we crown the winner of the E-Rock jingle/audio contest, a little side contest of the big contest.
Yes.
Some really good ones. A lot of people have their favorites. I'll just say that. I was going to say my favorite.
I can't believe I got to fucking go out now and buy my own fucking Black Ops 2 game.
Why? What happened?
I don't know. It all fell through.
Where is it?
I don't know. Roland was, Roland's promising me big games. I don't know what happened.
He's coming down the hall to explain. People loved his movie reviews yesterday, by the way.
Oh, his movie reviews are great.
We got to make that a regular segment.
Yeah.
We're in movie season, aren't we?
He sure does know how to tell a tale of a movie.
We are.
What happened?
What happened with Anthony's game?
Roland? I'm not blaming you, believe me.
Roland.
I know that you get shit from people. They make promises.
Yeah, the guy says supposed to come in. I emailed him. He says should be in
yesterday. So I wait till 6 o'clock, the last FedEx drop off.
Yeah.
It didn't happen.
Here's the deal with me.
But he said it should come in, but he said either yesterday or by this morning, so that's what I'm waiting for.
Here's the deal with me. I don't get this stuff from you or anybody else because it's free. I will pay like a motherfucker. I get it because I want it now. I want it before everybody. So now it's like I'd rather just go out and buy it if if it comes in the morning here, that's fine. But damn, man,
the morning, the first one is at noon, right?
Yeah,
it's not.
I'm already going to be out buying it.
You got to go buy your own.
I'm going to buy
this
it
time
now.
around.
You really had to threaten a company. If they don't send it to me for free, I'm going out and fucking buying it. So you better get here.
But now I might not give him as good a review as I would have.
Oh,
that's
shit.
payola.
You know what?
Oh shit,
it is payola. Huh? I'm so psyched to fucking play, and yeah.
And, I told him.
Thanks.
Well, Roland, thanks for hurting Anthony.
Motherfuckers. Why wouldn't they send it?
I don't know.
You should jump on them and get on their shit and say,
Why?
you don't even understand. This guy plays. He's a fucking plays the game. He fucking gets on the air and talks about it. It's not just like you send it to some dumb radio guy that doesn't even play the game, and then he gets on and goes, "Well, it was fascinating and very exciting. There was it was some kind of a warfare game. It was no, I'm gonna fucking actually play the goddamn thing."
I told him this is your Christmas.
Yeah.
Is this the one Bin Laden's guys got in trouble for, like the Navy?
No. That was the other one.
What's the other one?
Modern Warfare? No.
Is it about? Do they diagram the
combat
place?
warfare? No. No. Battlefield? No.
Do they diagram the actual compound?
I guess they did.
There's some inside info in there that they weren't happy with.
Yeah. No, this is.
But all right. So you'll get your game a little later.
I don't like getting my game later. I heard that shit when I was a child and had no power over getting my toys and games. Now, the second I want a toy or a game, I get it.
You might have to leave early today.
That's what I'm thinking.
It's the only solution to
what
this
I'm
problem, I'm thinking.
Intern might have to go out and buy that fucker for me.
We don't have an intern today.
Holy shit.
You're fucked today, sir.
I'll go buy it for you.
No.
Jesus
Christ. Son of a bitch.
Go ahead, Roland.
No, just tell me where I can get it once I leave here.
Yeah, I think I'll see what time it opens under Rockefeller GameStop.
Does GameStop run
underground?
us?
Mm-hmm.
There's fucking stores under the ground?
Yes.
This is crazy.
Dude, there's all sorts of shit underground.
It's like beneath the planet of the games.
There's a post office underground.
Yeah.
What?
There's a Tri-Tip Burgers underground.
Ice rink.
An ice rink underground.
Well, you go underground to go outside.
I see that one on.
How do you
the
go
TV?
underground and go outside? That's stupid.
Do you know I could walk from this building, from this very seat,
right,
all the way to Rockefeller Center without? I almost said Rockville Center to Rockefeller Center without even going outside one time.
Wow! What are you, a vampire? This is crazy.
And they have
subterranean
Auntie Anne's pretzels.
You're a
Auntie Anne's pretzels fucking suck my dick.
You don't like them?
Hate them.
They're delicious. The cinnamon sugar?
No, the New York pretzels are so good. Those fucking hot ones you get at the carts. I hate Auntie Anne's fucking airport pretzels.
Yeah, the street guys make a good pretzel.
Yeah, crisp with a
Way
lot of
better.
God, I haven't had one of those in 3
With their
months.
hairy knuckles and their grease on their fingers,
And
they
their
kind of add to the
pee-pee
experience.
pants.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
$1. $1 for pretzel.
A little burned on the bottom and some extra salt and some of that fucking Gouldens. Holy shit, what a fucking treat.
They still cook those dumb chestnuts on the street.
Yeah.
No one
It's
eats
right outside the building.
chestnuts.
Is that what smells so good, though?
Yeah,
They
there's nuts.
stink.
The nuts
The
guy.
cinnamon.
They're horrendous. Chestnuts blow.
Yeah, you don't want those.
I like them in Christmas songs now.
Yeah, chestnuts roasted. on
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire.
Iraq.
Damn.
Watching this Modern Warfare 2 gameplay video, I think I see your helicopter flying around there.
Yeah, they got drones in there that are armed.
Yeah?
Yeah, pretty fucking cool.
Huh?
And they got pretty cool, huh? And they got a bunch of new weaponry and whatnot in this game. So,
Jimmy, when you were in
Play it.
Toronto, did you go underground? They have a whole underground city up there.
Oh, no, I didn't know that.
What?
I was in and out of the city. So
Danny
I
would
was there
love it
and
up
slept.
under the ground.
They are.
Now you're just talking nuts.
They're all in with the underground shit because it gets so fucking cold up there. They decided, let's put a lot of shit underground.
Oh.
You could walk for, I want to say miles, but you could walk certainly for a lot of blocks with a lot of shit underground. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, there it is.
There's
What?
a whole city under there.
There's a whole. It's like going to the mall.
Yeah,
see.
I haven't done
Mall
it.
underground.
Wow, I know, I did not do that.
I haven't done it in years, but you could be underground in Toronto for a long time.
Well, this is Rockefeller Center. This
people.
isn't the Toronto.
Oh, show me the Toronto
Where's
one.
Toronto?
Toronto's underground city is amazing. And they have different levels and all sorts of shit going on. Wow. They realize people don't want to be walking around in sidewalks in the winter.
Is that it? I don't know it.
I don't know it. All right, whatever.
Like a fucking ant farm.
It is. It's crazy. Especially Toronto, it is. It's like an ant farm. You're absolutely right. All sorts of levels and shit. They got banks and bars and places to eat. All sorts of shit down there.
Oh, here you go. Toronto Underground Market. It's a big old.
Look, it's a whole market underground.
What the fuck's that line for? They're all just standing there. That looks small.
It looks like a party.
It does look small.
All right.
Pano
That might just be the one
cheesy
store.
Pano shot.
GameStop would not be the place to go for Black Ops.
That's right.
You want to know why, Ant? Justin's going
Why?
to tell you. Justin.
Why?
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hi, Justin.
Hello, Anthony. I would probably avoid GameStop. Someone like you could probably get the game, but they give their games to the pre-ordered people first.
Here
so
comes
I would suggest,
the pre-orders.
Or
the 24-hour Best Buy.
I've gone into GameStop though on the first day of a release of a game and gotten it.
This one they've had a massive amount of pre-orders.
Well, I don't doubt it.
Work for them.
Are there any game advisors out there that can help you?
I need a game advisor to help me purchase
what's a
this
game advisor?
Oh, well, you can't just be, the idiot that works at GameStop. Of
course.
So you have to be a game advisor.
Get out of here.
I swear.
Game advisor.
We all had shitty jobs, just except you got a shitty job.
Your shitty job. You're right. Yes.
Eventually, you might not have a shitty
Yeah, just-
job.
what do
That's
you
the
do?
beauty of America. But you can't make your shitty job sound better.
You sell used video games. It's
Right.
okay.
I had shitty jobs. I didn't try
Yeah.
to
I have a
fuck
much
it up my
shittier job
title.
than that.
Huh?
I have a much shittier job than that.
What is your shitty job?
you do?
I sell cars.
Ew.
It's not bad.
The Manfredi way?
No, I work at Toyota.
Oh.
Yeah. We do the right thing every day. The Manfredi way. Yeah. The Manfredi way. Highland Boulevard today. We care about you every day.
When you're ready, go to Manfredi.
Shut up, you little progeria kid-looking motherfucker.
Yay! When you're ready, go to Manfredi. Hey, look, I bought you Teddy. Put it on.
Teddy.
Not the bear kind.
Right. The sexy lingerie.
Let's say hi to Josh in Philly, who's saying Justin is wrong. We get
What's
this
up,
every
boys?
single time.
Yes.
Every single
every time a listener calls it something, another listener will call to refute what
So-
has been said by prior listener.
And Justin's still on the line. Josh, what do you got to add?
He's not that wrong. There's 3 versions of Black Ops 2. There's the regular version, which is going to be for sale, but there's a hardened and a care package edition, which Treyarch is probably sending you with all the bonus content.
Mm-hmm.
So the
Boner
one there's
content.
the boner content. The one you're going to be getting today is just a straight up $60 version.
So what's wrong with that?
Well, I want a care
Naps.
package.
Why?
I want that because I want fucking. I want to be able to use that motherfucker.
Why can't you just
May
buy?
I retort?
Oh, Justin wants to retort.
Well,
Yes.
allow me to retort.
Go ahead, Justin.
If you go to Target, you can pick up that hardened edition because they buy extra copies.
I have never seen a hardened edition or a care package edition, which the one Anthony wants is the care package edition, the one with the big box that has the
Love a good big
helicopter and the
box.
drone and the dirty box.
I might have it.
No, they won't have it.
This is exactly what you hear, by the way, when you put your headphones on playing the game. Drivel like
Why
this.
do you really want this?
I don't want the hardened box. I don't want the
This is
big
retarded.
plastic box.
What do you want? You want to pay an extra $140 for some shitty plastic toy that you already have?
I got the what? It comes with a fucking drone.
It's a toolbox.
I don't need
Yeah,
that
it's fucking
drone.
ridiculous.
Come on, man.
You just
Why
need
can't
the
they
fucking
just
game. That's all you need.
Thank you. Why can't they just sell the game? Enough with the extras and all this
Gotta
shit.
try to fucking.
Here's my $60. Give me everything you got.
Yeah.
Thank you, Justin, and thank you, Josh.
Does anybody buy this stuff thinking it's going to be
All
worth
right.
money later?
They probably do.
Yeah, not anymore though. There was a time that shit was worth something. But Corey in Vegas, he is a game advisor.
Oh, good.
How you doing, boys?
Welcome aboard.
Look, I used to work for GameStop and Game Crazy. What they used to do is they used to they look at the pre-order list. We have 60. They order 200, And then the first day, the first hour, they'd be like, oh, we ain't got none. And then for the rest of the day, they would just keep selling it. And they used to lie to people all the time, just like the fucking iPhone 5. So any jackass who calls and says you have to pre-order, they're fucking stupid.
I'm waiting online for Black Ops 2. I want to get the call, the Duty 2.
All right, boys.
All right, Corey. That's some great inside info from a game advisor.
Yes, thank you, Corey. Yes. Boo. Boo. By the way, it's Montreal. It's where the
creepy music.
What?
Is where the underground city is.
Well, Toronto has it too.
Well, the one I looked up said someone sent me a link to it.
Yeah,
in Montreal.
someone says is Montreal as well.
It's like 20 miles underground. Of like,
Oh fuck! I don't
like-
think Toronto has 20 miles underground.
20 miles of.
Really?
Yeah, it says.
You could just on a horrible winter day be underground for the whole weekend.
The connections are considered tunnels architecturally and technically, but they're air conditioned and have lighting as good as any building's livable space. Many of the tunnels are large enough to have shops on both sides of the passage. There's over 20 miles of tunnels spread out over more than 4.6 square miles. Connected areas include shopping malls, apartment buildings, hotels, condos, banks, offices, museums, universities, and 7 metro stations.
Wait, you can have an apartment underground? That
Well,
would
I
be
imagine
weird.
you get to it from underground.
Okay,
You probably
you need a fucking window.
It's amazing.
Who lives like an animal?
Oh,
like
you
that?
Travis. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Is it in Toronto
Yes.
too?
I don't know if it's in Toronto, but I mean, almost the entire city of Montreal is like underground. Like there's underground stuff. It's incredible. They're
Oh
crazy.
yeah, I've been
Canadians.
underground there.
But people probably do they go underground during the summer when it's so nice?
Well,
out?
sure, because there's a ton of
Cool
there's a
shit
ton
down
of
there.
stores down there. Yeah.
What do you do in Montreal? Like, because I want to take a trip for a day or two. Like, I want to go somewhere, maybe in Canada.
Montreal is awesome.
But I go there for the festival, and I never really love it. Like, it's okay.
But did you
go
wander
down-
around to the
No.
old city and
Go
all
down
that?
to the old
Yeah,
port.
yeah.
Yeah, it's great. You got the old city, the new city,
Yeah,
the cities in between.
We went to the big
underground
church
city.
over the weekend. What's it called?
That
St.
church
Francis
is
or something?
ridiculous.
It's amazing.
What'd you do there?
You just check it out and go, wow,
it's
a lot.
it's the biggest church you'll ever see in your life. It's amazing.
Is it the biggest church?
You'll ever see.
Bigger than St. Pat's? 'Cause
Oh, yeah.
St. Pat's is a big church.
Oh yeah.
Really?
This is.
I didn't
this is
realize
huge.
at the time that I was looking at a bigger church.
Yeah, it's amazing.
It
It's
is
up- it's up
amazing.
on
You
the
go
hill.
in there and you go, how the fuck did they build this? Going back to what you
on the
said
ground.
yesterday, you're not going to see shit like that built anymore.
It's terrible.
Is that it? Mm-hmm. Oh, maybe that. What's the one in the old city?
I don't know.
The old city.
Supposedly Celine Dion got married there. That's what they
That's
brag
where
about.
I'm pretty
That's
sure
it?
that's where Celine Dion got married.
Oh.
Is there?
I thought the church was pretty close to downtown.
It's right outside.
Did you have to take a cab there?
No, we took our car.
But can you walk from?
I don't know.
I'm not sure what I saw.
Maybe.
Then is there a couple different churches
It's
in
been-
Montreal?
Well, yeah.
That looks like I didn't.
That's
see it.
St. Joseph's. That's what we're talking about. Yes.
Oh, I didn't see that.
That
I did not see that.
Wow, that's
I saw
something.
another
It's
church that
like
was amazing.
you can't. I can't explain to you how big it is by just looking at pictures, but it's incredible.
That looks like a big church. What do they have regular church functions in there?
Yes.
Well, is that
Like
the
when
biggest-
you go to church, you just go there. That's your church.
Yeah, there were people.
That's what St. Pat's is all about. That's their church.
I see. There's the church, and there's the steeple. Could you?
If you open the top, you look in. There's the folks.
Well, I'm thinking
Get it?
about another church in Montreal. Now I got to fucking
Montreal.
figure that shit out later.
What do you do in the winter in Montreal? In the summer, you can walk around. In the winter, it's got to be.
That's
fucking-
That's why they made the underground thing.
Canada's cold.
There's a whole thing going on underground.
Where can I go? And who can I go with?
Yeah, that's some twisted shit right
Yeah.
there. You,
What?
Brother Andre, he's the guy who like kind of did this whole church. They have his heart on display.
His heart.
Why would you do that?
Where is it?
It's in a jar.
Where is it? Can you see the actual heart?
Yeah, it's right. It's right.
Where?
How crazy is that shit?
What year is it from?
Well, zoom in on that heart.
1937.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's Hester Moffat's head.
Yeah. Your anagrams are showing, doctor.
That's terrible.
Montreal's a pretty amazing city. It really is.
Yeah. Yeah, there it is.
I've gone there a couple times. I like it a lot.
We should do something for the festival for the summer.
Fuck yeah.
Let's really make
should.
that happen this year.
You could do so much there. I mean, there's so many comedians that go up there.
They
like
do.
you
It'd
can
be
do a week's
fucking
worth of
so
shows.
much
We
fun.
know.
I know.
Yeah, our talent will shine through.
We know there's comics up there.
Now we should definitely do something.
Can someone help me out with the other church in Montreal? That's pretty impressive too, please.
I have a few loves.
What is? I have no idea.
There's another amazing church in Montreal.
What's the other amazing church in
Please help me
Montreal?
out.
Come on, you fucking
The church.
freeloaders. That's why you're here.
Google amazing church in Montreal.
No, I got it. Twee in New Jersey. What's up, Twee?
Hey, how are you?
Hey, baby,
Twee,
how
what's
you
up?
doing?
Oh, yeah, maybe it's that.
I'm from Jersey, but I'm originally from Montreal, so I'm really excited you guys are talking about it.
Well, you have a nice Canadian accent too, Montreal.
Montreal.
Looking for is Notre Dame.
Yeah.
Notre Dame. That's the one.
Is that Montreal?
Yeah, that one was impressive too.
Cool.
But now I got to
Never
go
been
to
to this one.
You've never
You
been.
gotta- no, you
I
gotta-
think
just going to
that's an old
churches.
city,
Yeah, that's in the old port.
right?
Why are you going to churches, Travis?
Because St. Joseph's is just a cool place to go.
Anything
I'm not religious
that's
at all, but
anything
it's-
that's not Jewish, he loves
Yeah, I know.
going to.
It's funny. She's mosques. Fucking
Temples. He's like,
he's the only guy walking through the fucking the places in like Auschwitz and stuff with a fucking pounding erection.
Jesus. What can you tell me about this church, Twee?
That's the church where Celine Dion got married. Opie was right.
I was fucking paying attention
I
to the
thought she got
tour
married to
guide.
St. Joseph's.
Was she famous when she got married, or was she a nobody?
Oh
still?
yeah, she was famous.
So she was married. She's
she,
the biggest singer. She's in Vegas now.
Yeah,
I
she-
know.
She married her manager. I mean, and the
Oh.
manager got a hold of her when she was like
Yes.
13 or something.
my manager Renee,
Renee.
and we fell in love, and this song is about us.
Look at that.
Oh wow!
Come on
Very
now.
good.
How great is that?
Yes. What's that, sweetheart?
Have you ever been to the strip clubs in Montreal?
Oh,
No, I've been
wow.
to
You've
I
never
might-
been to Club Super Sex?
Nah, I don't. I don't know if I've ever been to a
Club
Canadian
Bagel
strip
Sex?
club.
What's Club Super Sex?
I'll take the
It's just a
soup.
great name for it.
Yeah. Where's Club Super Sex?
It's probably
It's
touristy.
downtown, yeah.
Oh my god. That's
Oh god!
that looks horrendous.
It looks like it says shit on the front.
How do you fuck up a sex joint?
Jesus.
Super Sex.
Yeah, it's probably all touristy and dumb. I don't know.
Yeah, we can go to Club Super Sex.
That's what I call the back office.
Yeah, Montreal's all right though.
Yeah, it's a great town.
Didn't the United States owned Montreal for a while? What do you know about that, Travis?
I don't know anything about
They
it.
Just
still
so you
talking
go
about
up there a lot.
Yeah, but you know,
We gave up on it. You know that, right?
What the gave up?
We
on-
actually owned Montreal
the-
for a while.
Yeah.
What-
We said fuck it.
Why did we say fuck it? Do you know?
Not a clue.
And how many years did was it part of the United States?
Not even an inkling.
It was in the 1700s, and it was annexed back to Canada. Canada had it first, and then we got it for about 70 years, and then they got it back. Annexed.
He held it together until the end. He held it together until the end.
Annexed.
You'd be great at Boulder Dash.
That's so good.
I don't know what annexed
Oh,
means.
And then he
God.
squeezed his teeth together.
Yeah,
I've
yeah.
never seen that
he
before.
sounds so believable.
But then he couldn't hold it together.
Oh.
Right. The best weekend to go to Montreal is during the F1
Vis-a-vis.
race.
Yeah, that's huge up
The
there.
Formula One race.
Yeah.
All right, Twee, you got anything else?
No, that's it. I feel like a creeper listening to you guys. Thanks a lot.
Hey, you sound good, baby. Take care. I'm going to start being smooth with ladies.
You already are.
What do you mean to start?
Yeah.
We learn about Montreal and when it was owned by the United States of America. Maybe I wasn't listening that well that day. I learned a lot up there.
You should go there.
Why would we give up on Montreal? It's a great city.
I think we should go.
We'll give them fucking Buffalo. You could take Buffalo. We'll take Montreal.
I don't want to give them Buffalo until after New Year's Eve.
Good point, Jimmy.
When my performances happen.
Good point.
Oh,
But I want to do something.
Sorry to
in
my
Canada.
friends in Buffalo, but fuck, Montreal's a bit better of a city.
Just a little.
Holy fuck. I really need to know the answer to that dumb question.
little history. We need a little history
Why
here.
not?
Some Canadian history.
Danny's
not?
got the answer.
All right.
Oh, Danny.
The question here is, I heard once that the U.S. owned Montreal.
Yes.
So the answer says not exactly. Early in the American Revolution, the Continental Army captured Montreal in 1775.
Right.
Then they moved into Quebec City. By the spring of 76, the American force in Quebec was defeated and survivors forced back to New York.
What army?
Wait, we blew it?
The Continental.
The territorial.
Oh, Do your balls hang low? Do they wobble to and fro? Can you tie 'em in a knot? Can you tie 'em in a bow? Can you throw 'em over your shoulder like a continental soldier? Do your balls hang low?
Well, no, that's not what we're talking about. The continent, what happened was there was continental soldiers, and then they were overtaken by United soldiers, and their frequent soldier program started to suck.
No kidding.
Are they always delayed to battle?
Yeah, always.
They don't accept American Express anymore.
Yeah, and there's much uglier, older women fucking working there now.
But United's bragging about their new planes that we'll eventually have.
Oh,
That's nice. I wouldn't mind a nice new plane.
God, so we could have had Montreal. What happened? We got lazy?
Yeah, I guess we fucked that one up.
We kind of had it in the palm of our hands.
That'd be real fucked up, though. Just have part of the United States just darting up into Canada
We
like
get
that.
bored. You mean like Alaska?
Yeah, like Alaska.
What are you talking
Kinda
about? That's how...
Crazy.
Look at the map. It looks weird.
It does look weird.
We have shit higher than Canada
That is true.
already.
Yeah, you know.
We should
New
trade
England.
Alaska for Montreal.
We just have a weird bump in our fucking map. That's okay.
Let's see what it would look like.
Yeah,
We'll give you another territory.
Let's make a new map.
Alaska's so big, you forget how huge it is.
Alaska's giant.
How big is Alaska?
Half the United States.
Yeah, it's really fucking.
And there's only 9 people that live there.
Oh, it's
It
terrible.
why don't we just drill there? Bunch of dumb fucking birds and ice caps.
Exactly.
Fuck you. Just
the precious,
drill.
ooh, the precious, pristine Alaska.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Drill.
Yeah. Oh, the 3-testicled owl lives there. Yeah. Well, tell that faggot to move. We need Earl.
Need a little Earl.
Yeah. Why should the owl drive his car?
663,000 square miles.
That's actually a figure that's changed over the years. They originally thought it was smaller by 8 miles.
And the United States is 3.8 million square miles, so it's a sizable chunk.
Sure is. All right, there's your geography for today. We try not to talk about wrestling on this show, but there's some really good wrestling shit going down.
Yeah.
Remember Jerry Lawler?
Oh, right.
Having a real heart attack?
This is
And they
so
kept the show
fucked
going?
up. Yeah.
Well, he's back. And
Yeah.
Vince McMahon proving once again how twisted he is.
Yep.
I guess Sam's running down the hall to help us here. But in the meantime, Amy Schumer also got a little mention on Raw last night.
Oh, really?
Well, she might have dated a wrestler there for a while, and Mick Foley brought it up. Mick Foley's back with those guys.
Yeah, he's just doing like
Here and there stuff?
helping with Survivor Series. He's not wrestling.
He will have to wrestle.
I don't know.
Vince will make him wrestle.
I talked to him last Thursday, and he said he wasn't planning on wrestling.
He wasn't planning on
He
wrestling.
couldn't confirm.
He even knows it's just a matter of time.
Yeah, he couldn't confirm.
Think he's a millionaire?
Mick, yeah, he had a.
Oh, because he's cheap too.
Yeah, and he had
Pockets
a couple of really. He had a couple really good years.
Yeah,
where he made a lot of money.
He's definitely a millionaire.
Who do you got? I'm going with whoever wins the voting tonight and their partner, Kane. Amy Schumer says hello.
As Dolph Ziggler is walking away, he just said that.
Oh, boy.
I guess they dated a little bit.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah, and apparently that was improv by Mick.
Really? It's
Yeah,
not
he
bad
said-
for Amy Schumer.
No, not at all.
That's a huge audience.
Yeah. Yeah. And she was like, I was looking at just to see what happened. If you look at her Twitter followers right after that, like for the next hour, you start going over who just followed her. And they're all like people with WWE in their screen name and stuff like that.
Yeah. Wrestling Jerry.
Yeah. Have fun with that, Amy.
Yeah.
With those knuckleheads.
Yeah.
All right. What happened with the King?
Well,
oh my God!
He came back to commentary last night.
Should we just play the video, or is this?
The first thing you should look at is
the video.
No, go to the first one you just had. Yeah, that one.
Okay.
This is the package that they played to announce that Jerry Lawler's going to come back after commercial break. But
So this is the first time in 2 months or so.
Yeah, I think it was.
He had a pretty serious heart
9
attack,
weeks.
and they continue with the show as they're trying to keep him alive.
Well, not only was it a serious heart attack, he was dead. He was clinically dead.
Oh my God, he did clinically die.
Yeah,
He flatlined.
and they just luckily had paramedics on the scene. Like they
Big
said,
brawny wrestler paramedics.
Or real guys.
They said if it had happened in his hotel room, he would have died.
How long was he out for? Like flat?
Not long, because they're right there.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what the time was, but you know how we all said like they didn't have footage of it. Like when it first happened, we watched like a fans.
Yeah.
Right. They put this package together, and now that everything's fine, if you look at the package, they've filmed everything.
Yeah.
So they showed actual footage of him.
Yeah, just watch the package.
In the middle of a heart attack?
Yes.
Fuck, Vince McMahon is sick.
Yeah.
Vince is just
I mean,
like...
you don't even need you can put the audio up if you want.
No
but
wonder his son left the WWE. He didn't.
I own your heart.
Everything is obviously filmed.
He didn't want to be part of this craziness anymore.
Well, in case everything's fine and later on it's going to be good for business, you got to film it.
That's right.
Wow, Vince.
And again, listen to the WWE fans and Titus with the power and the strength again. As Titus O'Neil continues to hammer away.
See listen.
Jerry, talk to me, buddy. Jerry, talk to me.
That's him wheezing.
Jerry.
Oh my god.
They're showing him being taken out of the
wheeled
arena.
out. It's just
with
footage.
a whole bunch of paramedics.
Guys, clear the area, please.
Now backstage.
That's him on the stretcher. Unconscious.
They didn't reenact this? That's the actual footage?
Passed out here at ringside. Talk to me, Jerry. Jerry, talk to us. Jerry, talk to us.
Oh my
Jerry
God.
is receiving medical attention as we speak.
Watch this. Look at his body.
Whoa, they show him getting fucking...
Shocked.
And they're
Our
doing
thoughts
chest
and prayers
compressions.
are with you, and we hope to have some sort of update before we leave the air.
Flatline. Shit.
This is chilling.
Dude, Michael Cole legit thought, like at first, he was like, "Holy shit, he may not come back."
Now they show him in the ambulance through the window as they're driving away.
Oh my God, the ambulance just exploded. What happened? Wow.
So obviously he ended up being okay.
Dude, that just
They
gave me a
showed
chill.
everything. Holy fuck.
I mean, can you imagine the footage that they have locked up?
Of Owen Hart, probably.
I'm sure.
Oh.
They have to film. They obviously film absolutely everything. Because why, when they're clearing people out, would you throw a camera guy in to keep
Holy
filming?
fuck.
Because it could be good for business if everything turns out okay.
And that wasn't reenacted. It's pretty
No,
obvious.
definitely not
They're
reenacted.
shocking.
That's something. Fucking
Yeah.
Vince knows. Wow. I know it sells.
And they'll lock it away. If it's not going to be good for business, they'll lock it away, and now nobody will ever see it. But
But the king knows this game, and he's like, yeah, fuck it, I'm all right now, so watch it. You could show that shit.
I'd love to know what tidbits they got. Oh, boy.
I think they have Owen Hart falling.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they have.
Have you ever seen that?
No, nobody has. But, I mean, the hard cam is there.
So then what happened?
So this is obviously...
Oh, by the way, put that on our Facebook page. I'm sure the wrestling fans have seen it already, but...
Yeah. It's just compelling video
But even if
for
you're not a
anybody.
wrestling
Yeah.
fan, that's something to check out. My God. Opie and Anthony on Facebook.
So then that was obviously played to, kind of draw some sympathy.
Right.
They announced they go to commercial break. They announced Jerry the King Lawler is back. He comes out. He does like an interview, and he's thanking all the fans.
Did he
He's
get a nice ovation?
He got a huge,
Oh, of
ridiculous
course.
ovation.
They love him.
Yeah. And so he's
Did he
thanking...
look good?
Yeah. I mean, his voice is a little gravelly, but other than that, he's the same. He looks exactly the same. And he went behind the table and did the last 2 hours of Raw doing commentary. He's back doing commentary.
How long is Raw?
It's 3 hours now.
What the fuck?
It's 8 to 11.
Oh, my God.
Every Monday?
Yeah.
How much dead time in there?
Oh, don't say that.
No.
3 hours.
Yeah, he already said he doesn't know.
They do a good job.
The turnbuckle. Days of the turnbuckle.
Nothing's worth...
Oh, I'm gonna run back and forth and bounce off these strings, and you jump over this, and I'll fall on Ivan Koloff. The
He's
turnbuckle.
not there anymore. You know that.
Nothing's worth 3 hours, even this radio show.
We do it for 4.
Oh, true.
So he's he comes back and it's all emotional and everybody's chanting Jerry, Jerry, and as he's saying thank you to everybody for supporting him, that dastardly CM Punk's music started playing.
What?
Uh-oh.
And CM Punk interrupted it, and he kind of like it kind of got a lot of even wrestling internet fans like very offended because they love Jerry Lawler,
Right.
and they made an angle out of this to get Punk some heel heat,
Oh,
and it worked.
God.
I mean,
Of course
he,
it's going to work.
Heel heat, they call it?
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, you could call it that.
Yeah,
Heat,
you could call it that.
like when people don't like you.
I got it.
People now will pay to see you get beat up.
Heat.
And so he interrupted Jerry the King Lawler having his moment.
And this is what he said to
with
him.
his comeback from his fucking heart attack
and
or
so
his flatlining.
Yeah, and so Lawler got out of the ring.
Yeah.
And then Punk got in the ring, and this is what Punk said to Lawler.
Jerry, I'm glad you left the ring when you did, because if you didn't, I would have beat you to death.
Holy shit. Oh, my.
Again.
Oh! There's just sick fucks over there.
Because Lawler had wrestled Punk like a week or two before his heart attack.
Again.
Oh my God.
And so CM Punk took credit for beating him to death.
Fuck.
I like the CM Punk.
He's fearless.
How much is
Yeah.
this scripted, or does he just fucking go with it?
I
on
don't
his
think.
own?
Yeah, but I've from writers and stuff and people I've talked. Punk doesn't really do a lot. Like, and he's
What do you
the
mean he
type
doesn't do a lot?
Like he's the type of guy that will take a script and throw it out.
Oh, okay.
Like,
But it works, so Vince lets him do it, obviously.
of course.
And he decided to go with this angle.
Like he was supposed to. Last time I saw him, he was supposed to give WWE.com a quote. It's their website. And they told me that they went to his dressing room and they were like, "Oh, can we just get a quote for the website?" And he just looked at him and goes, "No." And he won't even play with the website.
I found him very easy to get an interview with.
Well, I was able to interview him myself that day.
He kind of loves our show.
Yeah.
More than the WWE website, I
He's
think.
not feeling the
so
website.
I've heard. So he continued?
Yeah.
Okay.
Shame on you, Jerry Lawler. Shame on you for trying to steal my spotlight with this whole heart attack stuff. People in the back are talking about the number of minutes that you were clinically dead, and I look them in the eye and I say, who cares? Who cares about the number of minutes that somebody was clinically dead? I can give you a number that actually means something. 358. And that's the number of days I have consecutively, successfully defended my WWE championship.
about him. That is funny as fuck, man.
He's saying that the number of minutes you were dead doesn't matter because I've been champion for 358
You know how,
days.
You know how important that is.
Yeah.
The King
Yeah.
looks good, though.
Yeah.
He looks in better shape than all
looks
of
in
us.
shape. He lost some
The
weight.
fuck?
He's got a nice tan.
Punk is like an old school bad guy that like would go out of his way to make sure that the entire building
Hates him.
He doesn't
Do a lot
want
of
to
people
be,
hate him?
Well, at that point, yes. It's very difficult for Punk to be hated because people like him. So he has to go and tell Jerry Lawler he's going to beat him to death again.
Do they like him better as a bad guy or a good guy? Wrestling fans.
Well, I mean, there are a lot of kids who are wrestling fans, so obviously they like him as a good guy.
Right.
But he's definitely way cooler as a bad guy. You
And
know
he'd
what I
rather,
mean?
I think he'd rather be a bad guy, right?
He's
In
better.
general?
He's better as a bad guy.
Could
yeah.
he turn around and be a good guy again?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it will absolutely happen. When you least expect it. He finished up with this.
And honestly, King, from the bottom of my heart, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're back. And on Sunday, I'm glad you're going to have a front row seat to watch me do exactly what I say I'm going to do. Just try not to croak before the pay-per-view, okay?
Wow, man.
People were so pissed.
Oh, shit.
That's kind
And
of
then-
funny because you know the King is all about it. He's fine with it.
Oh, he probably gets it completely.
yeah, he probably got a hard on
The worst part
to
about
this whole thing.
the whole thing that people really got pissed off, and you'll see that you got to watch the video a little bit.
Right.
You fast forward a tiny bit because it's not really audio.
Yeah.
But Paul Heyman, who's CM Punk's like manager guy,
Wait, is that the original Paul Heyman?
oh yeah, from ECW, he started right there in the middle of the promo that Punk was cutting.
Yeah.
Paul Heyman faked a heart attack.
Oh, yeah, look at his face.
Oh, no.
He's faking a heart attack, holding his chest. They're just sick over there.
I love this.
Paul, you all right?
Oh, my God. He's loosening his tie.
He's coughing. He just falls to the ground.
Literally 6 minutes before this, Jerry Lawler was thanking everybody for the support. And Punk's throwing up the X, which to the back means somebody's injured.
That means someone's really hurt?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a real sign they use?
Yeah.
He's giving him chest compressions in the middle of the ring.
Somebody help!
Somebody help!
Oh, look at the king. Doesn't look happy. Oh, the king is just standing there straight.
Do you think Jerry Lawler's bothered at all by this?
Probably not.
Probably not, you think?
I don't think so. He's wrestling. He's saying, yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, my God.
You know what he's saying?
Poor king.
He's crediting CM Punk with saving him from a heart attack.
I just saved your life. I just saved your life. One. You gotta move on. He's okay.
He's okay. And then he's pointing and laughing at Jerry Lawler.
Oh, my
God.
He almost gave me a heart attack.
Oh, my God.
The sick part about it, Paul Heyman doesn't look like he's in good shape.
No, so you think. And then Mick Foley came out to be the voice of,
Punk
reason.
doesn't cease to amaze me that somebody who demands respect like you refuses to give it to somebody who commands respect like Jerry the King Lawler.
Mankind can grow some facial hair, man.
Oh, yeah.
He's a caveman.
Jesus.
How about you respect Paul Heyman? This man just had a heart attack. And I brought him back to life, and you know what? He didn't need 2 months off like Jerry Lawler. What are you doing out here? This is getting redundant, Mick. You're wasting my time. You're wasting our time. You and I have no business together. We're no longer captains of opposing Survivor Series teams. That's because Mr. McMahon chose to further screw me at Survivor Series, and he took Ryback off of your team.
Saved a guy from a heart attack.
So maybe you should worry less about me and what I'm doing and worry more about that gaping hole left on your team.
You know, I'm not going to worry about that gaping hole left in my team because I'm not picking the final member of Team Foley at Survivor Series. The WWE Universe.
Whoa!
Is going to be taking the last member of Team Foley.
Is he good on the mic, Mick?
He's
He
great.
is, yeah.
He's great. It's obvious what's happening. He's going to fucking wrestle.
He might.
Of course he's going to wrestle.
Yeah,
Mick, don't wrestle
Listen,
anymore, please.
Who's better than CM Punk on the mic? Like, how does that work?
Current right now?
like CM Punk is really good.
He's great.
Yeah, I think CM Punk's one of the few guys who could get away with not using a script. You know what I mean?
Right.
I don't think there are many
You
guys.
think he just bullet points, like, all right, I kind of got to get to this and this and this?
Yeah, he knows where he's going because that's what they used to do.
Right.
They used to not have scripts. They used to not even have writers. But yeah, Punk's one of the very few guys who's good enough to be able to.
Who goes back and forth with him well? Is John Cena good?
John Cena's good. Yeah. The Miz is all right, but the Miz falls apart sometimes. You can see it in his eyes.
I
He's
don't
not
know who
always
The
that
Miz
confident.
is.
I love the Miz, but he's not always that
The
confident.
Miz was on, which one was he on? Real World?
Real World.
And he's a fan of our show.
There's a guy named Daniel Bryan who you guys don't know, but he's excellent on the mic.
How is
Boring.
Ziggler? How is Ziggler?
Ziggler's really good on it. Ziggler's great.
Ziggler.
Well, he's mentioning people we don't even know now.
Dolph Ziggler is the one that was fucking Amy Schumer.
No, I know.
Oh, man.
How about
do
you
put it
speak
that way?
respectfully about our friend?
She's our friend.
How about you
Sam.
speak respectfully about our friends with their feet in the air?
Our friend that got fingered by a
That
taxi
is
driver.
true.
Well, that's some good wrestling right there. I got to be honest with you.
That's
So
pretty funny.
pay-per-view.
In general, I'm not really into the wrestling thing these days, but
That's
that's
funny.
some good shit.
That's hilarious, man. That's
Absolutely.
And Jerry Lawler's like an old school guy who's like, he was around when.
Andy Kaufman. He slapped
Yeah.
him in the face
Yeah,
in
that's
82
true.
or whatever.
On
right?
Letterman. Why don't we get him on our show? He used to do our show.
Lawler?
Yeah, let's try to get him on for a quick interview now that
See
he's
what I can
back.
do.
People would like that.
The king.
You got a little gift in front of you.
I
Anthony.
did. I don't know how Roland did it. I don't know if the fucking. Did he go to the store?
No, it's FedEx.
If he bought the. Oh, man.
No, FedEx.
He absolutely
If he bought
bought that
the
for
fucking
you.
thing, then I got to pay him
He
back.
probably
I'm not
had
gonna-
one for himself because he plays that game.
And he's probably bummed that he had
That's
to give
right.
it up.
Let's
Give it up.
E-Rock.
I do. I have Call of Duty Black Ops 2. I've gotten it.
Can I see it?
Thank God. No.
I'm gonna throw it.
Yes, you will. Mine.
The mic is easy to work for wrestling. It's easy.
No,
Yeah.
it's not.
It
Why don't you
is.
do a little?
Well, when I talk, you gotta give me a
Well,
storyline.
that's just it. You just gotta.
You got to cut a promo and explain why at the Survivor Series your team will triumph overall.
Oh, there you go.
My team is going to triumph over all, McMahon, because Mean Gene doesn't know what he's talking about. Now, come hell or high water, we're going to strike down the opposition and be victorious, McMahon.
This is his entry music.
Music is playing.
That would be great. He just comes walking out to this.
Yeah. With a plunger, I'm doing the dance.
Oh my God, Jim Norton's making his way to the ring. Hey, Roland.
Yes.
How you doing?
You're right.
Where did this come from?
I bought it, so when yours comes in, I'll just take yours, because I only send one for each of you guys.
Oh,
man.
What about mine?
I want mine.
I don't want one.
I got nephews. I need mine this time.
No.
You can have mine.
Okay.
I want that shit. Unless I didn't
Thank
get
you,
one.
Roland. It's very nice of you.
Wah, 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 wah. All right, we got to take a break. We got Dr. Robin Zazio coming in studio next.
Yes, I just saw it was on a few weeks back, Hoarders from last night. I saw it on demand. Holy fuck. It was the worst one I've ever seen.
Really?
The worst one I've ever seen, ever.
Well,
and
what-
by leaps and bounds.
What was it?
This woman had she lived with her mother. They were both hoarders. They fucking hoarded. They didn't clean anything. The toilet was busted. They shit in a giant spackle bucket.
What the fuck?
And then the mother, and what they would do is they couldn't take the spackle bucket and lift it out. So they took a coffee cup and would scoop the shit and piss out of the bucket and pour it into individual jars and just leave the fucking, Gatorade bottles laying around. Then her mother dies a couple of years ago. She still has her mother's shit and piss jars all over the house. And she's still shitting and pissing in this bucket and dumping it outside. And she takes this a pan and the coffee cup and scoops her shit and piss out and then dumps it out in the yard and then makes herself stuff to eat without washing her hands.
Is she a mentally unstable woman?
A fucking batshit crazy lunatic. That's her right
Let me
there.
see her. I guarantee
Dark
she's
fatty
ugly.
and
Of
that's on
course
top.
she's a fatty.
She goes, I'm on disability. Yeah, there she is, carrying her shit bucket.
Fuck all these people.
I agree.
No tolerance.
Just
You're
shoot her.
scooping up your own shit and putting it in individual jars. Do we really need you walking around?
Oh, Matt was Matt was in that episode too.
Matt Paxton.
And Matt Paxton, he was totally disgusted. He's trying to tell this woman, do you realize what smells in here? And she goes, it's probably a little mold and dust. He goes, no, it's feces and urine. So that's what makes it. And she goes, I guess I don't even smell it anymore. I don't know. I'm a little messy.
Was the house really messy besides this?
Worst house ever.
No, come on.
Yes.
Why
the
they-
refrigerator was just black goop.
Why is this show going away?
What do you mean it's going away?
I don't know. Matt
this is pretty
said
much it.
might. I don't think it's definite yet, is it?
I don't know, but it's obvious it's going away sooner than later. It's had its run.
I wonder if they feel that they've exhausted
Maybe, yeah.
These idiots?
Well, there's only so much you can show. I mean, it's the same episode over and over, which is not a reflection on them. It's just
Yeah, it could be.
it's like showing, a masturbation addiction. Like how many times but you know what I mean? There's only so many ways to
Over and
show
over. Yeah, it was so fucking. Is there a video clip of her
please.
taking her shit bucket? It's so nasty. Her shit bucket.
Oh, wait, Tom has something to add to this? Tom, go ahead. I got to
Hey,
see a
what's up,
clip.
boys? How you doing?
Hey, man.
Hey.
Hey, when they ask her, why do you have all these jars and stuff, she gets all defensive. And it's like, well, nobody told me to throw these away. How am I supposed to know to throw this stuff away?
She didn't know to throw it away. Her toilet was caked with
Oh, my
black
God.
spots of just smeared shit
Is
all
there mold
over.
in there?
Mold,
and-
everything.
Bugs?
Yeah, bugs.
And what about her final meal that she wanted to eat, her final closure meal of the fucking lettuce or whatever the fuck it was that was in her fridge?
Yeah,
Her
she-
final, this is my final one. Just this one last one.
She
my
wouldn't throw
final
food
thing.
away. She would not throw food away. So, and it was rotting and expired and moldy bread and everything. It's just rotting food. And she insisted. She goes, "Well, if you want me to throw it away, I got to have one last high by just eating some today." And they're like, "No, it's rotting food." She goes, "I don't care." And then there was a loaf of bread, and they go, "Do you see this bread is moldy?" She goes, "It's not moldy." She goes, "The mold's right there." Well, I picked the mold off.
She didn't get sick?
They should just let
No,
her
I
eat
guess
it.
not.
Go ahead, fatso.
She
Eat
doesn't
it.
get sick from it. It's amazing.
We've done this break, but it's worth doing another million times.
Go ahead, fatty. Eat it.
Yeah, I wouldn't fucking
It was
cater
by
to that
far
shit.
the most
Eat
disgusting.
your stupid
That's
moldy
her.
bread if you want. I don't give a fuck.
That's her.
hateable people.
Let's see which clip this is. Pot this up and we'll listen to this fucking disaster area.
Coddle these assholes. No thanks.
Shana.
Where she wants to go
Washington State.
No, just the top layer. I can't go all the way down.
Look how everyone's just there for
A little
her.
more volume.
Hold on.
This family has very dysfunctional communication problems.
It's all contaminated. It's all got and piss on it. It all needs to go in the garbage.
And they have a hard time understanding one another.
But some things can be saved. And that's what an extreme cleaning specialist told me. Are you going to argue with him then? Yeah, I am. I'm going to say nothing in this
Matt
house. should be
Paxton's laughing.
You're going to argue with somebody Yep, that goes, I that am. does level I am. 4 and 5 hoards that I are am. the worst. I am. They're even worse than my level 3 No. hoard that's No, in they're my not. bedroom.
I hate a bullshit.
My bedroom. It's off the chart.
If they had a level 20, I'm sure this would be it. If they had a level 100, I'm sure this would be it.
So your thing is that
Whatever the
nothing can be
highest
saved.
level there is, this would be it.
Well, I got news for you. Some of my clothes can be saved. So what are you going to say to that?
Hey, if you want to wear clothes, more power to you, I guess. I wouldn't want to wear nothing or touch nothing in this house.
Sean, listen, she is engaging in the process, and I know it's frustrating.
Well, I don't want to be part of this process.
You gotta be. I'm gonna make one point and we'll cut it. This is all the family you got left. These 4 or 5 people sitting right here. We gotta save this family.
I just want to get this cleaned up.
My hope is that I can have a breakthrough and they can start to understand the differences in the personalities and also have more compassion for Shanna and what
Fuck
she's
Shannon!
We'll get the other Robin Zanzio
Yeah, I
in
hope
here when
so.
she comes in
Yeah.
to talk about.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah,
That lady's
that
so
house.
hateable, man.
It was
her.
all about
Burn
her.
the house down.
Yes, it was
Gives
all
a
about
shit.
her, and it was all about people not understanding her.
Of course.
And then she loves the idea that there's different levels of hoarding, and she knows about it. And I'm a 3, and no,
Just a fat, self-centered monster.
Yes.
Fuck her.
I understand the people out there that try to help people and make them better.
Yeah.
Psychologists, which one? Whatever. Psychiatrists,
Yeah,
psychologists. Both, right. In the
Yeah.
end. But then there's people, it's so obvious you cannot help them.
No.
So why fucking try?
no,
Why
that
try
woman,
in the
that
end?
woman's beyond fucking
Help, right?
Beyond help.
She'll go back to putting shit in her stupid jars and buckets.
Shit. They had so many jars of shit and piss liquid that they had these giant garbage pails that were full of the bottles. And they had to get a sewage truck in with the big pump hose. And they would dump, glug, 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 dump the shit and piss jars into the garbage pails and then pump out the garbage pails into the sewage truck. And it was like stinty more beef stew.
You almost got me to dry heave.
Dude, I was watching it last night. I thought I was going to puke.
It started building up in my in the back of my throat.
So disgusting.
Oh my god! Like
So disgusting.
You made me yawn.
Yeah, yeah.
Because it's the same thing as.
I was watching last night. I was getting fucking skeeved out. by
Imagine
this
touching your mother's
monster.
duty.
Fuck
Ah.
no.
And like I
Fuck
said,
that.
and
I don't even touch
Matt
her hand.
Paxton asked Matt Paxton asked her if she if she washed
Sorry,
her hands before she eats, and she goes no.
Yeah.
And then she's making this soup.
Would you eat at her house?
Oh God, no, I wouldn't eat in her neighborhood. It's terrible. She poured this soup in a fucking cardboard bowl and put it in the microwave.
Cardboard so she doesn't have to clean it.
Yeah, of course.
Fucking
of course.
lazy
And there's
fucking pig.
bugs on everything. Everything looks like it's just been splattered with food, shit, and piss. And then there's like cats, of course. So there's cat shit everywhere. How do you live like that?
They're showing the before and after shots.
This is somebody.
No, that's someone else.
Oh, that's all
I
nice,
think
but
they just gave up on Shannon.
But you know they all go back to hoarding.
Of course they
I
do.
want to ask Robin about that.
Well,
What
yeah.
percentage of these people go back to hoarding?
And why does she deal with these people? Why don't you stop it, Robin?
I would say
Yeah,
well
Robin.
over 50% of these people go back to hoarding.
There's got to be.
And I think 50% is safe. I would
Yeah.
say I'm going to go 75% of these people go back to hoarding easily.
How about
3 out of 4?
How about she retires from this nonsense and counsels people on their sex addictions?
Oh.
Have private counseling sessions on the phone late at night.
Oh, really, Jimmy?
Talking it over.
Do you think you would like to do that?
I would like some help.
What? You got to think
Oh.
that would not be a good idea. Discussing a sex addiction on the phone
I need some
with your
help.
therapist
Late at night.
That's got to be a twisted
Yeah,
job.
yeah. That's probably not going to work.
Well, we're gonna have Robin Zazio in studio next. She has what, a new book?
Yes.
Zazio.
What's the new book called?
I'm not sure. It's in the other room.
I hate these messy motherfuckers. It's called.
This is like my other book with a different title.
Oh, now.
I like her.
I hold right there.
Huh?
Oh, now. Now.
I'm sure it's a terrific book, and we'll talk to Robin about it next.
Robin's great.
It was in the 1700s, and it was annexed back to Canada. Canada had it first, and then we got it for about 70 years, and then they got it back. Annexed.
Opie and Anthony. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
New from Puddinhead Records, Opie and Anthony present Sittin' and Singin', the handicap hits.
Hey, rolling with the devil. Yes, I'm rolling.
It's all the rock you know and love, done specifically for people without leg mobility.
'Cause tramps like us, baby, we were born to roll.
Just because your legs don't work doesn't mean your ears don't. Just ask Van Halen.
Hey, I wish I could jump. I'm never gonna jump. Might as well just sit here.
The hits just keep rolling in. If only they could walk.
Ah, yes, I would roll 100 miles and I would roll 500 more, but my hands would hurt 'cause I'm rolling, get it? I sit in the chair that you're in, now face north. You roll around 90 degrees and still just sit here.
It's Sittin' and Singin' the handicap hits from your pals at Puddinhead Records and the Opie and Anthony Show.
Sirius XM. Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Let's say hi to Robin Zazio.
Let's bring in Robin Zazio.
Dr. Robin Zazio.
She got a new book, The Hoarder in You.
Yes.
Yes.
Robin!
Hi, Robin.
Welcome back to the show.
How to live a
Take a
happier,
seat.
healthier, uncluttered life.
Damn,
Yes.
Robin looking good.
Yeah, look at
Look
you.
at your jeans.
Damn.
Damn.
I've been a little busy lately.
Yeah?
You know,
Look very lovely.
A little stress. A
Oh,
little
no.
activity going on.
Really?
Yeah.
Nothing
yeah.
bad, is it?
Since I last saw you guys, moved my office and
Oh, uh-oh.
sold my house, moved into another house.
All right, stressful stuff right
yeah,
there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So, you know, and like New York, like what was up with the traffic this morning?
We kind of had a superstorm. You might have heard about it.
Storm?
Yeah,
Yeah, it is a
seemed to
little
be
chilly out. Like,
storm.
it, you know, I mean, you know, us Californians, you know, when it
Yeah,
gets
see?
below 70, it's like,
She doesn't
it's not
know
right.
what's going on. You don't know
Yeah,
what
there was
happened to
there
this
was
area?
a giant hurricane
There was
here,
a-
and it
Yeah.
bashed
a
a bunch of
doozy.
things in that part, and
we don't got our shit back together.
screwed up the infrastructure.
But at
and-
least we're not collecting shit in jars.
Well, that's true.
Here we go.
It didn't
Here
get
we
that
go.
bad.
You know, I was thinking, how do I prepare for this? And I'm like, you can't. There's no preparing for this show.
No, you're really not. But before we even get to that, you mentioned you moved.
Yeah.
Did you get rid of some stuff during the move that might have?
Oh my God,
you might
you're
have
a
been able to
hoarder.
get rid of.
Oh, I can't even tell you. So when I moved my office, I had to condense 3 buildings down to 1. I thought I was going to have a panic attack. Like I literally thought.
What was
I
your
gonna-
anxiety level?
What level problem did you have?
Seriously. So my office was in like a home-like environment.
Mm-hmm.
And so there's lots of cupboards and lots of storage. And where I moved to, there wasn't. So I started putting all this stuff out on the lawn. And I'm panicking. I don't know what to keep. I don't know what to get rid of. I don't want to make the decision, right? So I walk outside and people are walking by and they're taking the stuff. I'm like, what are you doing? They're like, I thought it was for free. And I'm like,
man.
you
They're
know
like
what?
throwing
Take
it away?
Just take it. And it made it easy for me. You know what? I'm
Nice.
so glad I'm not a hoarder because I don't want to make those decisions.
Yeah, yeah.
I really don't.
Very difficult for them to make those decisions.
is, it is,
I've watched. Seen how horrible it is.
And
You
was
should have
this-
made 2 piles. Like one of keep and one of possibly get rid of?
But then...
No. We never do a possibly get rid of because you never get rid of it.
No, you got to get rid of it. And then they always wind up going back to the get rid of pile when no one's looking and putting it into the keep pile.
Yeah, or, like you see the 2 feet hanging out of the dumpster.
Right. They go dumpster diving and they're in the back of the truck yelling because someone threw away a busted 3-legged chair.
Yeah. Well, you can fix it.
Oh, of course you can. Whenever they say, I can fix this, or this is perfectly good, all I need to do is... You look around at all the junk and realize they're never, ever going to do anything. Why do they keep this crap?
Oprah raised a good point. What percentage of them go back to hoarding?
I don't...
Recidivism
You
rate.
know. What's the number?
No, I really don't. I mean, we don't even know how many hoarders are out there. I mean, they're lying in secret,
But I mean, the people you guys have helped over the years. What percentage of those people you think?
I honestly don't even know. I can't. I mean, my
You don't
life
do
is
follow-ups?
crazy.
You're like,
I can't.
you're on your
I can't
own.
follow everybody. You know what I mean? I've done probably about over 50 shoots now. I've 5 seasons. We're into season 6 now. Just finished my last shoot for this season.
Oh.
Was can't tell you where because it's a big secret. Hasn't been aired.
I think right after you hear that's a wrap. You just hear Robin's tires squealing away from the house, and never to look back again.
Yeah, and then the cast party in a dumpster.
Have you guys been watching the new season?
Oh, please, yes.
I can't watch this stuff.
Really?
I love the show, but it's just infuriating.
Love it?
It's too angering.
Because I got a me in my family. So
I know.
I don't want to deal with the me shit
I was
when
going
I'm
to
not.
ask you about that.
I don't need to watch it on TV too. I
Love
live
the
it.
show. Love you. Love Matt Paxton.
Yeah.
And love the
all you
black chick
guys.
with the Vulcan eyebrows.
I see enough clips. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah,
I mean, Aunt just explained this episode.
That Shanna
It's driving us nuts.
episode was... I've watched every episode of Hoarders since it came on the air.
Mm-hmm.
The worst one yet.
Yeah.
The worst one yet. Where they had to empty out the jars of feces and urine into garbage pails so the cesspool truck can put a hose in and suck it out. That was by far the worst case I'd
they
ever
got any on their
watched.
hands?
Under their fingernails?
Oh, they were wearing all kinds
that
of
was
stuff.
a biohazard crew. I mean, we couldn't even come close to it.
No.
But one thing that people ask is, this has got to be made up. Like, you can't. I mean, it's got to be. It's like, no. I'm of the mind that when I get there, I don't walk in the house first. So when you see me knock on that door, that's the real deal. I'm walking in for the first time. And when I drove up, I'm sitting in my car going, what's that smell?
Oh, because the whole
on the way
street
up.
stinks.
It was you were down the block and you could smell it. It was so bad.
How bad
because
in the house?
It was bad. I mean, how do you sometimes I walk in and I can't even come up with the words because I've come up with so many words when you're spraying over there.
It's like baby powder stuff.
It's good.
Oh, that
Uncle
is
Paul.
nice.
We discovered something called baby powder mist.
Yeah, it smells
That's
like
nice.
a strip
Smell
club.
Uncle
Gives
Paul.
me a boner.
Oh, Uncle Paul, stop that. Now.
Mind yourself.
Oh, my
That's
God.
sexy.
Does it make you dry heave, Robin, when you smell this?
No. It's just
It's not guttural. It doesn't really just go
it's
to
like,
a level
I
where you.
I can't even describe it because it's not something that
we can't
it's
relate to
like, oh, is that baby powder? Like you get it. And then when you walk in and you have someone who's living in filth and waste and like and again, Shanna was the real deal. Like, when she walked up and she said, all right, and she was like an addict when she walked up. Remember that scene? And she said, I'm going to have my last hurrah.
My last drug, yeah.
I am going to, and this was the key, I am going to eat some contaminated food. And she didn't say, like, I'm going to eat some of that expired food. Like, she literally said, I'm going to eat contaminated food.
Contaminated food. Where does that come
How do you
from?
wrap yourself around that?
What was she trying to prove or do by eating contaminated
That she's
food?
in control of her environment.
Did you let her?
See, I know this.
I
shit.
would have let her.
Listen, what did she eat? Maybe something that didn't even make the show.
Yeah, I mean, there's 5 days of stuff that you guys don't
moldy
even see.
bread, and then just even the cans of food that she had.
Yeah.
She wouldn't wash her hands before handling it, after handling her feces and urine buckets, and then the cans themselves are contaminated with feces and urine. And you know how you have an exposure the food and the outside of the can, the lid of the can. It's just contaminated.
Yeah.
It's like that. All that shit should be thrown away, and she just wouldn't have
Would
it.
you let her make you a peanut butter and jelly sandwich with white bread and fingerprints in it?
And a little mold, just a little bit.
Terrible.
A little bit of mold in
What
the
happens to you when you eat mold? I thought that would make you pretty sick.
Yeah.
Well,
is there a way
I
to
mean-
break the mold?
Well, the reality is that we all need some kind of bacteria so we can become immune to it. And I think remember, she didn't buy that house like that. It built up over time, and so her system adjusts. I mean, amazingly, yeah. But yeah, I mean, and my book, that's why I'm here. My book,
the hoarder in you.
We're all so close to that level. I mean, Matt talks about, 5 decisions away, and and granted, I mean, I think we can all say no, we would never get to that point. But all of us have a piece of a hoarder in us where we can't let go.
Absolutely. I've got an office in my house full of electronic stuff. Old computer stuff. It's lining the walls of my office. It's on my desk.
Outdated.
Outdated.
Yeah.
Some of it I'll never use. Other stuff, I bought it and then found something that works a little better. And then but why would I even have it? Why do I even bother keeping it?
I opened to the wrong page. I have a problem with your book.
Boy.
And Jimmy's going to have a problem with your book.
What page?
And I know it's a terrific book.
What
so
page
just
is
go
it?
with it.
Thank you.
The 10 most helpful things to say to a clutter. I would never say one of these things.
Well, Opie, you're not really the norm. You're not
Yeah. I mean, you're too close to home on this one.
You're not the
Here we go.
control for this test.
Well, let me see if Jimmy's with me. The first one you say to one of these people, I know this is hard for you. That's not happening. Let me know
Jimmy
how
never
I can
says
help.
that.
That's not happening. You don't have to fix this problem overnight. Let's find ways to simplify the process. Don't look at the big picture. Take baby steps.
Sure.
When you get overwhelmed, take a break and remember your goal is to live a healthier life. We are a team. What do you think, Jimmy?
So far,
This is too mushy for you guys.
No, it's a little different than my
I
list.
understand this would help others, but I
Yes.
can't even fathom.
You're a
doing this.
professional, so this obviously is the right way to go about it. But the normal, just layman looks at that and says, no, here's what you say. What's wrong with you?
That's exactly.
Clean up your house, you pig.
That's 1 and 2. Number 1 is what's wrong with you. 2 is clean up your house, you pig. 3, kill yourself. 4, you stink. 5, I hate this place.
You have 5 seconds before I burn it down.
6, how did you get so fat?
With the torch on fire.
Yes. Oh my
Jim,
God.
Come on, you're right.
You know what I like? You know what
Be
I like?
nice.
You know what I like about
I guess shit is fattening.
Oh, Jesus. You know what I like about when Robin's on the show, too, is you talk about when you walk up to the door and it's the first time you're getting that reaction, but you're there like a welcome wagon person. It's like, hi, I'm Robin Zazio.
Susie Sunshine.
And hi. It's not, I'd be like, ew. Yeah.
I would love to know what happens after they stop filming. A
Yeah.
few shooters for everybody. A few drinks.
A couple. You got to put a few belts back.
You find that local fucking gin mill.
And discuss like you have post-traumatic stress disorder.
That would be the show I want to see.
After
when
orders.
the cameras are off, the
At
stuff
the end
you're
of the day,
saying.
though, we got to remember it is mental illness, and
It's so hard to think that because
I know.
because it comes off as so selfish. And when
It
you
is
see
selfish.
when you see one of these people say, and they're crying because the people want to take away their family and their kids and lose the house, and they're crying, going, "I love my children. I'd do anything for them. Don't throw away the cracked Hummel." It's like, how much can you love your kids if you're choosing literally garbage over them?
Their selfishness is what bothers me so much. I understand they're sick, but the fact that they're so self-centered, and that goes even beyond mental illness. That's just fucking selfish. And that, to me, is the part about mentally ill people that drives me crazy. Like, people that are running around in a circle throwing cherry bombs in the air. Like, I really do feel empathetic for them because they're nuts.
I got a real question. So, how do you embrace someone in your family that has mental illness? Like, and let me finish. Like, if someone in your family has, God forbid, cancer or diabetes or anything else that we all deal with,
A lazy eye.
a lazy eye. You can embrace that person, but why is it so hard if they have such such a deep mental illness? Why can't we just embrace those people the same way we do with the other examples I gave? Thank you.
I think
I'll wait for your answer. I'll hang up now. Thanks.
Yeah, are you leaving? I think it's because the behaviors that go along with it don't make any sense. And when you look at compulsive hoarding, it doesn't make any sense.
No.
I'm the first to acknowledge that. It doesn't make any sense. You're talking about your child, your stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, really, it doesn't make any sense. But, when we talk about mental illness as a whole, someone who's depressed and they overdose, like, how are you thinking about the people that love you? Like, that's really
true. Right.
selfish. Like, you're so wrapped up in yourself, but that's the illness.
Mental illness is all about selfishness.
And where's
Learning
their
that.
where's their
New
aware-
book.
where's their awareness and responsibility in this whole thing? I mean, you're trying to tell
I'm
me
with
these I got one in my family. People know, and it's like when do they become aware like what they're fucking doing with their mental illness? Does that ever happen?
I think it depends. I mean, how many times?
And
have
why do
you
we give them a pass for that?
How many times have you seen hoarders when we go up and the person is ungrateful?
Mhm.
They're
Oh,
nasty
that's a great
to
one.
us.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been there a couple times and I'm standing there going, I just packed up my life, flew across the country to help you, and you're being snotty.
Oh, yeah.
How does that happen?
How do you not say, because that's, again, crazy, but that's somebody making a decision to be shitty. I don't know how you don't just go, good, live in it. And, even in the family, cut them off.
Well,
never acknowledge them again.
Well, Dr. Robin will be professional like that and
Yeah,
stuff,
I
but
know.
it's fun to watch Matt because he will lay into these people sometimes.
That's why the show's
It's
so good.
hilarious. Yeah.
I have found when I don't coddle as much that things do change.
Well, and again, we're
They
talking,
realize they got to help themselves a little bit at least.
They
and
do.
at least
They
try.
do. And, it's been definitely more than once when I've been out there and said, you know what? I'm ready to pull the plug on this whole thing.
Yeah.
Because, what you don't know is the doctor trumps everything. So when we go in, we actually have say over the process.
Right.
And, even though it's a team effort, you know what? I'm ready to walk off this shoot. If you're not good, no, you can't curse at me. Like, that's not okay. Like, I'm not cursing at you. Why do you think it's okay for you to treat me this way?
But,
but
Robin,
you guys just don't see those parts.
But-
because,
That's true, yeah.
we're talking 5 days, how many hours, down
Yeah.
to 22 minutes.
But you've never walked off, now have you?
I've walked away.
Yeah.
I've walked away
Briefly and came back.
ready to. I mean, we have an episode coming up that is going to blow your mind. Of course, I can't talk about it.
Even worse than the one Ant just described?
It is going to blow your mind because it's so indescribable what they were hoarding and and the thinking process and
I'm going to guess. What were they? Well, let's guess.
Well, they've done everything. So what's
if
left?
anybody knows me, I'm very passionate about one thing. And other than shoes.
If I didn't like
right?
you.
Other than shoes.
Whoa, look at those shoes.
Shoes, right?
Let me
Whoa. You know what they call
some
those
heel
shoes,
on there.
right? We all know.
You have nice heels.
We all
too.
know what they call
I mean,
them.
nice toenails painted.
I just got them done.
And
Very
tight
nice
jeans.
toenails.
She's trying to impress someone today.
She looks very sexy.
Where are you going after our interview? You're trying to impress
Well, you really want to know? I'm
somebody.
going to NPR, so,
Oh, God. That's
There you go.
that's your thing?
Maybe she likes to show her feet off. She's a foot goddess.
No.
Are you a foot goddess?
Are you a foot dom? Are you a dominatrix?
No.
Worship
Okay,
my
we're
tootsies.
backsliding. No,
No, we're
animals.
not
I'm
backsliding. This is
very
exactly what
passionate
people want to
about
know.
animals.
Animals, yes. I was going to say, like
Yeah.
the little kittens.
I
and
know
stuff like
somebody
that.
was
I'm getting
hoarding.
a zebra, just so you know.
What?
A zebra.
Really?
You found a
I
zebra?
just bought a ranch, and I am going to get a zebra.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm going to hoard stripes.
That's pretty cool.
Wait, so this
A
hoarding,
zebra?
This hoarding episode has something to do with animals.
Yeah, it does.
But you guys have done the cats, you've done the rats,
Were they hurting?
you've
Were they
done the dogs.
I
hoarding moths?
moths.
Is it an animal that people
Spotted
It's
owls?
not the animal. It's the way it all plays out. It's like I had to walk off, and I'm like behind a tree.
Oh, okay. Oh, man.
Because it was so.
Hoarding puppies in little
It's cats.
Hoarding cats in little hoarding veal. They were hoarding woolly mammoths.
But you've done all that where they're in cages because they can't keep up with it and stuff.
This
so
is
it cats? It's cats.
far beyond what you could even
Was your
imagine.
uncle slaughtering lambs?
Yeah.
and you had to hide behind a tree and cry.
It was cold. It was very cold. And
very cold,
you picked up a
was
lamb.
it?
And what became of your lamb, Robin?
Well, it's an old movie.
You woke up. There was the slaughtering of the spring lambs, and they were screaming.
They were screaming.
Come on,
Doc Lecter. Doc Lecter.
You got to give us more.
I can't.
Oh,
I can't.
man.
It's got to be.
The network will kill me.
It's got to be a pet, obviously. 'Cause
Yeah.
Well,
a lot of animals you wouldn't give a fuck.
I'm going
about
to guess they were hoarding rhinoceroses in their bathroom.
They had three. They had three.
Three rhinoceros.
No, it's not what they were hoarding. It's how it all plays out.
Okay.
It's,
Fruit flies?
It's pretty.
On leashes?
Jim.
How it plays out.
Ant was hoarding a bunch of fruit flies at his bar. the
I
other week.
was, man. God, after my Halloween party, the fruit flies just swarmed down at my bar, and then like one day they're just gone.
Yeah, they leave. Pack up and leave.
That's
They
good.
just go away.
Yeah, they just disappear. The temperature dips 1 degree, and you leave the door open, and they all die. What a fragile little life form those stupid things are.
All right, so
Were you
I
angry
don't-
at this person, the hoarder that you're talking about? Were you angry?
Yeah,
Did you?
absolutely. Like, yeah. I mean, and it's the difference between being so angry. I mean, I'm human. Like, I mean, I still have to be cordial and professional, but I'm still human
Can
at
only
the same
take so
time.
much.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And when you see some of this stuff, when you guys go, like, how can they be doing this? Like, how can you not get emotional about it? Or
And there was no thought about how bad what this person was doing was. Like, did this person have any inkling that they were doing something wrong? Because they never seemed to.
yeah, but in the process, they thought they were doing something right.
Oh, that's
so
always
that's
good too.
what you're
Right.
like. That's when you just go.
Well, I've seen things in the past where people are actually arguing that they are caring
Yeah.
for certain animals that
Yeah.
are in their house just because they're feeding them.
Doing the right thing, yeah.
And they're locking them in cages. They got sores. They're blind. Some of them are
veterinary
dead.
care, yeah,
No care.
yeah.
But they would tell you they love them so much and they're doing so well for them. It's beyond me. I cannot fathom people that crazy.
Yeah.
I don't want to deal with them.
I hoard eels.
How you do that, Jimmy?
I have a big tank with eels and dragonflies.
Are they all together?
Yes, they are. In one room. The eel dragonfly room.
What's the line between like you got some stuff around the house, you know you should get rid of it, but you don't, and the gateway to hoarding? What's the line there? What makes the difference?
As always, it's I think two things. One is how much is your stuff taking up your personal space? Is it bleeding into other people's space? And then piece number two is how much emotional clutter is it creating in your mind? So we talk about your electronics. Like,
Yes.
why can you
Don't
not
talk about
get
my
rid of
electronics.
them? Yeah, no, I love talking
Or
about
the
your
cords, like you see the cords too. Like, when are you gonna need? How many fucking Ethernet cords do I need? It's not 1992.
That's
but you save them.
And think about it. Like, if you look at those electronics, and if you needed a new stereo, you're going to go out and buy one. You
Right.
make enough money. Come on.
Exactly.
Really?
Thank you.
straight.
So what are you
I'll
afraid
buy
it's gonna-
two and throw one away. I don't
Exactly.
even care.
Here, take this, peasants.
You should go to the compound and take care of Anthony and his cords.
No, you know what? I am going to go through the
you're not.
electronics
You
in
say
my
this every
office
time she's here.
and throw away a lot of crap. I am.
No,
Why
you're
the
not.
hell would I? Why would I?
I mean,
hang on to it?
I think we should get a camera. We should go into your office and
Oh, man.
we need to, air it.
Well, apparently our app is hoarding the same sound clip going over and over again.
Of course.
Because it's not working. Ant's Soundgarden ad has been
Of
looping
course.
during Dr. Zazio's
We have a problem with
interview.
our app.
Great.
Yeah.
And I think it's a traffic problem, but I don't know.
No, I think it's a purposeful thing.
a purposeful thing.
They're hoarding a
Damn.
piece of shit incompetent company services. So I apologize, but people aren't. Our audience is hearing you, but people
Well,
listening on the
yeah.
app.
No, it's on the app, on the
Frustrating.
phone,
Yeah.
and computer.
It only happens to our best guests, though.
See?
Yeah.
See?
The Hoarder and You by Robin Zazio.
I'm gonna throw some of that stuff.
No,
out.
you're not.
I'm
You should
really
throw some of the
gonna
cords out.
Look.
Yeah.
No.
because I got stuff that I know. You're absolutely right. I will never use again, and it's just taking up room.
Make a video.
I was just going to say, so when you
I'll
walk
make a
in
video.
that room and you see that, like, do you think, oh my gosh, like, do you go over and stroke it and go, I love my electronics? Or do you go,
That's not what he says that to.
No.
but seriously, like, when you
No.
look at it, does it make you happy?
No, I kind of go like, God, I got to get rid of this shit.
Right.
It's taking
So-
up my office.
And you know what? Last time I was here, you said the same thing. Those
I
electronics
know.
have been
That's
there.
why
They're
it's
still
not
I know
there,
you
Dr.
guys.
Zazio.
Seriously.
Dr. Zazio, help me. I want to be better. I want to be better.
Well, you know,
And the audience wants you to be.
we've got one shoot left, and you know, I'm thinking about calling the production company and having a little chat with them about.
I think you're a hoarder.
Oh,
I'm a shoe hoarder. I am.
Are you?
I have. When I wrote the book, have you
Foot
guys read the book?
goddess.
By the way, come on.
It's terrific.
Honestly.
Yeah.
I read most of it.
Yeah, okay, good. I'm good
It's
with that.
amazing.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, you know, when I wrote the book,
Mm-hmm.
I had 175 pairs of shoes.
Wow.
I'm well over 200.
Wow, Imelda.
Whoa.
Jesus,
Easily
that's
right
iconic.
now.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it is
That's
crazy.
psychotic.
It is. It
Wow.
is.
Are those your number ones that you got on right now?
They're
Let's show the shoes again.
They're
You
up
wanna see
there.
my shoes? They're
They're
kinda
up
my-
there.
Yeah,
my
she's a
favorite.
foot goddess.
And I got the toes going on. You
Yeah,
know?
you have nice toes.
You're rocking it.
Can I see 'em?
Yeah.
Did Jimmy touch them?
You want to touch my toe?
Sure. That motherfucker just went to market his shit. Yo, give me some roast beef, motherfucker.
Which toe did you choose?
I snuck a touch on two of them. I
Hey.
touched the second and the big toe.
I can honestly say I've never been in an interview and anybody's touched my toes. So
Yeah,
this is
see?
a first. Like,
First.
You know, I mean,
We can have
you
quite
know,
a few firsts if you want.
That's right. It all depends on you, Robin.
Yes, believe me, I'm willing to get firsts.
First time I was here, we took a picture and it's over my desk.
Oh, really?
Seriously, yeah.
I probably was fatter then.
Aw.
Oh, no, you look good. You look good.
Yeah. Well, Jimmy's working out now.
But yeah, I've never touched the toes of one of our guests either.
Of a
First all the
therapist.
way around.
That's dirty.
I'm not necessarily a foot guy, but you have nice feet.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
I like feet when I have a tennis ball I'm sitting on because my hamstrings.
Jimmy, can't she touch you
I was
too?
wondering, like, where that came from. It just kind of
Yeah, it kind of fell out of him.
It just sort of fell out.
If it was a ping pong ball, you'd know exactly where it came from. I've done that
please.
trick in the
I
Philippines.
was going to leave it alone, but you know, since it was
Jimmy, what
please,
about show her your arm? You know?
Oh, I have my
you gotta see this,
stupid.
Robin.
I
It's
have
only
almost
fair.
wispy arm hair.
Yeah.
You can't even tell that there's arm hair there.
Yeah, brush it with your
get her-
with your finger.
I'm the same way.
Yeah, brush it though. Brush
Yeah,
it. Brush.
I'm a little darker.
But I'm a guy though. I should have hair. Feel my arms like no hair in it.
She jumped very, very
One of my
good.
favorite, dumbest.
That was a good one. Yeah, that
Jimmy
is
does.
one of the dumbest, funny
Yeah,
things
I
you
know.
do.
And Jimmy has amazing calves. That's his.
I've been told I'm
that's his
really,
body part.
I'm very calf heavy.
Yes.
Bowling pin calves.
Yeah,
or
just
something.
good calves.
What a guy.
Yeah, comes from standing on my tippy toes,
Sure.
peeking windows.
I think this book's going to be a bestseller for you.
Yeah, it's a good one.
I don't know. You know, I mean, I think it's pretty user friendly, and it speaks to the average person. You know, I think. I mean,
No, I
okay,
don't
so.
know.
You know, you've read most of it or all of it, close to. Like when you were reading it, could you relate?
You
With
hoard
too much.
You hoard.
Yes.
You knows. You know that, right?
Huh? Oh,
You
really?
you hoard. You knows.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, no.
That's your thing.
We all have our crutches, don't we?
I don't have a fucking crutch.
Oh, I'm howling over.
Do you have a collection or a stockpile? It's a good question.
That's a very good
Because there
question.
is a different. Like I collect things, and you know, but I find myself with a hoarder mentality with getting pictures and all this stuff, and because they're digital, it's not going to take up a lot of. But getting them signed. It becomes bigger than the actual event, and there are the problem is that because there are times where it makes sense, and it's like yeah, anybody would do that. But then it goes into the ridiculous. That's the way it is with hoarding. Yeah, there's things you want to save, and there's things that we all have that are a little unreasonable and stupid. But then it just goes into that weird area.
How do you know when it's time to throw something out? Like you got a lot of clothes.
Right.
That's an easy one that everyone has.
I think maggots.
They say
you
if,
start seeing maggots on them. It's probably time to.
But they say if you look at something you haven't worn it, in a year? Just throw it away.
Say, like,
2 days.
did you wear it in the last season? So
even last
didn't.
season,
Yeah,
my
yeah,
God.
yeah. So it's getting cold and you're pulling stuff out. Did you wear it last season? If you didn't, you probably need to get rid of it. And I mean, not maggots per se, but if there's holes and moths flying out when you open up the clothing,
get rid of it.
like get rid of it. You're not going to
Get
wear
rid
it.
of it. Is there a way to tell, like, earlier on, before someone even starts hoarding, that they might be susceptible to it? It always seems like these people have had some type of trauma in their lives. It's usually the death of a parent or a child, something like that. But is there a way to tell? Is there some kind of a marker in these people?
No,
Early warning system.
Yeah, I mean, there's lots of people who didn't grow up in hoarded homes that, let's say their parents pass away, they don't know what to do with the stuff, so they bring all of the stuff in their house into their home with great ideas. Like, how many times have you seen the show where they're like, oh, yeah, well, I have a plan to do this. I'm going to put this on eBay and I'm going to sell this. I'm going to have a garage sale, but it never happens.
Never.
And, it was interesting because I was in a different interview yesterday, and I was
more
talking,
professional one.
It's a little different, yeah. And on the other side of the block there.
I got you.
And so I was thinking about my folks' house. They've got 5,000 square feet, and my mom has like a closet like the size of this studio.
Wow, rich.
And I walk in. No, just So I walk in, and I see moo-moos. And I'm like, Mom,
Iraq.
what are you doing
there?
with these moo-moos? And she's like, well, what if somebody has a pool party? I'm like, you don't wear a moo-moo to a pool party.
Well, at
like,
least you didn't have daishikis. That's
What
good.
year is this?
Seriously.
Wow.
And then I had this thought in that
Mrs.
moment,
Roper.
like, when they pass, like, I'm not going to want to get rid of the moo-moo because my mom held on to the moo-moo, so I'm going to hold on to the moo-moo because she held on to it.
I can't wait to get rid of my mother's clothes. I do. Once she's alive, I go over there and throw shit out. My mother's naked half the time, so I throw everything out.
Where's my bathrobe? It's in the garbage.
Jimmy.
Hey, someone's disturbed by a picture of you on Google with a spider.
Oh, my extreme animal phobia. You guys know about my show, don't you?
Of course, I watch it all the time.
Well, it's not on air, so how could you be watching it?
Oh, fuck, I finally got caught.
Yep. No, actually,
we're
in reruns right
Damn
now.
it.
It's up in Canada. It's all over the place. But yeah. So
Wait, so you got another show in the works?
Well, we aired a season. We did one season. It was a great show. Had 5 days to help people overcome their animal phobia. Oh, it was awesome.
Oh, right. Yeah. I do remember that.
That's you with a spider. So you don't like spiders, obviously.
No, I'm fine with them.
I thought it was like you went through the process.
What kind of spider is that?
Hmm?
That tarantula?
Yeah.
Aren't they not nasty, but they just look awful, but they have a bad reputation?
Yeah, I guess.
They are poisonous. Yeah, they got them fangs. It doesn't necessarily kill you, but it'll screw you up pretty
Will
good.
they bite you for no reason? Or
No. You really have to agitate them. Same with snakes.
Really?
I mean, look at. Let's go back to those pictures. At one point I did Dateline. And or Nightline, Dateline, something like that.
You're bragging.
And I had a 150-pound snake wrapped around me. It was awesome. It was so cool.
Yeah.
Was it python?
Tell us
But wait,
more.
what I gotta really show you,
Snakes wrapped around
see the
your
picture
body.
with the Chihuahua?
Yeah, what?
Aww.
That's Abby. That's my little girl.
Aww.
Is she the cutest? I mean, come on. Like,
give me a
you
hug.
guys, your heart's a little soft right now. Come on.
Well,
We
you
got
know,
soft hearts.
Animals, they're...
Is she a cutie
they
or
get me
what?
I
every
like to
time.
pet a
Animals.
lovely dog.
What are phobias based on? I like the phobia shows that like Maury does. Maury Povich used to do, I guess.
Oh, my God, where Maury would find someone with a phobia, and then Dr. Maury, of course, he's the guy that would know better than anyone, gets them out on stage and then chases them around with the thing they're most afraid of. Something tells me that ain't the way to solve their...
But what was the one he did that made us laugh?
The cotton
ball suit. The cotton ball suit?
A girl had a phobia.
I'm speechless. What
That
are you
was
guys
terrible.
talking about?
Girl had a phobia of cotton balls.
You know, he does his phobia shows like you, but I think he handles it a little differently.
Yeah. Oh, turn this up. Let's see.
Cotton balls, they make me sick. I cannot deal with it. I can't be in the same room with them.
So we're
I
thinking-
have to run. Talking about it, I sweat profusely.
there you go.
I start shaking. I cry. I've hit people. The sound that cotton makes physically makes
Sounds like
me
that.
ill. Just,
She doesn't like the sound of a treadmill
I
either.
have a nightmare of a man
All right, so
who is made of cotton balls. And he
Yeah.
Just
is
wait.
trying
That
to
looks like a
kill
girl
me
after I go on a date with
by
her.
putting them in my mouth. And I've had this recurring dream for as long as I can remember.
Don't go back there.
No,
There's a lot of cotton back
back there.
This is how he handles her
Carolyn,
phobia.
come here.
By having a guy in cotton balls chase her.
Cotton ball man. Oh no, there's a fat lady and a cotton ball man.
Now, Dr. Zazio, is this the way you should handle someone's phobia?
Well, no.
Look at Cotton Ball Man.
I thought you guys were kidding.
No.
Like this is real.
Yeah,
that's Maury.
Play the last couple seconds, please.
Maury is great.
Move back. Okay, we got it. They all left.
They all left.
See,
now
Maury's
he's trying
sick.
to make up for it.
Maury is sick.
Oh, look at that dog.
What is that?
That's a doggy.
That's like
It's Cotton Ball Doggy.
it's a,
Oh my God!
It's the cutest thing ever.
what is that? That's
10 million
like,
views.
What is that?
10 million
That's not a dog.
views. Cotton Ball Doggy.
It's a Pomeranian. Oh my God! It's just a head.
That's hilarious.
That's all it is.
great?
Where's its body?
Do you think people want to pet that thing?
Oh, yes.
Look, it's Sleepy. That's hilarious.
Robin, believe it or not, we sell a lot of books for you.
Oh my gosh! What am I here for? How did I get
the
here?
hoarder in you.
Oh my God!
It's Dr. Robin's book, How to Live a Happier, Healthier, Uncluttered Life.
Yes.
A lot of people, I think, are battling, not with, full-blown hoarding, but with being cluttered and unorganized, I think.
Why is Danny laughing so hard? What's up, man?
I forgot about all
the
these phobia
cucumber
shows.
Now we're looking at
the
is someone
phobia
afraid
shows
of pickles?
rule.
What's going
Yes.
It's
on?
been so long since this.
We used to do this a
came-
lot.
Do you remember the girl that was afraid of pickles?
Yes.
Can you show her?
Yes.
Maury chased her around.
Robin,
Yeah,
don't
then
worry.
our father came out in green underwear and go like,
This is what the sight of a pickle does to Mariah.
My name is Mariah. I hate pickles. I hate everything about it. Pickles are destroying my life.
she can't handle a pickle and 2 Brussels sprouts.
I'm afraid of
She was raped by the Jolly Green Giant.
I want to throw up and run away.
All right.
What I hate most about the pickle is the shape.
Oh, the shape
Oh, boy.
and texture of the pickle.
Some guy out there's going to be real sad.
wanted to see
Dr. Zazio, yes.
Oh, yes.
Seriously, this is what I do in my job. Like people come to
You
me.
deal with that.
It-
You scare the shit out of
not-
people with
No,
phobias?
no. And
Is that your cotton ball hat over there?
No, and it's not necessarily a pickle, but like I had somebody who came to me with a phobia of chewing gum.
Wow, really?
Yeah, like.
Don't chew the gum.
We didn't put it on tape.
But no. Seriously, like it's brain chemistry, and I know. I mean, we laugh at it, and it does look
Yeah.
funny. Like I'm watching
No, it
this,
is
going, "Are you for real?" And you guys are watching Hoarders, going, "Are you for real?" It's like
Yeah.
I mean, it's
How do you deal with someone that has a chewing gum phobia?
Give him a breath mint.
it's
Wait. Go back.
Oh my God, she's going crazy. Oh, they're
Are
bringing.
those fried pickles?
She's falling down in the
Yeah.
aisle
Yes.
Yeah.
as they chase her with a platter full of pickles.
It's great. It's chasing.
You know what? You guys, this is really real.
This is
Like,
great.
Yeah.
I mean,
I know. Maury's sick. We love it.
Right onto the train tracks.
And you hear, where's Mariah? Where's Mariah?
He's all the audience is laughing.
I don't have anything. No.
He's an animal, this Maury.
But I did paint something green.
Gary's going to have to, he has to understand where you're coming
Maury
from.
is Kiss.
Right?
She's Jimmy.
Yeah.
He just pushed down the stairs. Nurture.
Yeah, now he's
petrified.
Yeah, now he's nurturing. But he caused the fucking episode.
Threw her down the fucking stairs.
you know
Caused the
what?
episode and then turns around and nurtures
crazy.
her.
Yeah, I don't know
He's
why.
so sick. Why haven't we talked about how sick Maury Povich is?
Yes, Dr. Zazio.
Seriously, though, what they did is they created drama. What we do is real. It's real. Walking up to that door, you're seeing it for the first time, and that's why I wrote this book, because all of
back
us
to the
have
book.
Yes.
some part of difficulty letting go of your stuff, and you've got the electronics.
Oh,
I
I
got my
do.
shoes. I got I mean, Jimmy's got
Jimmy's got his,
my
digital
foot.
stuff. You know,
Memorabilia.
My toots,
you can start hoarding toes.
I would start hoarding toes. Like Jerome Brutus, I believe, was a serial killer who would cut women's feet off or save their shoes.
Really?
We have it's a really crack prep sheet today, though. According to this, are you a licensed clinical psychologist and licensed clinical social worker? That's line 1 of the prep sheet.
Why would that be included?
Are you really? Now, let me ask you.
I'm really a doctor. Like I just don't play it on TV.
Wow.
Yeah.
Are you most known for your appearances on Hoarders on A&E? That's another line of the prep sheet. And then the other one, hold on, even more important. Did you recently film the last episode of a season of Hoarders?
Who wrote this?
Who wrote that crap sheet? It stinks.
Can I guess the animal?
I won't tell you. You can
I'm
guess.
good at reading people. You sure you want to play this game?
Yeah, I can.
All right, I'm going to go with. I'm waiting for her face to be
Wallaby.
back to normal because now she's trying to. I'm going to go with. Look at me. Horses.
No.
Damn it!
But we did have. There was a horse hoarder in Montana.
Seattle?
Oh, that's different. Yeah, some
In
problem.
Montana, it
He was
was
hoarding
not
Heine's.
good.
Yeah.
Not good.
Really?
We didn't end up doing it because
Oh.
we couldn't find any place to take the horses.
Aw.
So yeah, it
How
was,
many do they have?
I don't know. It was so tragic.
course,
I mean,
of
you could
course.
see pictures of the horses dying.
Oh,
on the,
my
it
God.
was just like that for me is so tough. I mean, you remember Chicken Hoarder?
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Sure.
that understandably enraged a lot of people
Yeah.
because of the abuse.
And it's because of how selfish her attitude was. I want to keep
Yeah,
them.
yeah,
Right.
and yeah. I mean, that was really. I mean, that was another time that I had to like duck behind the trailer and just like sob because it was so painful to see how these animals were suffering. We had a good outcome on that one, though. I don't know if you know what happened, but
She
went to
fell into a
court.
ditch?
No,
Oh.
I don't know. Maybe she did, but what I do know is that she was court ordered to not have any animals.
Oh, yeah, I
good.
remember that. Okay.
That was good.
Sometimes I can't stand when they abuse these animals and then they give them a court order where they can only have 5 cats. It's like, don't let them have any.
Yeah. Right.
I mean,
How about
they've proven
zero?
that they cannot responsibly own a pet.
When you
It's
break
terrible.
down during the filming of these episodes, who comforts you? Robin?
Jesus Christ.
Who comforts you?
Oh no, I'm like ducking because I got
You gotta
cameras
cry by
following me
yourself.
because
Oh,
it's like
yeah,
good
yeah.
footage. It's like no,
And
not
Matt
good,
Paxton
not good.
follows you and just starts pointing and laughing.
Yeah.
at him.
No,
Look at you crying.
Robin's crying.
No, Matt's got a
We
got
love
a big
Matt.
heart.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
We love Rob.
He does.
Matt's
He's
a
been
good
on
guy.
here a
He's
couple
fun.
times. And,
Oh, yeah. He's a fun guy.
Another part of your book that I liked when I was reading it, don't fall for freebies.
Yeah.
What is
We
that
all
about?
love freebies.
Well, it means that they're going to ask you for money on the way out the door. It sounds like it's free, but they're going to want something. See, I've fallen for that.
Oh, Jimmy.
Actually, I can't believe how many people fall for freebies.
What is
'Cause
the
there's
freebies?
there's always something involved. You never get anything for free.
Well, so question for you. Like, where I live in Sacramento, you'll be driving along and you'll see like somebody just dumped a couch on the side of the road.
Nice.
Free sign or whatever. You don't see
sweet.
that in New York City, do you?
No,
Not at
not
all.
really.
No.
Just we just steal here.
Upstate New York, when I was going to college, we used to go around the neighborhoods finding our couches and stuff for the semester.
You know how many bed bugs must be in some of those?
I'm sure. But every once in a while, you would get a real nice one.
Hey, true story. I was in Chicago,
Uh-oh.
2 a.m., tired, exhausted,
Drunk,
no,
horny,
no,
and Cabrini
no,
Greens.
no. Like
Broken
I
heel.
just wanted to go to sleep,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and I
Oh, no.
pull open the sheet, and there's this bug. Oh my gosh! Never has that happened to me before.
One bug?
There was one bug.
Big.
I didn't care if it was a half a bug.
Was it a bed
Exactly.
bug or a roach?
I don't know.
What's
I don't
up
know.
what's up with the gals and their bugs, man?
That's probably a
I
bed
don't
bug,
care.
though.
Oh no!
What kind of bug was
you
it?
sleep
I don't know.
I would throw it out the window
no,
and-
no, I didn't sleep
No,
there. I called them.
you call.
Really?
I'm not even kidding you, and it was a nice hotel.
Go to the bed bug
And-
registry and check before you check in.
Well, check this out. I call them, and this whole team comes up, and you would have thought like, oh my gosh,
The Bears?
and they confiscate this bug, and they send it to a lab, and they call me, and I
Really?
got free hotel room, free wine, cheese, the whole deal. Like, I think there was something else going on.
What'd
'cause
they
why
say
do
it
they have
was?
such a big.
Well, because they know
They-
you're the hoarding lady. They
they-
don't want the hoarding lady going
That's true.
on TV about your experience.
Well,
They-
if it was big, it probably wasn't a bed bug. So.
How big was it?
Did it look like this for real? This is what a bed bug looks like.
No,
That's the one you really
It kind
have
of
to
looked
worry
like
about.
that, actually.
Which one?
That's a bed bug.
Where? That?
Kind of looked like that.
Oh, God,
that's
that's,
not
an
good.
engorged
And
bed bug.
so that's a cockroach.
It's probably one of these guys.
Oh, shit.
Did they give you a better room?
Those are cockroaches, though. You know cockroaches.
No, that was the thing. I said I'm not sleeping in this room, and I got a smaller room.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
Well, you really
no,
had a
I was
bargain.
upgraded, and then I got downgraded when there was a bug in my bed.
That
That's
stinks.
bullshit.
What's up with that?
Yeah.
You want our audience to take care of this place?
We'll light it up.
We'll light it
No,
up
I'm
for
not
you.
gonna- I'm not going to mention the hotel. You know, I'm gonna.
You're a good
You know,
egg.
those things happen. So.
We always check the bed bug registry. You can never be 100% sure.
It's the only place
wait,
they
wait,
stay.
No.
Do you
Seriously, is there such thing?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Robin, do you appreciate some edge? Because I got a really
Oh,
good
it's
tweet.
coming. What do we
Spy
got?
Guy 925 writes, I like Robin's wording for semen stain.
What?
What bug?
Oh,
When
copy
you pull
that.
this sheet. It wasn't a bug, it was a
All
semen
right.
stain.
No, it was moving. It was moving. So, yeah.
Yeah, there's a registry you can
Sorry,
go
I
to
had to
before
do
you go to a hotel and see how that hotel rated
know.
in the bed bug thing.
Kenny's good with that.
That's good to know.
Kenny checks that before he
Yeah.
puts his hotel rooms. He's a great
A lot
guy.
of
Got
good-
a good bed bug rating.
There was a bed bug incident. That's how he tells me. We were going to stay at this hotel, but there was a bed bug incident in April. But he's, you know what? It cuts your odds down. Never put your suitcase on the bed. I pay attention to the bed bug rules.
The one thing I don't do is touch the comforters because of all the stories we've had over the years.
They don't
I didn't
wash
know.
it every time.
But for years I didn't know. But now
Yeah.
I don't even fucking. I don't touch it.
I know. I don't put
I do
my
like
hands
this,
on it. I
like-
use my teeth and I just pull it back.
I go
with my
nowhere
mouth.
near the comforter. Dude, stay away from the comforter. I don't care how sad I am.
And you know, and that strip at the end of the bed that makes it look so nice.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
I fold that up and I throw it behind the,
Get
the
rid
chair
of that.
in the corner. Yeah,
and
yeah.
and believe me, I know what I've done right before I pick up that TV remote too.
Oh,
And,
Only
uh,
change the channels with your
And what you
Wow.
pulled it out of.
Back to the book. Come on, how
Back
do we
to
get
the
on bed
book.
bugs and
Back
you know,
to
what
the book.
you're doing in hotel rooms?
Exactly, Robin. Why do you
Really?
always steer us in different directions?
The hoarder and you, how to live a
My
happier,
God.
healthier, uncluttered life. My
Although,
God.
I have a bit of information about Dr. Zazia, which I didn't know.
Oh.
Also good for the prep sheet. She received her doctorate degree in clinical psychology for the California School of Professional Psychology and her master's degree in social work, child and family services from California State University of
Holy-
Sacramento.
Why would they put that on a prep
Who
sheet?
did this prep sheet?
There's got how many times have I been on this show?
I
4
know.
times or
Who
something?
did this
Like,
prep
isn't there
sheet?
something better that we can
Hey,
dig
yeah,
up?
why-
Like,
hey,
you know?
why?
Did you explain the freebie thing?
Yeah, well, we started talking about couches, and then we got on bed bugs,
we
and
certainly
you know,
did.
just
Good
like
enough.
you know,
I'm making sure I
yeah.
sell this book for you.
Yeah,
Sal did the
This
prep
fucking stinks, this prep sheet.
sheet. Sal, you're terrible.
And you think what am I?
You
what,
did that?
No,
No, that's Danny.
That's Danny.
Oh,
What am I? Your
is
social
this guy?
studies teacher? I don't know
Sounds
that you're putting
useless.
more words to fill space.
Yes.
Like, yeah, that looks like a page, but there's zero content here. Here's another one. She developed the Anxiety Treatment Center, incorporated in 2005, and more
I'm
recently,
afraid so.
the
Get it?
the Cognitive Behavioral Center Therapy Center, both located in Sacramento, California, which she currently owns and directs.
98742.
You space-wasting zilch. What are you, just copying out of Wikipedia? What are you doing?
Yes.
all
This
right,
is terrible.
all right. So ask me a good. I mean, you
I
know,
got it.
go to
She's
my
a
website.
fuck goddess.
I got it.
Ask
All
me,
right.
I got
ask me
it.
a question.
I got
Come
it.
on.
And it's
He's going
right from
off
your
sheet.
book, which is going to be another New York Times bestseller. It's Robin's Love Your Life list.
Oh. What is the love your life list?
Would you like to tell us or you want me to read it for you?
Oh, read it. Come on, come on.
Love you.
Go for a drive in the country.
Uh-huh.
Jimmy hates rides in the country.
No, I don't. I enjoy an occasional ride in the country. It depends on
what
who I'm with.
Do
country?
you take that tennis ball with you?
I do, yes, to rest under my sore hamstring.
Oh,
How about visit an elderly neighbor? And
That's a
offer
terrible
to cut
idea.
their lawn.
Why?
You don't do this stuff, Robin.
imagine working for
I'm
someone
now
else for
cutting my
nothing.
own lawn. I got a
All
zebra
right.
out there now.
Yeah.
You know.
Visit an elderly friend and see if you can bilk them out of their baseball card collection, which they have in the attic, and they don't realize that a Mickey Mantle is worth a lot of money.
Jimmy, this one's for you.
Oh,
good.
Go online and connect with friends.
Oh, boy.
That's excellent.
That's it.
Go on Craigslist.
Sending pictures.
Hey, this is the deal. You
Yeah.
know, you guys see, what do hoarders do? They walk around, they move their stuff, they pick it up, they touch it,
Mm-hmm.
they feel it, they look at it. So we're trying to say, hey, once you get your life in order, start living life.
Get
Start
out
doing
there.
something.
Do
Get out
something.
there.
And
Yeah.
know how you live
Yes.
your life? Join your church choir.
Hey,
That would be
all
nice.
right, all right. Let's move
What?
to another
That's
section.
good.
It's a
Read
terrible
the
idea.
front cover. Come on. Top.
What?
Read the top. Very
Of
top of the
this?
cover. Yeah, read that.
The best self-help work I've read in my 46 years as a health and science writer.
Jane Brody.
Who's
you
Jane
go.
New York
Brody?
Times.
New York
I don't
Times,
know Jane
right
Brody.
there.
Right.
Well,
According to our sheet,
oh no, give me that sheet.
Dr. Robin
getting that
Zazio
sheet.
is on
It's gonna be
hoarders.
burned.
Robin, you do know we're going to sell more books than that dumb NPR, right? So just relax and
NPR,
enjoy.
that's two bad things.
Well,
Yeah.
I had a couple interviews yesterday. How do you know?
What does your
boy.
stuff symbolize? It's a good question. What?
Jimmy, there's another good one on her life list.
What?
Get a massage.
Ah, that feels
That
good.
really is. And my hiney hoards fingers.
You know,
something.
I fly
She's
all
not
the
gonna
way
come
across the
back.
United States just to see you guys, and you're making fun of me.
I appreciate it.
I was ready to pack my life up, sell the ranch, become a host on the show.
Robin,
You know what?
I
You know?
appreciate you being
I'm
here.
telling
and,
you,
and
you
your
know?
book.
I'm
and your
mad that
book.
you didn't do a Sudoku puzzle because that's what I do. I do some Sudoku. I like that. I
You know
like
what?
working with numbers.
Maybe my next book.
And I also
what do you think my
meditate.
next book should be? Come on, help me out.
Wow.
How Jim Norton became my foot slave.
Can we see the shoes again?
There's the shoes again.
I can't see him. You're the angle. They're hoarding all the views of the Tootsies.
I'm gonna start sending you guys pictures of my shoes. How's
That would be
How
nice.
about just your feet?
Seriously.
Just your feet.
And you guys are gonna be.
Are you married?
know, I am.
You are, all right. How long?
Look at the rock on her finger.
No, but you never know. That
Hoarding.
could be something else. She could have just stolen that from some hoarder.
They were too busy.
Keeps the stalkers away.
Yeah.
They were
Sorta.
too busy watching their buckets of shit, and she just took the jewelry.
She took the jewelry. They ignore that. How long have you been married?
I've been married 9 years.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Good for you.
Together 18.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's a real
I'm
relationship.
an old lady.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
You're a lovely lady with great shoes and lovely manicured toes. So what does your husband do? What kind of work is he in?
He's in office supply and printing. Completely different.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
really.
Completely different
Office
area.
supplies.
Which is great because,
That's a
I'm
little
not
strange.
interested in office supplies and, I can't talk about my patients. So we come home and
You don't
talk
ever talk
other
about them?
things.
Come on. Come on. He's never say, what's up with that one? And you went, oh, boy.
Let me tell you a
He
thing or
says-
two about that one.
No, he says, "How was your day? It was good." I mean, I don't want to come home and talk about work. I want to enjoy life, and I mean, work and sleep take up the biggest amount of time in your life if you think about it.
I don't
So-
sleep well. I have apnea.
Oh,
Maybe you could help me.
oh yeah,
I have complex apnea.
complex.
You know that one, Robin?
No,
does not.
No.
That's
I-
central and obstructive.
It sounds like a
combined.
horrendous way to live.
Yeah, it
terrible.
does. It sounds
Yes.
awful.
Oh, well.
It sounds
Anyway.
Yeah.
painful.
It's awful.
Do you meditate? I
No.
see it on your list.
Oh.
No,
Meditation's good. I do that. Can't you tell?
no.
She doesn't meditate, but do you know that she recently filmed the last
Oh my
episode of
gosh,
Hoarders?
Get rid of that sheet.
Get rid of the guy that
where,
wrote it.
Where is that? Where is this guy?
Oh,
Where is
Sal.
Sal?
Oh,
Where's
yeah.
Sal?
Where is
Sal,
this
get
dunce?
it-
Look
Sal,
where-
what is up with this
I
sheet?
specifically said we wanted better prep sheets.
Yes.
5 seasons of Hoarders,
Yes.
my own show on Animal Planet.
Exactly.
I wrote a book, and what is
Do
this?
a little research.
Where's Sal? Is he coming in there?
Well, look for an area where the least work is getting done,
Yeah.
and
Oh,
Sal will be
wow.
there.
Hopefully Sal is hoarding a rope and a stool. This stinks. Look at this lazy nonsense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 awful non-fat. I mean, they're all things that we know about you.
And we'll be and well, like, why would we ask? So where did you graduate?
So that makes me think that there's
you,
nothing more exciting
Yeah,
about
yeah,
me.
that's-
Like I'm
that's-
just
Yeah,
like,
Sal, what's up, man?
So I'm glad you mentioned that she's a...
What's the issue today?
Sal, what is going on?
Oh, you heard that, Jimmy?
What's the issue today?
This prep sheet is lazy and it stinks.
I used it in conjunction with Sam's one sheet.
You got
from
the
last
junk
time.
part.
Yeah, you don't need Sam's. Just go in there and do your own thing. This is Sam stinks at prep sheets.
So
That's why you do 'em.
first thing we just got, by the way, if you noticed, he's fitting in well. He passed the buck to Sam. He passed the buck to Sam.
I'm not blaming Sam.
No, you did.
I'm not blaming
you. Used Sam to diffuse some of the shit off you. You said, first of all, I made it in conjunction with Sam.
Yeah.
So you're letting Sam try to take mutual blame.
I'm literally the last name you ever want to drop when trying to get blame off of you.
I wasn't trying to pass the blame. I was trying to
Number
explain.
one, my prep sheet was the last time she came in, and she's done so much since we last spoke to her.
Like what, Sam?
And
Tell.
number, I mean, she's got a show on Animal Planet. She's
That's
got
on the
a
prep
season
sheet.
of Hoarders, but I don't have
Yeah.
to research it. Number two, why would you use the prep sheet of the guy that they asked not to do prep sheets anymore?
Well, I wanted to make sure it was covered since it went over well last time.
Well, this is actually helpful. Where did you receive your doctorate degree in clinical psychology?
Jimmy.
Sal, why did you think that would be an important thing to put on the prep sheet? Sal, comment?
I don't know.
You don't know.
Is-
You're
is
giving up now.
Sal an
Just
intern?
quit.
Is he
Sal's-
new?
No, he
No.
was.
Just quit. Just
We
quit,
made a
please.
grave error in hiring him from being an intern.
Right.
And now we're reaping those rewards.
I'm looking for a new job.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Why don't you
yeah.
come on board?
Well,
you could write some
Hoarding's
Yeah,
going
help
away.
him.
The hoarding show's going away, unfortunately.
No, we're
I hope
good.
not.
We're good to go.
Good.
Oh,
Another
well,
season,
according
though,
to the
next
prep
year?
sheet, you
Well,
filmed your last
it's-
episode of Hoarders.
Well, for
My
the season.
last episode for the season.
Oh,
But
So
you
they're
know,
gonna
we
continue.
don't have official word, but
Yeah.
it's looking good.
Oh, good.
You know,
I'm sure it'll
it's
come
looking
back.
good.
I hope so.
I'm sure it'll come. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Sal's ready to slip
oh,
out. What?
Sal,
Got a
go.
lot to do, Sal?
What are
You
you
can't.
got
Hey,
a prep sheet to not do?
someone is hoarding some hair back there.
Oh, man.
What's going on?
Sam.
Yeah, he is.
That's not exactly far from
You're
the
hoarding
truth.
some hair.
True.
His
You know
mom
what?
keeps it in a bucket.
His mom.
His mother saves his hair.
We might have told you last time.
I remember something about
Yeah,
this.
he got when he was a kid. He got his hair cut, and his mom has saved.
Not a
his
kid. He was
hair.
in college.
Oh, a kid. Okay.
How old were you? 18.
He still
Be
looks like
honest.
a kid. You
Yeah,
look
it's
like
probably-
about-
It does.
Robin, he was 18.
Yeah,
he had
thank you.
hair about that length, and he got a haircut, and his mom saved it in a Tupperware.
That's
Yeah.
Well,
weird.
how much hair did you have at that time?
About
It
the
was
same.
long again. It wasn't quite this long, but
No.
it was long.
How psychotic
Tupperware
is that?
full.
His mother saved his baby boy
That
hair.
is crazy.
No, but he was
It
18.
was-
It wasn't his first haircut because some moms do some weird shit. with-
Crazy.
All right. So here we go. You ready?
Okay.
What do you guys save? Not electronics. There's got to be something that's a little bizarre, a little edgy, little off the beaten track that you save. And I'm being serious. There's got to be something.
I've gone the other way. My wife gets really frustrated. I throw everything away. Probably too much shit. What's that about?
I don't know. What are you afraid of?
Throw away.
Are you afraid you might go the other way?
Afraid of? No. Most of my life, I just been like I never settled into one home because of my job. So everything had to fit in a car.
Yeah.
So I guess I still live like that.
So it's just yeah.
Wow.
But I don't like clutter. That's not bad.
No. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
But we do like
See, I'm
when
good.
we
Move
do
on
the,
to someone else. Whoosh.
when we do the blogs and stuff, people will
Yeah.
say like they watch the show and they go
Jimmy's got
to
an
the
answer, by
opposite
the
way.
way.
What?
What do you use?
Did you come up with it?
He's waiting for you to ask.
No, I
him.
just hoard weird stuff. Like, I hoard emails that compliment my large genitals.
You did ask Robin.
Where did you get that from? Like, how could someone even think that up? Like,
No, that's because sometimes it's just you just tell the truth. Sometimes you just tell the truth, Robin.
I'm telling you.
God.
Jimmy's very quick and funny, but sometimes you just tell the truth.
He's pretty proud of himself for that one.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
so silly.
Yeah.
Well, I got to go.
I don't think I really collect.
I certainly
anything,
don't hoard
no.
time on this show.
Oh my! Look
Are
at the
we
time.
done already?
Well, I
Yeah.
gotta go.
The
I
time
gotta go.
flies
Oh my
by
God,
when
after
Robin
10?
Zazzio's
I'm
here.
telling
You can stick with the show with Sam because Sam, I was going to say this, he's got some weird shit going on.
Really?
He's the one you want to talk to.
What's going on? I gotta know ahead of time.
He has a wrestling doll collection.
Action figures.
Collection, which has taken over his parents' house.
Yeah.
It's his collection,
I
but
think we
they
talked
have to
about-
collect his shit for him. And he doesn't really like eat anything.
Why not?
I don't like it.
Are you afraid of
He
getting
eats
fat?
chicken nuggets.
No.
and-
It's like
He
specific.
eats like an 8-year-old.
He
specific
looks like
food.
he's 8. I mean,
Doesn't
that's
he?
why I like
He
him.
doesn't like steak.
He doesn't eat steak. He doesn't.
Yeah,
eat,
just
like anything
chicken
good.
and pizza.
Chicken and pizza.
No joke. That's it.
It's like a child.
And peanut butter.
And that's about
Peanut
it.
butter.
Do you eat pizza with chicken and peanut butter on it?
No.
Oh, that
Robin,
would be
You don't
odd.
combine it.
Mention
No.
basic foods and see if
He
eats
likes
it real
peanut
fast.
butter. He likes to put on dog ears. And,
No pasta.
No pasta. He doesn't eat pasta.
Who doesn't eat pasta?
Everyone.
Exactly.
Really?
Everyone. His mother has damaged him so badly.
Yeah,
What doesn't
exactly.
eat pasta?
she
I
told
don't
him
eat
he was special.
No
She
steak.
tolerated his nonsense instead of slapping him.
Yes.
He shouldn't have slapped me. I was a good boy. I just didn't like pasta.
Make him
We
eat.
forced him to eat steak for the first time. He threw it up. Well, not threw it up, but spit it out.
Spit it out.
Yeah, spit up on it.
Yes, which he should have done with other stuff,
What?
but instead he swallowed it. Made a hungry boy noise.
What? Robin, now here's the question. I know Sam pretty well, and he's not suffering by not eating this stuff, but me and a lot of people looking in, we get frustrated. Like, do you understand what you're missing? But he says he's not missing anything, and I believe it. But what is that based on?
Yes, he's
I
not
don't
missing
know.
anything.
I don't know.
Except
I mean,
talents.
you get sick when you eat those foods, or they just don't sound good to you.
I mean both, but I'm not gonna get sick. Like I'm not gonna get food poisoning, but I'll psychologically, I'll start gagging.
It might be the texture. People have texture issues, right?
They do,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, definitely. People have texture issues, but you're not interested in getting over this.
I couldn't be less interested.
He doesn't give
Yeah.
a fuck about it.
I mean, I
nice
don't need it.
steak.
Doesn't
Oh
care.
man,
Nope.
No.
Oh,
Nice bowl of
baked
creamed
potato,
corn.
Yes.
oh my
yeah.
So
god.
good.
Some
Yeah,
nice
no.
fucking dry rice.
Wait, you don't eat potatoes? Mashed
I
potatoes?
only eat raw potatoes.
I forgot about
Meat on Monday nights eat. They're little wrestler potatoes.
But I mean, even who doesn't eat potatoes?
I eat raw potatoes.
Only
I mean,
raw.
like French fries. How,
Yeah, I eat French fries and raw potatoes. That's it.
Ugh.
As far as potatoes,
I
go,
don't know.
should
You can
say.
see the look on my face.
He's-
like
I know,
can't
he's a
get
You
it.
know how awful raw potatoes are?
Oh,
terrible.
it doesn't
They're
even, like, sound good.
Starchy and
Yeah, put a little salt on them. They're crunchy.
Yeah, a little raw potato I could
Good.
get
It's
into.
delicious.
Nah,
It's not
Starchy, a little
delicious.
starchy, but
That's
good.
what his mother would give him to his starches. Sammy, I want you to be healthy, and she'd feed him raw potato.
Do you know
Cut it
what
up.
this is based on?
It's too starchy and to
You know, I don't
jughead.
think we're gonna figure out this one right now, but I do have a clinic.
I don't know. What do we see? Why would I go to a clinic?
Because see, he doesn't feel like he's suffering.
I know.
So why
You know
why
what?
fix someone like that?
Yeah, you don't need
Just
to.
so
If he's
you're
happy,
happier?
You know, that's probably why he has so much hair, as he,
Exactly
eats
right.
potatoes.
Potatoes.
Yeah.
It's like
Starch.
it's like the eyes of the potato coming out of
He'll
it.
just be dead in
Yeah.
3 years from having a diet consisting
Right.
mainly of bagel bites.
Yeah.
That's not true.
One can only hope.
Robin, I gotta go. But
All right,
maybe
thanks, guys.
maybe it continues
Robin.
with somebody. I don't know, but I want to make sure we get the big plug.
Yes.
in. You're gonna have a bestseller on your hands here. The Hoarder and You: How to Live a Happier, Healthier, Uncluttered Life by Dr. Robin Zazio.
And it's getting really great reviews, and it asks really great questions. Like there's these little sections in the book in the middle of a chapter, like that Ope was reading and I was reading, just little, the difference between clutter and collecting, like all these smart questions. So it's a great book. It looks great. I wish I would have read it before you came.
I wish you had it too.
Dr. Robin, thank you so much for coming in.
Oh, and that episode of Hoarders that you said will blow everyone's mind. It was the worst one you've seen. It affected you the most.
No.
It's just a regular
I mean,
episode.
I'd say, like, at the end of the day, Chicken Hoarder is still, like, the top that probably
Yeah.
affected me the most, you know.
But there's one coming up. That's
There's
pretty
one
bad.
coming up that's pretty intense, so,
Okay.
yeah, stay tuned.
I think I know what it is. I don't want to give it away.
Oh, Jimmy.
Yeah, what is it, Jimmy?
Guy hoards llamas.
Llamas.
Do you know what?
And he shaves them.
Was there a guy who was hoarding? He was in Buffalo, and he was hoarding tickets to my show. December 28th through the 31st.
Oh, plug.
Nice.
And this weekend I'll be in Dallas at the Improv Addison, November 15, 16, 17.
All right.
Wait, does Fezzi really hoard toenail clippings?
Yeah, he keeps his toenail clippings.
No, he doesn't.
Fez does. Yes, he does.
Why have you been on Ron and Fez yet?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh, you'd have to stay for the whole show.
You would have a field day with Fez.
What does he do with them?
Yeah, what does he do with his toenail clippings?
He has them in a bag.
Why?
I think in his drawer.
Why? Has he ever explained it, Ron?
I don't really not
Ron
not
Fez?
not in a satisfactory way.
It's a piece of him. He's saving, like, it's an extension of him.
Is that your husband?
Mine?
Oh, okay.
No.
No, he works at Shade 45.
There's a guy. He has to be like 7 foot.
He's tall.
Fucking 4 or 5, big, huge white guy. And he came down the hall with Roland, who usually takes care of our guests. So I was assuming it might have been your man.
No. He's
I was
back
scared
in
'cause I
Sacramento.
said
I'm on
some-
my own.
All
Heading
right.
to Vegas today.
Oh, nice.
Party
Yeah.
time.
Oh,
You know
happens
what?
in Vegas.
What are you doing in Vegas?
I'm going to have some fun.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, man.
By
Like
yourself?
the sound of
No,
that.
no. Hooking up with my husband and some friends.
Hopefully you
and
could hoard some chips.
What's that?
Yes.
Let's hope.
It's a big swinger party.
Oh, Jesus.
No.
Jimmy, you got these delusions.
Why? That's what you do in Vegas.
It's ever since I showed him the toes, he's
I know.
he's been
He's
done.
all
he's done.
sexed up,
I
actually.
don't mean I
That's
apologize.
it.
Are you around this building for the rest of the day or a couple
maybe.
hours? Or
Done.
Oh, because, man, Fez and her, that would be
Well,
great
I got my
radio.
publicist outside. We'll see what we can do.
Yeah, set something up.
I
because
got. I
I'd
can't.
love to
I
hear
can't
you.
book Ron's show, but I would assume
Yeah,
he
let's-
might want something.
Oh, I'd
like
love
that.
to hear you on that show and listen to you with Fezzi.
You think I could handle him?
Yeah.
Fez is.
He might start.
Where is your
getting
anxiety
upset.
treatment center, which you developed in 2005? Sacramento.
That's a wrap.
Robin, we love you. You know
All
that.
right, thanks,
You know that,
guys.
Robin.
Thank you.
See you guys tomorrow.
Robin Zazio. Get a new
The
book.
Opie and Anthony Show is available later today with SiriusXM On Demand. You've heard about it. You've waited 4 long hours moment is at hand. After Opie and Anthony Live is coming up next. Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
This is CM Punk, and you're listening to After Opie and Anthony Live with Sam Roberts.
That's right. It's my pal, CM Punk. You know what CM Punk does when he sees me? He goes like this. Hey, Sam, good to see you. You don't do that to a stranger, do you? It's After Opie and Anthony Live. I felt like such a big shot last night because, you know, Mick Foley. Do we have that? Does somebody have that disc, Sal? Maybe you have that. Did you might have just taken it? Can I get that clip of Mick Foley talking about Amy Schumer last night? I felt like a big shot because I'm listening to Mick Foley. See, Amy Schumer dated this wrestler, Dolph Ziggler. That's been. I think she went on Howard Stern and talked about it. It's public information now. She's banging him and everything, and it ended up, you know, all over all the wrestling sites once Amy let that become publicly known. And so last night we played it briefly on the show today, but this is what they were doing a promo together. Mick Foley was on Raw, and he was doing a promo with Dolph Ziggler, the wrestler that Amy Schumer dated, and Mick Foley is an aspiring comedian himself, obviously a fan of comedy and comedians, so he knows very well who Amy Schumer is. A while back, he was tweeting her all the time. So, yeah, Dolph Ziggler and Mick Foley had a confrontation, and this is how it ended last night.
Who do you got? Yeah. I'm going with whoever wins the voting tonight and their partner, Kane. Amy Schumer says hello.
I was so hoping when I watched that. As Dolph Ziggler is walking away, Mick Foley goes, Amy Schumer says hello. Big name mention. I mean, that's like the biggest show in cable, so big name mention for Amy Schumer. But I felt like such a big shot because, you know, I was talking about being buddies with CM Punk. I texted Mick Foley because I said, look, Mick, because I don't text these guys while the show's on. I watch the show as a fan. But at that moment, I had to find out, Mick, please tell me whether or not you just improv that line. And he absolutely did. Eric, you were watching it.
Yeah, and I'm just filling Fez is back here. I'm just filling him on what happened because he hasn't seen it yet.
That is. He absolutely, like, you know, the promo was written however it was written, but Mick Foley just threw that in at the end as Dolph Ziggler was walking away.
Yeah.
You think, I wonder if it pissed off Ziggler. Like, he's like, I don't need that being brought up again. I don't think that the wrestler, Dolph Ziggler, has ever actually talked about it. Amy Schumer's the one who came out and talked about it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they didn't have the camera on his face. He already walked off screen when Mick said it, so you couldn't see the reaction.
Plus, he would just start snarling or something, and you'd be like, oh, Dolph Ziggler's upset.
Think they'll work an angle like AJ and Cena where there's footage of him and Amy?
No, I don't think so. I think that sounds completely ridiculous. But
they did make fun of someone having a heart attack, so you never know.
Yeah, I guess the show is getting unpredictable again, but always good to hear one of the regulars of this show get name mentioned by another one of the regulars, really, Mick Foley.
Are you mad that you weren't the first to be recognized yet?
What do you mean, that Mick Foley didn't?
All the buddies that you have on there, no one dropped your name on Raw yet.
Well, you know what the thing is? The problem is that many people who are on Raw know who I am. Many people who are watching Raw still do not. So that's where it becomes an issue. That they have to realize that the audience that exists outside of themselves, the audience that exists behind that camera, not enough of them quite yet know who Sam Roberts is.
You think he just would look in the camera as he comes out, point to his watch, and say, Sam, it's clobbering time?
I don't think he will. I don't think that's ever going to happen because it wouldn't make any sense. That's the problem. I will say this, Eric. You might be the MVP today. My hat goes off to you. How long was that segment today?
I think 40 minutes.
I was about to say, it must have been 40 or 45 minutes. We literally played 40 to 45 minutes of listener-created songs.
And you laughing.
Well, they were funny. All of them about how fat, some of them about how dumb, lazy, all these adjectives about E-Rock. Mm-hmm. At first, it seemed like you were like, okay, I'll just kind of breeze through this and move on with my day. At what point did it become a bit much?
I think cut 3.
You think like
after the first 2 that we've been playing for the past couple of weeks.
And at what point did you realize this isn't ever going to stop? Like, what point did it feel like you were being waterboarded?
Again, cut 3. As it moved on to past the Rockin' Robin parody, the fake computer voice one, and the Rage Against the Machine version.
Because I have to, and that Rage Against the Machine version was a thing of beauty, was it
Very
not?
well produced, but still, he's a shithead.
Do you hold a personal grudge against everybody who sends a song in?
Well, look, I understand there's a prize, so everyone's trying to go with, I guess, the easy way
I think
try
that's
to win
fair.
that money. So I can't fault them for that because we never said what the prize was, did we?
For the
we
E-Rock
don't know.
prize?
Yeah, we don't know what that one is yet.
I
right?
don't know what the E-Rock prize is.
Well, all right, assuming it's money or whatever the prize is, they're trying to win that.
It better be money. What's it going to be? Ham?
I don't know. It could be gift cards to something.
What, Cheesecake Factory?
I don't know.
Make it all E-Rock
Christmas is
themed.
coming up. We've got a lot of sponsors that usually.
If they'd have been a Cracker Barrel gift card, you would have entered.
I would have been doing it live in the studio.
I'm so fat. I'm also lazy. Please give me Cracker Barrel.
Yeah.
Ooh, Cracker Barrel.
What did I miss?
I love. That's why I love taking road trips with E-Rock because we stop at Cracker Barrel.
How often? Every 2 hours?
Whichever we can find a fucking Cracker Barrel, we'll stop. Fuck it.
So if there's if you have lunch and then 25 minutes later there's another Cracker Barrel,
boom,
we got to stop, right?
Roland loves to the wait for the table because he gets to walk through the old-fashioned store portion, and he's just looking at old-fashioned candies and.
I can't imagine going to Cracker Barrel with the two of yous.
It's fantastic.
I've been to dinner with Roland, and I know when he likes to celebrate. We had his birthday celebration dinner on Saturday, and he orders the whole menu. I mean, he goes with people, not for himself. He goes with people. He orders as much food as a table can possibly hold before the legs start to buckle. So I can't imagine what those plates at Cracker Barrel look like.
Well, I want to sample food.
If the place,
yeah, but you're not ordering samples. You're ordering full orders.
Yeah, but I share with everybody.
You do.
If the place served alcohol, it would be perfect.
Oh,
Roland would be in heaven.
With that rocking chair, fuck, I'll never leave.
No alcohol at Cracker Barrel?
No.
That's their downfall.
I will say, though, my hat goes off to E-Rock for... did it feel like torture? Because I was looking at your face, and it seemed like psychological warfare. And, to have your shortcomings melodically replayed to you over and over again for 45 minutes can't be a pleasant experience.
No, it's not. You sitting in here and not laughing at the production or the writing style or the content. Your laugh was strategically placed to show emphasis on parts that were really cruel, and you kept saying, "What? That was well written. It was very funny." I know what you were doing.
Well, that's the part that made me laugh.
And when I turned the headphone volume up, I think you saw me do that because you started laughing even more just so it would come in over the audio.
No, I did not.
Oh, bullshit.
I did not laugh so you could hear me in your headphones. I did, but the cruel things are the parts that make me laugh the most.
No, when you have to accent it, like when sitcoms show you where the laugh track is to emphasize a joke, that's what you were doing in here.
And then if you had walked in the studio, I would have gone, woo!
So, yeah.
Sam, the sitcom audience?
Yeah, I mean, he killed himself good. I would have snapped.
I know,
Well,
right?
You did. You almost did. You
No,
kicked
I
the
did.
glass.
Yeah, I have enough of shit.
When Sam called you fat, you kicked the glass.
I kicked and I pointed. I said enough.
Why didn't you? You said
enough.
It was funny though, because you said enough before it even started. Like to nip that shit in the butt.
Fuck it. If you want to throw down, I'll throw down.
Right.
Like that was just a taste.
Because I guess maybe Roland's fatter than E-Rock, and then all of a sudden Roland's kicking the glass, and I go, okay,
And
I
he's
don't know.
giving you the finger to come outside.
Yeah.
I go, all right,
I know where you park.
You guys can be as fat as you want to be. I don't care who's fatter.
I know where you park,
I know where
but
you
your
park.
office is right next to him.
No, well, you can. HR issue. Outside is free game.
No, it's not. That's still
They got shit. They got Sandy to worry about in NYPD.
Yeah,
Now
you're
the
mine,
time-
boy.
Now the time to fuck up people.
Yeah, they're still trying to put power back on. I'm
Yeah,
going to rip
fuck
your
it.
face
Little
off.
Southern justice.
Yes. That sounds like enough. I had enough.
It was so funny though because it was like one little Rolandism, and that's the difference though. Like Roland, how long would you put up with if we had a full disc?
I would start singing songs about everybody.
You would.
Yeah, but don't. Then start saying the worst things ever that come to my mind.
You would attack everybody in the room.
If they come at me, whoever made the production,
Yeah, what if it's just like
the fans?
The fans. They're making
Well,
production.
I will say who did it, and I will take my time Googling and get some information, and make songs about their family.
You've seen how he reacts. You've seen how he reacts
their family,
to Twitter and Instagram.
Their kids, their lives.
You really take this stuff personally.
Or then I'll find out where they work and just like do prank calls all day to their office.
So then how do you, I can't believe how personally you take this stuff. How do you then look at E-Rock, who's like kind of just sitting there and being like, he's pissed, but he's not doing anything.
He's a bigger man than I am.
Yeah?
I am a child. I do not.
E-Rock, are you technically a bigger man?
See what he's doing, Roland?
I'm just asking.
Another sly fat joke.
I mean, for him to put up with, I mean, it's tough. I know how he did
I
it.
have to imagine that it's got to be. I don't think I could do it.
I mean, after 10 minutes, I'd be like, okay. I'll just start getting naked in the booth and take shit. I'm like, all right. Is this what you want? Make a song about that, how I get naked and shit in the booth.
So if you...
It's for the show, then you go crazy.
Yeah, it's on the air, so it's all right.
If they were playing songs about you, you would take off all your clothes and start shitting?
If I lose my mind, yeah.
That would be the greatest day on the show.
How long would it take you, minutes-wise? Because E-Rock lasted about 45 minutes. Before you start taking your clothes off and shitting.
10 minutes.
10 minutes. So you've got a half hour of naked shitting to do.
I just sit there naked and go, is this what you want?
And they'll be like, what? No, I don't know why you get that opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Well, how could you draw that conclusion from this? And you'll be like, I'm shitting. I don't hear you. I'm shitting.
And then they go, hey, you can't do that. I'm sorry. I lost my mind because of the abuse I was taking from the listeners.
Yeah. And they'll be like, Roland, you're still naked. Why are you in my office nude right now? And you'd be like, I'm also shitting.
Like, you know how cute dogs are when they poop? Look at me. That's so cute.
I've never thought of a dog as cute.
Yeah, people do. Like
when they're shitting? When they're shitting?
Oh, they go, look at the cute dog in the shits. People like twice.
Is that what happens, Eric? Do ladies walk by and go, look at the cute dog, and then the dog shits?
Not that I'm aware of.
Me neither.
Yeah.
What about Sal? Is Sal back there?
No, Sal. He's not answering the phone.
He's hurt.
He's in the back.
I was with him. He's not having a good day either.
Because they killed his one sheet?
Yeah.
Where's Sal? Where's Sal?
He's tired of this.
Yeah.
What do you mean he's tired of this? He's been here for a cup of coffee.
He said he's sick of it. So I was like,
he did. He said he's sick of it.
I'm not going to put words into his mouth. Let him come in here and air his grievances.
He's sick of it. Roland, you think?
Well,
your opinion?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think Sal hit the wall today, like saying, all right.
Today was the wall. Eric, do you think Sal hit the wall today? Your opinion?
Yeah,
I think this is one of many walls that he has hit.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think this is the first
time. He doesn't
time.
do well with criticism, does he?
No,
No.
because I don't think he takes it as far as a bit on the show.
Or constructively.
Yeah.
I told him to go crazy. It'll help you.
Well, your advice would be what? To strip nude and shit?
And just start going crazy.
He would egg Sal on to say, just start swinging blindly at everyone in the room.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Close your eyes and just start swinging.
Well, there's no reason to... Do you think Sal today's criticism was unwarranted?
I don't know.
What's wrong, buddy?
He's defeated.
I don't know. It's just like everything I do is sucks and it's wrong. So it's just like you get a little unmotivated at times, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you going to... Well, I mean, I get that. Because if they keep telling you, no, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong.
What the fuck do I do? I mean, where do I
so
go?
So now I do suck. But then it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy.
No, I mean, I tried doing a good job. There's just not that much info out there on that lady. You know what I mean?
True. I mean, did you have a copy of the book?
No, he didn't.
He didn't.
No.
Well,
and I barely watch TV. I barely watch movies, and I have the job of doing the one sheets. Like, you need to be involved with media. You need to be, up on things.
I did the one sheets for probably like 5 years or so, and then responsibilities just piled up for me because I started. When I started doing the one sheets, I wasn't doing much because I was newish, but then responsibilities start piling up, and lo and behold, I do not have the time to dedicate to the one sheets that I once did. So
shit gets delegated.
Right. So we start saying, well, who can do this?
And it's fine with me. I don't mind doing them. I try to put interesting things on there, but then where's the line? Like if you put something too obvious, then it's like, oh, what the fuck? Why'd you put this on there? And
but then if it's not there,
it's like, well, why the fuck wasn't it there?
Right.
And then it has to all fit on one sheet.
So what can you do to improve?
I don't know. I consulted you about because I put some of your things on there that you previously put there.
Look, the last time I did a one sheet for Dr. Robin, it wasn't exactly in depth, was it?
And I'm not saying yours was good or bad. I'm just saying I tried to incorporate it in addition to what I was putting on there.
Well, if mine sucked, Roland. It's because I was doing some other shit.
I know. You got other shows to do. What can you do?
What can you do, right?
You got shit to do, but
Don't make me strip naked and start shitting in here, Roland.
Yeah, it's hoarders.
Well, so what do you think? In what direction should you go then with the show?
What for O&A?
Yeah,
I don't know.
So it's just not the job for you then?
No, I mean, it is the job for me. I'm just still, the O&A show is not something you can just lightly jump into. It's something that takes years to find your groove and to find your way.
Eric and Roland think, in their opinions, just based on their observations of you, that you're a little fed up here.
I'm not fed up. It's just there are certain things that being the new guy you have to deal with, and it
Like
takes
what?
a toll on you.
Like what?
Just always getting shit on.
Yeah, but do you think that you're getting shit on because you're the new guy, or do you think you're getting shit on because your quality of work is lacking?
It doesn't matter to me. I'm getting shit on regardless. So.
Well, it should matter to you, because if you're getting shit on because you're the new guy, then it's whatever. You just deal with it. But if you're getting shit on because your quality of work is lacking, then that's a problem that you have to deal with.
I think regardless, even if I do a good job, it doesn't matter.
What's one time you did a good job that you got shit on?
I can't really think of anything now, but there's a certain element to the show in which it preys on negativity, and if you slip up on one thing, they're gonna fucking run with it. Eric already has the Angry Panda thing ready.
Do you have it ready, Eric?
Yeah, like you know what I mean. Like, it's one of those things that
Panda angry.
Well, you wanted an example.
Yeah, I needed to know, and there was no way. Like I'm not Eric. Like I've known you for a while. I'm not going to take your word for it if you tell me you have it ready, because you've lied before. I need an example. You know? So I appreciate you doing.
I also like to think in my head, Sam, when I get shit on, I'm the new guy. It just helps me get through my day.
That's a good point. I mean, Eric, when you first started getting shit
I have
on,
an 8-year career on this right now.
When you first started getting shit on, did you think it was because you were the new guy?
When I first started getting yeah, it was because there was other people here at the time that was specifically making it so.
And then you realized
Then I started saying and doing dumb things, so then it was warranted.
Okay.
Yeah.
And now you realize that nobody's picking. You're the most senior member here, right? Mm-hmm. I mean, you've been working for the show longer than anybody.
Yeah, year 9 now.
And who takes more shit than Eric?
Nobody.
So maybe it's not the new guy thing.
It's like an uphill battle of just the further you get.
No,
the
because
more you get shit
I don't get shit on like Eric gets shit on.
But you still get shit on a daily basis, though.
Yeah, but I'm not sitting there being like, oh, they don't like my shit. I'm gonna stop trying.
I haven't had that reaction once. It's just
you said it's unmotivating.
Absolutely, but I don't fucking pout about it. It's just like you fucking plow through it and you go to the next day. I mean, there's nothing else you could do about it.
Yes, you can. You can
get
say
naked and shit.
You could. Well, there's two schools of thought.
No, I don't act like that.
I'm going to give you my school of thought, and then I'm going to give you Roland's school of thought. My school of thought would be, okay, look at what they said today, right?
Mm-hmm.
And fix the problem.
Okay.
Or get naked and shit in the studio. Which one do you think is more likely for you to do?
Probably easier to get naked and shit in the
Way
studio.
easier to get naked and shit in the studio. But if you spend a little time doing it, because you know what? They're not going to go on the air and be like, Sal, you're doing much better. But if you start handing in prep sheets that you put a little more time into.
I do. I put a lot of time into them.
How much time? You do those prep sheets before you leave here.
What is that supposed to mean?
That your prep sheets are done by 2 o'clock in the afternoon. You
No, sometimes I do them if I'm home. If it's a weekend thing, I do them during the weekend.
Most of the time, you do your prep sheets here.
Yeah, for the
while
most
you're
part.
at work.
Yeah,
you're not really at work more than 9 hours a day.
Yeah, about that.
So so with all your other stuff, you're kind of just squeezing the prep sheets in.
I wouldn't say that at all. I dedicate time in my schedule throughout the day.
How much time did you work on the Dr. Robin
That
watch?
one, I don't know. Not that long.
Right. So, you just
But
went...
there's only so much you can find on that lady. You know, like there's like, oh, she was on Hoarders. Oh, you put that on? Oh, you don't put that on. Doesn't matter. You're going to get shit on.
You should
way.
probably put it on someplace. But what I'm saying is, if you go home, you do your work here, you go home, give yourself an hour. And then you actually start doing research, not to say, okay, this is one of my assignments that I have to complete before I leave for the day, but,
tomorrow's a big one.
Oliver Stone.
Yeah. Like, what the fuck am I going to put on that one?
Everything.
I mean, the Oliver Stone one
you
is
could make it like 0.5.
Oliver Stone's probably easier because you just figure out what's the most interesting. Like, think about it this way: if you were going to interview Dr. Robin,
yeah,
would you have been prepared to do that today?
Would I have been prepared? No.
Right. You're the guy making the one sheet, though.
Yeah, but I'm not an interviewer or a broadcaster.
Yeah, but you wouldn't have been prepared because you don't know anything about it, right?
Right.
How is the guy doing the research not know anything about the person doing the interview? You should be able to
be the guy doing it then.
You should be able to, after you should be able to get enough information that you could do the interview. Not that, you're going to set the world on fire and ask the most compelling questions, but at least have a conversation with this person about them.
Right.
And if you can't talk to them about them, then you probably didn't do a great prep sheet.
I don't think that's the issue. Like I said, again, the issue is managing what to put on and what not to put on.
Well, what did you not put on?
Anything I couldn't find on her. I put on everything I was able to find. She doesn't have that much info.
But you didn't look that long.
I did. I was digging through the internet. I was finding like these ghetto ass websites from way back when.
Didn't he just tell me that he didn't spend too long on the Dr. Robin one sheet?
Because there wasn't much to find. That's what I'm elaborating on.
Dr. Robin thinks there was more to find.
Okay.
And when you got Dr. Robin in here, I've gotten shit on for one sheets before. Yeah?
No, finish your thought, then I'll say.
No, I've gotten shit on for one sheets before, but I can't just go back and be like, well, Jim's being an asshole.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
I go and
remember
say,
my David Duchovny one sheet?
Holy shit, Roland got shit on.
I made 3 boo-boos.
Roland looked up the IMDb for Edward Norton, and he sent them to me as facts about David Duchovny. And they go, so David, I hear you're going to be in the Incredible Hulk. And David's like, I don't have a fucking idea what you're talking about right now. And they're like, were you in Fight Club? and he goes, no, of course I wasn't in Fight Club. And they go, who wrote this? And that was the time that I could be like, well, I wrote it, but Roland sent me a ton of facts about him. Those are the ones you're reading. And then Roland was like, hey, I made the boo-boo. I like David Duchovny. And then it was okay. But that's not what happened here. Do you think the one sheets that you should be, as the new guy here, just concentrating on putting out exceptional work all the time? Not good work, not decent work, not just being like, okay, I'll do what they tell me to do. But it should be exceptional work all the time because you're the new guy. Everybody here, I could have taken a shot at Eric. Everybody here has at least some exceptional work that they've done, right? Because we've been here for long enough to get it done. Maybe not Eric, but everybody here has. I'm only kidding. Sal made a face at me. What's some work that you've done that's exceptional, Eric? What are you proud of?
I sat here for 40 minutes while Jingle Contest went on.
That's exceptional work on Eric's part. He didn't get naked. He didn't shit in the studio. He was exceptional. And Opie went to him and said, what'd you think of that one, Eric? And song after song after song, he said in that same Eric Nagel voice, that was very well done. It's great. That's exceptional work. You seem like you're more like, well, I'm going to do what they tell me. Not the minimum, but certainly not go above and beyond. I'll do what the assignment is, but I don't need to get the extra credit points on this. Just a fucking one sheet. What do those guys need me for? But if that's the case, they don't need you, then, there's a lot of money that could be allocated elsewhere. For instance, Sam Roberts and Roland Campos. Just a couple ideas, right, Roland?
I'm awake. What's going on?
You know what I mean?
Sure.
Am I right or wrong?
You're right.
Bob has an idea. Bob in Illinois.
Oh, great. We're going to go to the call.
Well, Bob has a good idea.
I'm sure they have the best ideas.
Yeah.
I know how to increase his morale and job efficiency. Every Monday morning, give him a little participation trophy and a Juicy Juice box and tell him how good of a job he did.
All right, that's a great idea.
Sal Appreciation Day.
If we give you a quarter of a tangerine and a participation trophy at the end of each workday, will you be more motivated to get stuff done?
Yeah.
No.
You won't.
I'd never asked, am I asking for rewards? Have I ever said I need a acknowledgement?
I want a reward. Fuck yeah.
You want the
fuck yes
quarter of a tangerine?
Give me something.
And a trophy too?
Ooh,
what about a little Capri Sun?
I'll take it.
Okay.
Capri Sun?
Capri Sun.
Look.
But
we're working on you right now, Sal. We'll work on my pronunciations of children's juices after.
You're the first to usually call people out on shit like that. But what I'm trying to say is I don't need I think I've made it very clear. I like doing things behind the scene. I don't necessarily want to be brought up on air and stuff like that. So I don't need to be recognized any further.
Wrong show. Then this isn't the job for you. Go work at the Morning Mashup. They never talk about their producer. They only got 2 minutes to talk. You know what I mean? They got to talk about Lindsay Lohan.
It's a different nature of
Sam,
a show than.
What if we just asked the guests to bring their own prep sheet?
Would you like that, Sal?
No.
If from now on,
and I'm not complaining about doing the prep sheet.
Roland, what about that? Maybe from now on, you talk to the publicist and say, "Oh, and when Oliver Stone, we have Oliver Stone."
Yeah.
That's
But
gonna be
tomorrow,
right?
It's Pendulette, Chris Tucker, and Oliver Stone.
Whoa, you got a lot of work to get done before 2 o'clock, Sal.
I already did the Chris Tucker one. I'm halfway through the Pendulette one.
Is the Chris Tucker one good?
Friend's walking by.
I have some good shit.
Well.
Wave him. He's coming in.
Guy Fieri. Well.
Oh my God! I walk into the lair. Is that what it is?
How's it going, buddy? How can I be mad at you? You apologized to me twice last time, and one of them I think was legitimate.
They were all legit.
So
Don't only put 2 sandwiches here. He will not be happy with this.
Good. All right, now you're looking out for me. Well, I was just trying to give our buddy, our new guy Sal, a pep talk, because he's got you're a guy who you've created a brand around yourself, correct?
Yeah, I mean,
Guy Fieri.
Not intentionally, but it just kind of falls into place.
Well, it's got to be difficult. You open a restaurant in Times Square.
Yeah.
Giant restaurant. It's got to be very difficult. A lot of work goes into that.
Yeah, a lot of work, a lot of good people, a lot of folks focused on the goal.
Our guy Sal.
Where's Sal?
Where is Sal? Well, I don't know why he left. He always leaves. Get Sal back in here.
What are you doing, brother?
Oh, all right. That looks delicious.
But those are for you. Those are little Scooby snacks.
Ooh, thank you.
Yes.
I love his
I
food.
appreciated the support you showed us in the first week, first day, 3 day, second day,
4
fifth day,
days,
9th
seventh
day,
day,
12th,
eighth
15th day.
Roland
16th.
told me-
I didn't see you yesterday, so I was wondering if you're okay.
I'm okay, yeah.
Sorry
I was
about
coming from my
sandwiches.
birthday, yeah.
Roland told me he was the first regular at your Times Square restaurant.
He did good. He was even there before we opened.
Yeah.
He's just
He was there
outside.
the night before. He was in just sampling all the beers, making sure that every beer was okay.
And they were delicious.
Yes, they were. We do some awesome handcrafted beer.
Even
You
their
are-
cocktails are amazing.
Single-handedly responsible for getting Roland right back on the wagon because he was trying to. He was like, "I'm going to start dieting a little bit. I'm going to drink a little less." But then when you gave him the open invite to your restaurant, Roland was like, "All right, I'm not going to do any
Roland,
of that."
I was
anymore."
impressed with how many times you turned down all those free beverages that were served by those fantastic bartenders.
Is that?
Yes.
Oh, thank you. Yes.
You turn a lot down, Roland?
No, really not.
Yeah, way to roll with that, Roland.
What'd you say, Eric?
Yes, we stayed away from the bar just to make room for all the food that was going around.
There was copious amounts.
Fantastic.
This is Sal right here.
What's up, Sal?
Hi guys,
So-
how's it going?
We got problems with Sal because he keeps handing in bad work, and he keeps getting shit on for handing in the bad work.
What is this like? School, like bad paperwork, or what? Bad? What kind of work does he hand in?
Eric, do you have an example of his production that you could run in the other room and play for Guy Fieri? Because I want you to hear like an example of production he's done. Today we had Dr. Robin from Hoarders in here, and he did a terrible job with her prep sheet.
Oh, I love Hoarders.
Right.
It's a great show. You screwed that up?
He screwed it
Take
up.
the sandwich away from him.
He screwed it up.
Have the production if you want.
Yeah, listen to this is the production that he made.
Don't get the panda angry!
I mean,
is this Ghostbusters?
Yeah, it's not the sound a panda makes. The voice doesn't sound angry.
What is that part about?
I don't know, Sal.
We've exhausted this many times.
What is it
It's
about?
awful. That's exactly what.
No,
it is.
explain to Guy. Explain to Guy Fieri. He doesn't
Sal,
know.
I'm sorry, but this now is actually a little funny.
Yeah. Explain to Guy Fieri what was going on. What was going on in your mind?
Well, it was Roland getting angry, and was it Tom Papa was calling you the angry panda?
Okay, but what does the growl have to do with pandas?
It was just a shit sound effect.
Sounds like a lion.
Yeah, it was completely wrong.
Then why hand it in?
I don't know.
Did you go to school for this?
I went to school for music.
Okay.
Not radio at all.
Did you really try, or did you just half-ass it?
That I think it's it's been made pretty clear that I tried to hand in something good.
Okay, you did try. I mean, I got to give you credit there. I couldn't make anything that good.
Yeah, but you
I mean,
don't work here. Like if you worked here, it would be like, Guy, why would you hand
Why
that
did
in?
you do that? Why did you serve bologna and tuna fish?
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
We
Two
all-
of your favorites.
I just neither one. I just got told on my headphones we only have a minute left.
Okay.
So you're doing a great thing at your restaurant.
Yep.
today. Is it just for today?
It was yesterday and today.
Okay.
50% of all the proceeds of all the sales are going to the American Red Cross.
Mm-hmm.
They've had a major undertaking. I mean, the devastation that's happened here on the East Coast, New Jersey. I mean, just it's unbelievable, and the support that's needed. The Red Cross is coming through huge, and I think that sometimes there's some misunderstanding that the Red Cross is funded by the government, or they need money, they need donations, they need support, they need workers, they need anything they can get. And so for us to make a financial contribution is one thing, but just to raise awareness that everybody can support the Red Cross and everybody can help out. And there's still folks without power, still folks without water, still folks without
houses at this point.
I mean, that's tough.
Bad.
And we're coming into the holidays, and it's starting to get cold. I mean, all this stuff's happening. So, yeah, we had a great event last night. We had record-breaking numbers, so that's great because a lot of money going to them. And we're also doing it today and tonight at Guy's American Kitchen and Bar on 44th.
There it is. And Roland, will you be there tonight?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, you will. So check out the restaurant.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you for stopping by,
Thanks,
Guy.
Hey, good luck with the Angry Panda. And, make it up to him. Make it up to him and go home and work on. I don't know how you would make it any better, but I mean, just good luck on that.
He doesn't work hard. Is his problem? He just doesn't work hard.
Yeah,
he fails, and then he goes, they're picking on me because I'm the new guy. And then he fails again. He doesn't improve his craft.
This is turning into a show. I'm telling you right now. GettingYourAssKicked.com. This is going to be great.
Thank you, Guy Fieri.
Appreciate it, guys.
All right, Round of Fez coming up next. Goodbye.
The Opie and Anthony Show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A Show on Facebook at Facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey.
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 Next.
Hey.